Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, nerds and nerdettes across the nation. Welcome to today's Summer Bash, brought to you by Clink Gaming, and of course, hosted at Rewind eSports. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been awesome. And of course, for those that don't know, this is a Call of Duty tournament. We started a little bit late in terms of the whole production, but we figured it out. But things have been action-packed. You guys can see the players behind us. Solpan, my partner in crime for this morning broadcast. What's been going on, Solpan? How's it been for these players so far?
I mean, we're in the thick of the action here. Right behind us, this is actually main stage, so you can see the players pop off as plays happen on stream. It'll be super exciting to see, and we've already had a few moments where players are standing up, slapping each other on the backs, and passing out the knuckles.
The real challenge for us as casters is to be louder than them, right?
Yeah.
Which we'll have to see who wins and reigns supreme. But for those that don't know, the tournament has been going full force so far. We've already gone through a couple heats to see who's really shining through. A couple of the teams that we're able to watch while we were kind of figuring out the technical side of things would be specifically the members of Heat 1, and they were showing some dominant plays here. Lux as well as Hi-Fi, going to be the two highlight teams from that bracket, making it out pretty cleanly. Hi-Fi taking a 4-1 early post score, but that one could cost them some pretty devastating seeding through these heats. What you want ideally is a 4-0 score. You take two maps, completely knock out the competition without M taking anything beyond that.
I mean, despite it being a 4-1, I still feel like Hi-Fi's feeling pretty comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
Their matches that they ended up losing was actually only on Search and Destroy. Mm-hmm. So, you know, with being varying tournaments being mostly respawn-oriented maps with hard point and control, I feel like to be very comfortable heading into the finals, but again, we have not yet to see most of these other teams that are on the map in these heats. So really looking forward to see what the next teams can bring as well.
Yeah, and that's the best thing about streaming, right, is you're able to highlight those kind of cool plays, but in the background, you don't know what's happening. There's been people popping off downstairs. We're on the second floor of this amazing facility, Rewind eSports, here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Guys, this is probably the coolest thing that I've ever seen.
I mean, just take a look around, I'm not sure if you've heard of eBlue, but they're everywhere on the map right now in terms of eSports Arena. They're the guys that outfitted this place. You get the crazy venue. I see these lights on the tables behind me here, just everywhere.
These tables illuminate. Like, what?
Yeah, the blue light you see coming from the table below, so you can see it on my hands right here. And everything is like so well put together and super
fancy. I thought
fancy.
that was just a skin condition.
Oh, well, there's some of that too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're looking forward to this one. Just to make sure everyone's up to date.
Right.
Call of Duty competitive scene has something called gentlemen's agreements, which we are obeying here, despite there being a slight slip up earlier. There was some controversy over it, but one player managed to accidentally slip outside the GA on one attachment. So we're back into the GA. It was a quick mess up. He's back fixed to the guns. Everything's back in order. So we do have we'll have of course store streaks, but mostly on the guns that you're going to see will only be the AK-47U and of course the Krig 6 for AR players.
Of course, the natural kind of way things are in this competitive COD environment. And beyond that as well, only 3 trophy systems allowed per team. Fourth player is going to be forced to take that assault pack, not be able to use it though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little tough. I mean, if you've ever been the player with the assault pack, it's really the tough decision is who do you put the assault pack on? Because if you give it to your submachine gun players, that's one less trophy system you can have on the point, and that might be out of rotation if two players get picked off. Suddenly you are just so vulnerable to those grenades. On top of that, though, if you give it to your if you give the assault pack to your assault rifle player, all of a sudden you have your anchor player sitting in the back who's just super vulnerable to nades himself. So it's really a game of where do you want to throw that trophy system. I think typically we'll see them being thrown towards the submachine gun players, as you know, more time on these hard points is what matters the most.
Yeah.
But again, you just gotta watch out for your AR players as much as you can.
And historically, being a member in tactical shooters, strategic shooters, the pacing is drastically different. It is full balls to the wall. It's pedal to the metal. And there are moments of strategic deployment, holding corners, watching angles, rotation specifically. But the level and speed at which these players play, it's almost like we're watching the Rocket League version of shooters.
Yeah, and I believe we're actually hopping in the match here in just a little bit, as I see the main stage behind me has loaded on. I believe they're hopping into warm-ups, though, so might take a quick second as, straight to draw.
Draw, and we win, woo!
And that's it. That's how the heats go. It's always a draw. Ties here in America. You never thought you'd see the day. But, so we'll be quickly hopping into the game here in just a second. And we're already in it. This is actually the lower stage game, so this one's not what's directly behind us, but on another heat, it's Underrated versus Kilobyte, and we already are in the midst of the action as Underrated barely holding down this hard point. Kilobyte needs 13 more seconds on the hill, and they got to break this one.
Yeah, it's going to be looking like they have a pretty comfortable lead. I mean, KDA does dictate that things are going pretty well. You're not forfeiting, and you're trading at least 1 for 1, but It does look like Underrated's having a bit of a problem keeping that 1-for-1 trade going. We'll have to see if that's going to emerge the rest of the round. But with how many little points that Kilobyte needs to secure this, it's going to be a tall order for Underrated to come back.
Yeah, I mean, you already see it on the map. They're rotating out. This was now Rewind trying to hold down these spawns, but you just can't do it. So Underrated doing a great job of coming back in this one. They've managed to get these spawns. They were going to leave one to anchor this, and they're already pushing 3 to hill. And it's going to be another attempted break here from Kilobyte as 4 push on.
PC13 is looking for an opportunity to go through wallbang, but he misses it. Goes for the farther shots, and he actually gets traded out. The invasion is full force, and he's going to push forward. The kill spread is going ballistic, but it does look like PC13 will hold things, and the team will remain in the blue territory.
And that's great, but they're going to have to do more than that. They can't win off this hill, so beating that first break is massive for Underrated here. But they need to do this again, and they need to get these next spawns as well.
Incoming Kilobyte. They're looking to get those kind of moves placed down, but they're spotted out. And nice contestation, but it's going to be 1-for-1. It's a 1-for-2 trade, and this player just gets a double kill to top it off. They're going to continue to close this point out. It's going to be moving within the next couple seconds.
And they've actually just given this one up, so now it's Kilobyte or Underrated that needs to break this hill. And if they don't do this, it's going to be an instant win here for Kilobyte. They only need 9 more seconds on this point.
This is going to be close. Can they contest this to get themselves back in the lead? They're running out of time. 3 points remaining, and the timer is ticking.
It's just enough.
It's just enough, barely. No, it was not. The time switched over, and the point has moved. And now it's time for Underrated to try and gain some territory. That's not how you do it, though. Shots down the lane. It's going to be a 1-for-0. Make it a 2-for-0. No, a 1-for-1 trade, as Underrated will continue to hold themselves accountable. 1 point remains the difference. And it does look like the contesting will begin at the backside, but look at this. Look at how they're spread. They're watching almost every angle they can.
They have to contest. You can't lose this hill or it is over. They're managing to hold on somehow. Underrated is winning this one back, but now they can take it out of the hill.
No one's left. Take it away. Kilobyte in the last clutches, but you got to give it to Underrated. They almost turned that back.
I mean, we came into a game that was a 13-point difference, and Underrated brought it back to a 50. That is insane. The fact they managed to pull that off means that this is a capable team, and I'm not sure what happened in the early game of this match, but man, I'm looking forward to see more Underrated here at this tournament.
It's got to be those informed 1-for-1s. You know, when it comes down to it, if you get the 1-for-1, awesome. Ideally, 2-for-1's the best bang for your buck. You can't hope for more than that. And maybe it's just the fact that Kilobyte was able to get those 2-for-1 trades.
And now we are here on the main stage. This is Imagine Losing versus Steal Your Glory. And they're already here on raid. Pretty even here on the hard point so far, but this next hill will define the rest of this match.
Yeah, it's such a highly contested point, no pun intended. And it does look like both these teams are looking for some supremacy here. Going to go for the grenade, get some kit markers as well. Going to be taken out for the backside. Moving in, the contested territory will be theirs. And they continue to hold this in all these angles. Despite the best efforts from Imagine Losing, they're going to continue to struggle to try and take this back. And quickly we see this point lead gain huge disparity for Imagine Losing.
If they keep an eye on that minimap, look at number 4 and number 6, both rotating towards that next point already. There'll be a contest here to fight for the kitchen side spawn. And it all comes down to who can win this. Will it be Imagine Losing or Steal Your Glory?
This is such a scary situation for 6. It looks like Beastly's going to be taken out. He was spotted in the window coming through. Don't you open up that window. He's going to come through. No, the shots will miss. You cannot afford to have those mistakes happen, especially when you're at such a disadvantage point-wise.
Yeah, so it's Steal Your Glory now spawning out. Did have the advantage in that last hard point, but now Imagine Losing has got the setup. Look at the angles they're holding as one falls.
He's going to go for the basketball shots. Will be there. There's a 3-pointer. And that will be a 1-for-1 trade. And that's kind of where you need to be when you're coming from Steal Your Glory. They're trying to get at least 1-for-1 trades here. Looks like an opportunity. He will secure it. Basketball court will be theirs for a couple more seconds. 30 seconds remaining on this point for securing. And again, that huge disparity in points is kind of dwindling now.
Yeah, managing to hold down this objective is going to be massive here for Imagine Losing. There will be the next hard point is, of course, in the middle here, and after that, it is kind of still in that middle with that statues part. So the spawns are not going to matter here. It's all going to come down to these gunfights and who can position themselves effectively on this point. Draco already here in mid, wants to hold this one against a push from Kitchen.
Looking at these KDAs, it looks like Imagine Losing has a little bit more of a comfortable time going for the 2-4-1s, and that's why the perfect kind of sneak and stretch is going to be huge for them. Getting a nice one elimination, no one else really trying to push forward, but allowing time for respawns is a dangerous call. They're going to continue to hold this tree with defiance, and they are able to maybe scout things out behind the rocks, not a safe place. That's a 2-for-1, and it does look like Steal Your Glory is not done playing just yet. Goes prone. Looks like he's going to go for another shot opportunity. Here comes the grenade as well. Goes for the armor break. Not a lot. He's going to go follow through. He knows that the player's damaged.
Oh.
He actually gets found out, and behind that pillar is going to be successful. And it does look like, despite everything going so well initially for Imagine losing, they have to forward at this point as well.
Yeah, really good break here from Steal Your Glory, but it's not over just yet. Actually, a re-break here, contesting at 15. Not something you ever expect to see. I swear your gamers losing the point here, but they're already on the next hill. Looking to pick up the beginning of this time already. 2 picks going in favor of Steal Your Glory, though. They're already looking at picking up the statue time.
They don't want to go through with such a huge gap in their points again, so this is going to be where they're going to hold supremacy. Look at the teams rotating. Imagine losing coming from every angle. That's whether or not Steal Your Glory is going to be prepared for this. A nice peek, but loses track of the player. Looking for another opportunity. Here comes a 1v1, and he takes it away. Going to push forward. He gets the 2 for making a 3. He actually gets the 3K, and he's going to continue to push forward. That's what happens when you have such a dominant flank player in position.
Scripps makes the play happen.
Unstoppable.
He's going on the 4-piece. He's going on the 5-piece.
Oh my goodness.
Scripps has taken over this entire hard point.
The map hacks? Map hacks, maybe?
Steal Your Glory picked up 3 kills on their own, and Scripps runs back the entire point, and he's not done yet.
Can he go for 7? Can we double up on points here? 2 aces in a row. Let's see if that's going to happen. He's going to continue to hold this. He knows someone's around. His players are very confident in the fact that he can secure this. Does lose one in the corner. It does look like Steal Your Glory is trying to look for a flank opportunity as well, but the time is nigh. They're going to the next point.
Near is picking up 2 there in the middle. You already have the spawns here. Imagine losing is dominating this map right now. Already first to the hill once again, and they own this spawn. There's no way. Swear Your Gamers has to find yet another break, and there's Scripps on the flank here with the AR, making sure that can't happen.
Scripps going forward, playing the best character available of operator standpoint. Going to go for a nice flank opportunity, and Steal Your Glory cannot have what suffered exactly just like that. You need to snuff out that flank player and push forward with the man advantage. Looks like that's what they're going to end up doing. The 2 for will be here, but running into Kitchen's a dangerous call for anybody. Pushing forward, they'll continue to do so as Imagine losing is continuing to hold this in a couple points. Kind of grown exponentially into an 80-point lead.
So they've actually managed to flip the spawns here. You guys see 2 pushing towards the garage there as 2 will be holding to the point for Swear Your Gamers, but actually falling. They're going to get the scrap as well. So now they're in the danger zone. Imagine losing. If they can break this hill, as soon as it spawns, will actually have the opportunity to win off this last hard point.
Yeah, and if they're able to get themselves in proper position, this could be huge for them, and that's not exactly how you do it. As a nice kill coming out from PC26 is going to be huge. Pushing forward, looking around, the gamer sense was there, but the reflexes were not. And look at the kill spread. It is all just red territory and red players being alive. They're spawned, and they're in their favorable one as well.
A great play here. The 4-man spawn on top of the garage. They're going to try and break this one right here, right now, but they're actually getting completely forced out. Steal Your Glory has stolen their spawns. They'll completely take over the garage, and this hard point is theirs. They're
going to swarm. The members' advantage will quickly go to Imagine losing as we see number 2, PC27, looking for a flank and maybe spawn camp flip. 24 seconds. This means that they cannot secure the win with just this point alone, but this will definitely help them get a little bit closer.
Yeah, they're going to pick up the scrap. Steal Your Glory knows that they can sacrifice this. They're looking to set up here towards basketball courts on that P4, but one getting picked off early is not good for them.
And another one as well. PC25 going to pick off things as the members of Imagine losing are kind of rotating like they have so far in this round.
They're spawning out.
Any reinforcements. They are spawning out. Look at the contesting here. 1 player versus 1. He's going to go for another shot. Will he be able to push forward? The distraction from the backside will take him out. And it does look like Imagine losing will secure this point. Will they be able to hold it? The members of Steal Your Glory are rushing. They're panting. They're out of breath trying to get to this point to hold off the W coming from Imagine losing. But that's not exactly a good shine to show. Going through Kitchen is going to be contested. Only 4 points remain. Going to push forward. Can he do so? And it does look like Imagine losing will take this away.
And you got to give them props there. Steal Your Glory had the setup. They had all 4 members towards that basketball court. But despite that, Imagine losing finds the correct flank angles, pushing through with the AK-47Us, and they find the kills they need to claim that last hill. And there's just nothing at that point that Steal Your Glory could do to re-break that hill.
I disagree maybe with this best play. Kitchen's a very interesting point. Maybe giving it to Scripps over with that, I don't know, 7K in a row would have been a better play, but maybe it was just too long for the clipping system.
Yeah, I don't think I saw the streaks come out into play there, but right. I'm pretty sure he was very, very close to unlocking at least one of those. And maybe he actually did unlock, we just didn't see him get to use them.
Right.
Because sometimes there's always the opportunity. Sometimes you just know you can win the gunfights. You don't need to re-break the hill. You can just do it with gunfights. there was never really a point of pressure that they were feeling that they had to use those kill streaks. So I wouldn't be surprised if you just had them and never used them. But again, a very dominant performance here in this first map.
It is interesting. We do question other games that have that kind of ultimate move, right? And if you don't use it, you can't get another one.
Yeah.
And that could be something that they need to use in the future. Again, maybe the confidence was just theirs and they didn't feel threatened. But if that's just what the action was from Heat 3, imagine what the rest of everything is going on. That was a pretty tame match compared to what we saw earlier. So things are definitely heating up today at the Summer Bash.
Yeah, that first hard point over there on Apocalypse was still so incredibly close.
Right.
I was rooting for Underrated there, the underdogs in that matchup, of course, when they came in. They were still, it was 50 points.
They closed the gap.
From like a 150-point lead to 50-point lead.
Points,
Really, really good play by them to make sure that it was still a competitive match. I mean, there's only so much you can really do at that point.
Right.
Again, all it took was for Kilobyte to rotate to the right point and just be there in position. And there was literally 1 point. It was so close.
Yeah.
And just trickle on. You get 1 second of time on the point, and you just win the match. So really hard for them to come back for that one. But we're loading into Search and Destroy here. And I believe... Do you remember the map here? I'm trying to recall.
I just checked and I completely blanked. Is it Express?
It is Express, yes.
Yeah.
We're doing the back-to-back Black Ops 2 maps.
Right.
So Express and Raid, of course, coming out here in the beginning. Excited to see what the teams will bring here.
Well, there's a lot of stuff coming through Twitch chat. You guys are, just as much as the players are, you guys are kind of popping off right now.
A big point about Express is that, really at any Search and Destroy map in Call of Duty, is that there's always 1 point that's favorable. When we were playing the 2 versus 2 competition that Click Gaming also hosted, we saw a lot of play towards the B site on this map. I think it's generally what we'll see mostly here in the 4 versus 4 as well. It's just like has better angles to assault that point.
Right.
A site's a little harder to go for, but I love seeing teams break out their offside play or offsite play. It's really exciting to see one team just have some weird, crazy set play with flashes and grenades and rollouts to make sure they can make it to that point and find favorable positions to then take it over.
Yeah, and I think another interesting thing beyond that, with being the favorite site to plant, all teams on defense are like, well, we'll just have to practice B and we're fine. They don't have the experience to maybe go for an A defense, so that kind of swap could kind of catch some teams off guard.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I love to see. My biggest disappointment with Cold War so far in the GAs is that there's no sniper rifles allowed. So there's no person that can play the op and sit that far back angle.
No Pellington, huh, man? I love the Pellington.
That's what it's all about. So we won't see the sniper rifles come out, but it will just be up to the ARs to hold those longer angles from the top of A bridge and C bridge.
Well, most of these players are accurate with any gun, so they almost have sniper rifles, right?
True that. We're loading in here. It will be Imagine losing up 1-0 over Steal Your Glory. We'll have to see what they can do here on the Search and Destroy, as you know, big difference between these respawn maps and the Search and Destroy maps.
Yeah, and this is an opportunity for Imagine losing to just take the 2-0 and walk away. It's up to Steal Your Glory to try and take this away from them. Nice, interesting start. Looks like they may be going for that favorable A plant.
Ah. Well, I must admit, I wasn't expecting this. It will be the A play to start here, like you said. Bomb pushing through train. No one spotted out just yet, and here's where the action will start.
Gonna go for the peaks. They're double watching this angle, but maybe he slid through. He's gonna go for the plant with the freedom his players need to be there to defend, and they're caught unaware the plant will be successful. This is exactly what we're talking about. Not a lot of teams have experience blocking this out. Looks like there will be some eliminations. Trades will be all over. It's 2 versus 2. Can it be huge? They're going to go for the doorway. Here comes the grenades as well. Looking up in the window. That's the only place really to retreat to. As one member will be looping around. They're on the train, but will be taken out. 2 versus 1 will be the tall order, and it's actually closed out. Imagine losing. Yes, they did get caught off guard immediately, but their retake almost flawless.
Yeah, the big pointer here is just that it was a 2 versus 2 on the point, really could be anyone's game, but also that slide out early to get the plant down. No one spotted out that bomb. So assuming that Imagine Losing didn't get that first pick, I think Steal Your Glory actually had a really good chance of winning this first round.
Yeah, and this is what exactly the best play was. It was that cool, that clutch, in the face of 3 members that you don't know about. It goes for some eliminations and actually gets one on top of it. I'm surprised that with that momentum they didn't carry it around, but again, knowing that this is something that Steal Your Glory has in their repertoire could actually continue to mix things up for the rest of the rap.
I mean, it will be the swap here, so Imagine Losing now on the attack. We'll see if they opt for the traditional B play, and that's exactly what they will do. 3 down towards tunnels, 1 up on the C bridge, and they're looking to take up the site quickly.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Eliminations will be going over, and Imagine Losing will be the first blood on this map. It's going for some grenades as well, trying to distract and say, hey, maybe we can take things a little bit slower. Nice peeks down the long haul, but actually does not get to secure. And it's actually just going to be a 1 versus 2. We've seen this situation before, but it is now up to PC028 to clutch things up, and it doesn't look like they're going to be in a great position to do so just yet.
Yeah, it's going to be tough here as Bomb is in a really unfavorable position. Has to push back across the map in order to find this one. Currently on the stairwell, might be able to find this one through red as Draco hasn't seen him just yet, but now the spot comes through and he'll find the kill, cleans it up, and it's a defense kind of map here so far.
Defense favored. We've seen this before in other games. And it's kind of just the map itself, right? Express is it's a very interesting one, to say the least. There are so many great angles to hold. There's so many opportunities for these long shots, despite what guns you have, to be just supreme, and stuff like that. Knowing your wallbang locations will also help a lot.
Yeah, a big one is going to be on that train, of course. You see people wallbang through that all the time. A little bit risky to go for, as it just gives away the fact that you're going for the A play. But when you know those clutch situations and you just need to get a little bit more info, it can be really critical to find and know where that wallbang spot is.
Looks like another typical start. No, A is going to be another contested point. Going to go for the second play, and this time they may want to put some extra defense there towards that A point. Nice elimination of that armor. Seeing if they can do more damage in that trophy system will come out. Looks like there's not much beyond that following. No cheeky slide to get in position just yet, as the plant has yet to be put down. Nice grenades as well. Not going to get anything, but the members now can confirm that Seal Your Glory is in position. Here comes everything. First blood will be given over. 2 eliminations back to back, almost simultaneously, and a third one as well. This time, Seal Your Glory does not have any opportunity to turn this around, and Imagine Losing will dominantly handle a point A.
Yeah, I think the big point here was Draco threw out the trophy system after the Simtex came out, so the damage still went through. Finding the damage onto the bomb planter was an easy trade for them to pick up at that point, and it was just Imagine Losing quickly taking over the map here once they found that first pick.
Let's see what's going to happen now. Is this going to be a continued A versus B, spy versus spy kind of mentality? You want to go your way, we'll go our own way. So far, giving a lot of credit to Imagine Losing. They take themselves to a point lead, but it's still anyone's game so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about momentum here in Search and Destroy. We're looking at yet another A play here as we got 4 moving towards the site. Everyone's on top of each other, though, and it's kind of a mess of a bloodbath there. Two kills going down, 2 for 1 here so far for Imagine Losing. They're finding the advantage, but can they secure the rest of this fight? Yeah,
they still have yet to plant. They're looking for an opportunity to do so, but this corner could be huge if they secure it. He wins the 1v1. We go around the corner and get the other one. It is a 1 versus 2. Again, typical situation we often see when it comes to Search and Destroy, but it is now up to just Draco to secure this for his team, get himself tied up so far on the map.
Imagine Losing's doing a great job grabbing information off these peaks. They just quickly look, they don't go for the trade, and they just immediately run around the corner to make sure they know where you are. There's no way you can trade back onto them. And no, the information war is won. Imagine Losing goes up 3-1 here. 3 more rounds, and they'll be able to take this one 2-0 over SYG.
And this is close. I mean, it is momentum based. It looked so early in favor for Imagine Losing, and that's because they got themselves a huge kill lead and man advantage so early on. Gets the plant and forces this 2v1 yet again, and despite Draco's best efforts, was not able to clutch that up.
Yeah, I mean, despite TTK being so low in Cold War, even that one shot can make the difference. You saw it right there. Draco was tagged up in that trade when he did find that kill around the corner. Tried to push off the back of that, and he was just no way he's going to win a 1 versus 1 against an equally skilled player. When you're in that situation, you're just down that much HP.
Beastly struggling to find any kills so far. Could be a huge credit to the success of Imagine Losing. You have a player that's not contributing to these crucial kills with no respawns. It's huge. And again, going down without taking any member down for a 1-for-1 trade could spell disaster if they can't fix that out for Seal Your Glory.
And down once again, 3-4 here. They got to hold down this A site and find a way to get this bomb down. But Scripps is kind of in a compromised position here. He can't peek this angle because he's playing on the submachine gun. He doesn't want to take anything on a long angle. So playing a little bit safe here. Drake in the back there holding it down on an elevator to see if they can manage to get this bomb down as their time's running out little by little.
Yeah, seconds only remaining on the clock. It is a 3-4. I do like the patience to try and let a mistake to happen. It's now 3-3.
Keep an eye on Nira.
Yeah, keep an eye on Nira as things are going to continue to go for a little bit of a cheeky play. Player 1 Nira, you can see on the map, going to go for maybe a flank angle back on A, but unable to do so. And they're holding this with supremacy, and the bomb's being planted at the same time. It is 2 versus 3. Make it 2 versus 2. Draco in danger, trying to get very low, trying to go for the wall bang, but they're going to be found out from that location. Do they win the 1v1? They go for the melee, but miss. Not able to do so, and it's now solely up to Nira. You're going to go for the defuse, and behind you is going to be the dangerous place. They're going to be everywhere, but you have to be careful. Nira going for some opportunity for some eliminations. Actually gets taken out. And a fourth will go over if they can get this defused. Looks like they're going to have just enough time.
Yeah, imagine losing, playing that one very intelligently. You saw they had the 2 versus 1. They just say, well, okay, we're happy. We'll take the trade. They double peek Nira there on that corner, ensure that they can find this bomb site defuse, and now up to 4-1. It's going to be a long road back here for Steal Your Glory.
Yeah, just have to win 5 games, whatever.
Yeah, no big deal.
No big deal.
Another day in Search and Destroy.
You do have to give credit, though, to Steal Your Glory. They're looking for innovative ways to not only keep themselves safe. We saw Scripps and Draco really hold that without any sort of advancement coming from Imagine losing. And then Nira on a weird flank opportunity. If the play had stalled there any longer, I think Nira could have got a 2-for-1, if not 2-for-0.
I mean, when you're down in Search and Destroy, get weird. Do things that are unexpected, because if the enemy's playing standard better than you, you got to change it up. And so I like the look here from Steal Your Glory. But right now, it's another A-side takeover. Imagine losing, finding the first pick once again.
And again, we have to. It's the only point of criticism so far early in these rounds is BC really not really contributing to a lot, giving over an elimination. It's now going to be 3 versus 3, as it looks like the rest of Imagine losing looks for a plant opportunity here on A. They do finally get it down, but just like that, 2 members drop as well. And Steal Your Glory is now, I think, very motivated, if not angry, that things have gone so poorly so far, and that will be the 4-4-2.
Yeah,
and that's going to be a defuse as well. And Steal Your Glory finding an angle to try and get themselves back in this game.
A great play from the team to make sure they could get those picks early on. 3-1. There's almost no way they lose that scenario. They played intelligently.
Say no way.
They get their trades. Yeah, I don't want to say never, but I mean, they played it intelligently. They played together. They get that last pick, and they were able to get the defuse. Very standard play here, and it all came down to Scripps on this flank angle, finding 2 picks.
Yeah, and the patience from Scripps, letting any sort of extra information beyond that one player from Steal Your Glory coming through. And it looks like Imagine losing just kind of caught with their pants down because of the patience from Steal Your Glory. But we are at a desk. We are casting. So anything that we say with certainty has the opportunity to be cursed, and we have to be careful about that.
Fair enough. All right, Steal Your Glory. Prove the caster curse wrong. Can you make the comeback happen? Now with breaking the momentum in the streak here from Imagine losing, resetting those score streaks as well. This was an opportunity to call in any airstrikes. They're looking at taking over this A-site once again, and my prediction was false actually here. It's A-site after A-site run from both these teams. We've only seen 1 or 2 B plays come out so far within these 6 rounds, and so right now we're looking at some very patient play here from Steal Your Glory.
Yeah, it's interesting. As an attacking side team, you want to force your defenders to react, right? Because reaction leads to mistakes, reaction leads to opportunities for you to get some advantages. Being proactive versus reactive is almost always the better play.
I mean, yeah, you can always try and react to over-aggression here, but Imagine losing is not overextending themselves. They're still playing at this halfway marker on the map of Express.
Right.
There is one person pushed up that's rewind there in the middle of the hut. Might be able to play off a sneaky play, and he does just that. Nira falls. Bomb is on the site, but it is not planted. They got to recover this one, and they only have 26 seconds to do it.
And they sound the call. The 2 members here from Imagine losing will most definitely try to get themselves in position to help out, and reinforcements are shortly arriving. It's going to be a 2-4-1, though, as Nira drops. And just like that, 2 members from Imagine losing will drop as well. It's going to be 2 versus 2. The max map, the big play in the 2-4. And that is a flank, and that is a clutch one at that. As PC25 comes back. Don't know if you can hear them in the background, but they are very happy about that play.
Yeah, you got to respect the pop-off there. Absolutely deserved. Runs through the entire team. It looks like a great retake from Steal Your Glory as they managed to find so many picks for themselves on this point, but in the end, it just doesn't matter. A complete retake here, and we'll see the replay right here.
This is it.
Rewind PC25 on the double kill, picks up the 2 on the point. That's what you get for playing too close together. You got to watch that spacing.
Yeah, and it's a matter of momentum. It's a matter of reserve. It may be possible that they were trying to develop the play, but because of that flank and that expert rotation, we're able to catch them mid-rotation. And again, being too close together just means a quick flick and you get the 2-piece.
We're looking at 2-5 match point. Imagine losing, looking to make this one a quick 2-0, and they've got rounds to spare to make it happen. Now looking at the B-site push. Might also be catching SYG off guard as we see too many A plays here. Oh, there it is.
there's going to be the initial start for everything beautiful for them, as Draco will be the first to fall on a dominant force in defending against this. But here comes the flank. Nair's going to go for the one, and actually misses the second one, unfortunately. And they're going to continue to swarm. We see PC26 here for the plant, and they're going to hold this off from one angle. And it's a 1 versus 3, a tall order for that of anyone, really. I really don't care who you are as a player. A 1 versus 3 is very difficult.
But Scripps has to make this happen or it's game over here for Steal Your Glory. Needs to find 3 kills and the bomb, and with half the time on this bomb almost coming up to a close here, he's got a tall order indeed. 3 players still left on the map. Scripps is rotating out, trying to find some kind of pick here, but he's playing the clock. Imagine Losing's very happy with this route.
He's going to get for the information. He goes for the one, a nice rotation, but there's everyone else watching, and that will secure it, as Imagine Losing will go 2 up in the round, and they'll take this one away.
Quick 2 kills there to close out the round. They find the last player alive, pick him off as he manages to find 1 trade for himself, but it's a quick trade back, as again, like you said, 2 players watching the angle. Once you have the information, you can just play for that angle. They do exactly what they need to do, and they clean it up here on Search and Destroy.
Oh, this is so cool. While watching teams both work in a very competitive fashion is so much different than my own competitive experience. So it's nice to see teams kind of be cohesive together, cover each other's flanks, rotate as a team, and then, of course, the pop-off moments. You gotta love it.
I really hope the stream mics were picking that one up. It was really cool to hear.
So. Those are kind of the moments where we need to prove whether or not we're louder. So stream, let us know if we can be heard over the cacophonous celebratory screams and explicitives.
The hoorahs.
The hoorahs. We'll call it the hoorahs.
Yeah, it's a Call of Duty.
You guys know what
it's
we
a
mean.
hoorah. Yeah, of course they do. We will be moving on here, so we won't see the control map, as these are played best of 3, not block of 3. So we won't be seeing Garrison Control here, but we will be moving on to 2 new teams here in just a little bit on entirely new maps, I believe, as we move on into round 2.
So round 2, yeah, and that's kind of cool because, you know, most of these teams, they have the opportunity, they have the experience on X, Y, and Z map. But when A, B, and C map come into play, you have to really question whether or not they're going to continue to reign supreme.
And a big part of that is the Search and Destroy maps, where you have the set plays, where you want to take the same angle, the same fight every single time. You know the enemy's defensive locations, you know the approach. It's the most studied map that you can really learn just by scouting your opponents. So we're looking at whether or not that will come into play with the new map rotation, because some teams are just really good at one map on Search, and then they don't study the rest of the maps, and they have no set plays coming up for those. So there could have just not been Steal Your Glory's Search and Destroy map, and they might be having some more success in the future rounds of this heat.
Yeah, and I mean, with that being said, they still have the rest of their heat to try and get some points on the board to give them the opportunity to come back once everyone qualifies. Correct me if I'm wrong, it is top 2 teams per heat that go on to tomorrow.
I believe that is correct.
Okay.
Again, the seeding here matters. You want to get the highest possible map scores, so make sure you don't drop any rounds.
Top 3.
Do whatever you can. Top 3 actually qualify for every heat, so again, seeding will matter a lot here, because you want to be at the top of your heat, so you're not playing against those really tough teams early on in the bracket.
And it's going to be awesome. We were able to see some clear front runners from each heat so far, and it's going to be interesting to see how they combat against each other, honestly.
Oh, so
the names were wrong?
Yeah, so the names were flipped on that last one, so it's actually 1-1. Steal Your Gamers picked up that last one, and it was now. So as it turns out, that was their map. They like the train there on Search and Destroy, so they pick it up, managing to run it back, and we're now moving into Control, the hybrid game mode, and it all comes down to this.
Yeah, you really are hyped about Control as a game mode. It's like, I think your favorite.
It absolutely is. It's just really fun because you get the hype moments of constant action with Respawn, but also the clutch moments where you're playing as the last alive, the last 4 alive for your squad, and you're trying to make the plays happen, and you cannot die.
Yeah, and it's also on one of the maybe more combative maps, if you will. This is a very almost knock 'em out Dukes of Hazzard kind of fisticuffs brawl map, because most of these control points are very much in your face.
You're going to see here some pop-off action right at the beginning. Everyone's going to run towards this B site. Nades will be flying, and there'll be no trophy systems to support that action either. So expect some early deaths here and some early blood drawn from these grenades.
Here comes some extra blood, and we saw those markers coming across. Hit markers all across everything as 1-for-1 trades go through everywhere. They do have the opportunity for getting themselves respawned, but you do only have a limited amount of lives available.
Beastly.
He's going to go for some shots, gets the pick. The double jump shot will actually prove supreme there. going for a rotation. No, there's grenades here. Looks for an opportunity. Don't see anything on the kill marker just yet. As does not get found out and does not find anyone either. BC picks up another one, but will be taken out in kind. As the rest of Steal Your Glory is kind of popping off here on the backside.
Look how much space they've taken. This is a defensive team, by the way, and they're halfway pushed up the map, forcing Imagine Losing back into their spawn, and this is what makes Control so interesting. Look at them. They picked up 3 there across the map. Nira on the backside on the AR is holding this angle across the spawn. They have them completely spawn trapped.
They have them pigeonholed. They're shepherding them in the corner, and they have nowhere to go. It is just shooting fish in the barrel, pushing forward, looking for opportunity to extenuate and show off a little bit. Nice rotation, does not go up with the railing, but will be punished. And this could be an opportunity for Imagine Losing to push through. They're trying to get these holes punched. The perforations are there, and they're going to continue to get their meal ticket punched. They're almost at that luckily 10 punches for a free sandwich right now, and they're going to push forward into maybe what looks like a dangerous situation. They do, for a moment, get B-site, but again, the trickling effect of these respawns could prove devastating for them. They do actually get it. Looking for a huge progress at B, and then A will be the next turning point as well.
Yeah, so they got that first tick, which is massive for them. Also freezing the clock here, but they have to finish off this point to get the timer to reset.
Oh my goodness!
And now gaining progress on this side as well. It's actually Imagine Losing. They completely cracked open this map. They're going to secure B here, and now already got 2 members on A to try and hold this one down.
And you have to criticize Nero looking for an opportunity. He actually gets it and turns it around for but a moment. The rest of the team members are here, but is it enough reinforcements? Have they kind of summoned enough firepower to get themselves back in a place of supremacy? They do actually secure. Looks like a bit of A. Going to be able to rescind most of that progress from the side of Imagine Losing, but that was a very slippery situation for them for a bit, and it is, I think, pinpointed by the fact that Steal Your Glory caused so much devastation to their own team by being overaggressive.
Yeah, they pushed so far forward, and now they've just been completely cracked open. They need to break this hill. They have 50 seconds to take this one over. It's Imagine Losing in a very comfortable position. 3 fall there. They're going to neutralize the time once again as they push on through to top green.
Nero gets found out, does not look towards the computer side of things, but they're going to continue to put members where they need to. Trophy system back here on the other side of the truck, and it's going to be up to Draco, Nero, Scripps as well. And Beastly, actually, despite the kind of interesting performance they had in the last situation, the last round, is the top of the leaderboard for his team despite the KDA.
Yeah, look at the 3 now pushing on through. They've flanked all the way around, so it's all up to Draco here on the site. Can he hold it down from satellite? He's doing a great job so far. Beasley on the side as well, picks up 1, but it's only Beasley left alive. Now trying to clean up the last kill on this point. It's all up to Nira. Once again, I feel like I've said that so many times with these 2 teams.
Rewind looking for opportunity, goes for it. He predicts the prone play. That's a power move right there, saying, I don't care if you jump shot, bro, drop shot me. It ain't working, buddy. Goes for shots down the lane, and PC27 will clutch it up. I don't know if we're going to be louder than them right now.
Yeah. It's a pop-off behind
us. It's a pop-off. It's a pop-off.
They're going crazy. But I do want to point out, I believe in the middle of that match, Scripps was disconnected. He wasn't moving.
Oh.
So there's a chance that despite 2 versus 3, they almost managed to hold 2 versus 3 versus 4. They almost held down this point. I'm not sure what the rules are on disconnects.
I don't know what the rules are either. Yeah, we'll have to check.
Yeah, but again, it was despite it being 3 versus 4, a very close match here for our friends Imagine Losing.
Whew. Wow.
Yep.
It looks like it looks like we're gonna look into that a little bit there. It's we're only in the heat. We're not even in the, of course, with everything being considered. Yes, we want it to be a fair play, 4 versus 4. A 3 versus 4 is an entirely different story if it's the whole map. So makes a lot of sense. But you guys can. I hope you can tell that there's a lot of energy here.
That much is absolutely true. Heat 3 is bringing the heat already. We got an exciting match on our hands.
Yeah.
Super close. We saw an aggressive spawn trap.
This is just for qualifiers.
Yeah, I know.
This is insane.
We saw a really good spawn trap followed by an immediate spawn break, and then another break. It was just back and forth this entire map, and it was 3 versus 4 again.
I think that the spawn trap was perfect, except when they left it. You had the chokehold. You had them pigeonholed. They only had 1 point of exit. You pushing into that, that was where it broke, 100%.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Once you push too far past that line, your spawns are so far out, then you're playing that 3 versus 4. You give up too many angles, and there's just no way for you to hold it at that point. I do believe we'll be going to a short break here as we wait to figure out what happened here in this match behind us.
We got a little bit of technical thing going on here, but we'll figure it out.
Goes.
We're experts.
Blame Call of Duty lobbies. We'll be right back with some more Call of Duty action.
Well, we are experts in our craft. We did eventually figure things out. Welcome back to the Summer Bash, this Call of Duty tournament brought to you again by Click Gaming here at Rewind Esports. Me, Sulpan, taking on the action. It's been crazy. So much stuff happening. We even broke the game.
And we don't have time to summarize because we're right back into it.
We're right into it. Let's
on
go.
Control, on Garrison. Both these teams have, I believe the score is now already 1-0.
Yeah.
And we will be able to get that result in just a second, but here we are. Can they make the comeback happen with all their players connected this time around? Let's see what they can do here as now breaking open a point actually super early here. Can they make this happen? Beast is going to go down on the point, so not broken just yet. Rewind actually picks everyone up on that site. He owns this point. It's his satellite. He's not giving it up. He heard him pop off in the back and now pushing on through here. Imagine losing off to a great start this round.
And this is the defense. I mean, a minute left is not a lot of time when it comes to Call of Duty, especially with these respawns happening, and the camping begins, and this just shows confidence on all levels. These players really showing their stuff here. They're fueled up from last one. That break didn't cool them down at all, actually.
I'd say it even turned up the heat even more here. Already on towards this B site, trying to make the play happen near it on the backside. We'll pick up one, but you gotta find a few more picks. There's players lurking everywhere here. Now cracking this one open. 2 down, they're gonna be able to push onto this point, but can they hold it?
Can they hold it? They need to desperately to get themselves anywhere closer to success. B's progress is made. No members from A side are going to be there. Imagine losing, not able to defend just yet. They're being picked off across the way, but the 1v1 will go the way of, I do believe, Steal Your Glory, actually. For a second, they still continue to hold B. Going to continue the progress. They're on the 3rd tick as A is going to be hold for control.
Yeah,
it looks like B is just going to be conceded here, and A will be the final standing point for Imagine losing.
Travis is going out everywhere here. There's even one down in bricks here for Rewind PC26. Currently being expected here. But going to be picked up anyways. Doesn't need any grenades to find that kill. 2-0 already here, and they can use the push on forward, but they got to watch out for the respawns. They're already here. Keep an eye on their flanks. They'll find one there.
Oh, my goodness.
The point is still owned by these two, though. They're completely dominating so far. 1 left on the point as he trades 1 for 1, so Steal Your Glory not going to be able to take over this point just yet, but doing a great job playing off these respawns. Look at these 2 flankers. They're finding kill after kill here in the backline, making it so hard for them to recontest this point.
Oh, and he loses. He had the perfect angle, but it wasn't enough. The shots did not land, but the reinforcements are here. And Imagine losing, despite losing 1, will actually have some men in the place of replacement. It'll be 1 versus 1, 6 versus 1. He gets taken out, and Imagine losing will continue to push forward, gain control of the point, and push back the progress by Steal Your Glory. Pushing them away, holding the computer room.
Keep an eye on these kill counters. They're 4 lives up here. 13-9. Imagine losing needs to play their lives here, as with only still 45 seconds left on this clock and the potential to stall due to contesting that point. They might just lose off of lives here alone, but running it back already only 2 lives, now 3 lives, 1 life keeping them apart. Draco's getting run back on 9-9 here. That life count no longer matters.
No longer matters, and it's all about these 1v1s and how crucial they continue to be. BC looking for an opportunity for a flank. Both members are looking the other way. He'll actually find one to take off. Goes for the 2-piece. Will he get it? He does not. The 1-for-1 will be the trade, but again, keeping things even in terms of lives. A point has not even been touched in 10 years because these lives are so crucial. 6 remaining for each, which means pretty much everyone gets 1 respawn, but they're running out 5-5. Going to continue to push pressure on the point. Rewind is going to be there too. PC 2-0 or 2-8 will be continuing to just dominate the lives of SYG, pushing them off and putting them down to just 2 respawns left. And it's going to be Imagine losing and up in a great place, and they actually do take it. That was a close one, but it looked like they were in a lot more control than they were.
Yeah, that life count comes into play so heavily there, and you saw it at the end. So much pressure on Steal Your Glory to rush that point and make sure they could stop the clock because they were losing on lives at that point. They had to make something happen, and ultimately they just couldn't. Too much pressure from Imagine losing.
And oftentimes, I mean, you see these teams try to go for an alternative point. The lesser of 2 evils only if they need to. If they can't get themselves to the harder point, they'll just say, I'll go for something else. Get themselves some extra time in the bank, a great play there. But then the lives were a consideration, and they just could not continue to get that 1-for-1 trading.
And keep in mind here, this is now Imagine losing 2-0 over Steal Your Glory, as they did win that 1 round before. We ended up pausing the map and running back into it. So they need just 1 more win here, and they'll take this map and take the series 2-1 over Steal Your Glory.
Hey, this could go either way. After the end of this map, 1 team will have the better score and be advancing into the maybe higher consideration for the heats. And it's going to be huge for them to get. So capturing B will be the kind of starting point. Not able to get the full tick yet, but the rescinding has not happened yet either. They do actually secure it. Going for the 2nd tick as well. Looking at each angle, computer room will be the next access point, and those grenades will be everywhere. They knew someone was around. They don't know just where yet, as PC26 is desperately looking for some kills. Beastly completely petrified, cannot peek out yet. Goes for the 1v1, and he actually loses it despite holding that angle so supremely. Maybe he took his finger off the controller or something, but B will continue to be ascertained by Imagine Losing. They'll get the second tick with Supremacy. Nira and Drake taking kills out on their own side and trying to get things tied up in terms of life count, but they just can't yet.
They just picked up 2 here. They could now actually go for the contest on the B, and they're doing just that, collapsing towards this time. And look in the backside, it's Nero once again on the flank, does eventually get picked up, but he trades out too. And now it's Steal Your Glory back into supreme position of power here as Draker from the top ropes finds one on the top tank there, now looking towards Plat. But they need to hold this point. 50 seconds left. There's still 20-20 here. It's a very even control map.
And just with 1 tick remaining, them having a nice way to dismantle the 4v4 man advantage. Look at the angles that right now that Steal Your Glory is holding. There's nowhere that Imagine Losing can really move without any sort of supremacy, and that's exactly why SYG pushing themselves forward, get 2 eliminated though, and this could give them enough time to get this crucial B point. Contesting, no, not charging it either. They're going to continue to fail pushing forward. PC27 going to get an elimination, trying to get the man advantage in their favor. It is 16-16, but there's not enough time in the clock for that to be the way in the win condition. They need to get on this site now.
Yeah, they have to get there, and they get there fast. The respawns are coming through. They might be able to actually hold this one down. 15 seconds. Do they want to contest this? They might just be sacking the point just to make sure that they can hold this next one on A. They don't want to give it up here, and now there's so much pressure on Steal Your Glory. They are just back and forth on the decision. They will eventually manage to secure this point. It's all going to come down once again to this A site.
And look at the lives right now. It's tied almost dead even. Nope,
oh
take it back.
My God!
That is a huge pop-off from SYG, putting it 12-9 for lives, and they're putting themselves in great position to continue to hold this.
Yeah, forward play coming through here.
Oh my God, I thought he was going to do it again. I thought he was going to do it again.
The script does eventually fall here. He's not immortal, but on the other side, it's Nira who is finding yet another kill. 1 player left alive here, but it's all that they need to hold down these spawns and keep this time in their favor. The crowd on the side. The lives are on the side. Steal Your Glory is trying to thin out their numbers, and they're doing just that. B1 PC tries to put something back, but it's just not enough. Everyone is fallen. It's only 1 player left alive, and they'll find the last member with the pistol on the side. It's all Steal Your Glory.
What's most interesting, that is a vengeance win. They're not screaming. They're not popping off right now. They are reserved, but they are pissed. They are aggravated. They said, you guys want to pop off? You want to scream? We're going to beat you without saying a single word. And that cold killing, that's almost the scariest one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they got to run it back all the way. They're currently down 2-1 in this series. It's Imagine Losing at match point here, and it's all going to come down to can they make this this attack work? And it's so much harder here on Control to win through attack.
It's possible. I've done it, and I'm terrible at the game.
Fair enough. All right, we'll see if they can channel the power of Baratel here, and they have to do just that. Control this B point, get there quick, and find the picks to make it happen. Steal Your Glory, looking at the reverse sweep.
Looking at the opportunity, and it really kind of determines down to how quickly they can get control of this B point. That seems to be the play from both teams. And first blood was picked up here from Imagine Losing. A trade kill as well. BC going to pick up 1. Look for an opportunity through computer room. Actually loses that. PC028 not being able to do much there. Draco takes out another life. Pushing forward will be taken out in kind. Not a lot of progress made on either point just yet.
But this is big.
But it looks like A is going to be the target here.
Yeah, so they're getting time right now on A, which isn't a huge deal, but the fact they're able to freeze this clock, look how many members are deterring towards this A point. It took 3 to stop that, and now they can take positions here towards B.
And they already in target. Loses the 1v1. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like BC can pick up a kill or the 1-for-1 trade by the tank, though. It does look like Draco's looking for an opportunity to rotate, and Nira's going to hold this point, get progress, and that 1 tick on A could be round determining.
Absolutely. I mean, just the fact that they're able to freeze the time that long, such a deterrent here. They choose so many members and so much time towards that A site, and it's all for naught because B's the real target here. They're already almost at the halfway mark here, trying to find the second tick, and they might do just that here and now. Very little time left on this tick. They'd have to barely hold on. Nira in such a hard position here.
He got it because the grenade coming through.
Yeah, second tick does now connect. They're going to find this B site. It's being given up here. Imagine Losing is moving towards A.
Yeah, Imagine Losing, knowing that they have a round in their pocket. They're trying to do a little bit of the path of least resistance play, and not a bad idea there. If they can continue to hold A with a little bit more supremacy, there could be everything spelled out. PC 2-6 looking for opportunities, going to be found out, and we'll take it out to long con style. Script's going to go for a pinch on one member, but will be taken out as well. Does not get his teammate in the proper position for the 2 versus 1. Rewind looking for a flank as well. He actually finds it, but goes 1 for 1 on the trade. And the lives are starting to maybe become the factor. 134 in the clock. 1 tick on A, but 15 to 18 in terms of lives. That's almost a whole team's respawn.
The biggest point here is the time. There's so much time here for them. All they need to do is make it to this point. They can stall that clock even more. But right now, Imagine Losing is doing a phenomenal job of holding it down, picking up 3 there on the side of Steal Your Glory, and it's all just Scripts here in the back of the spawn, trying to find another pick or two.
Got to be careful behind him. Loses the 1v1. Nice rotation and that kind of predatory instinct, saying, I need to chase this guy down in my spawn or things are going to go crazy from here. And that looks like just to be the case regardless. Members are flying everywhere. They're doing jump shots, every kind of drop shot possible. Trophy system will be pushed out. No progress on A made in over a minute. And Soulpan, this was looking pretty dangerous for SYG.
Yeah, they need this win. They have to make it happen here or it's over for them. This series is all coming out of control, and that's why it's so exciting. But look at the kills. They're just all coming up on the favor of Imagine Losing as Rewind PC picks up a 2-piece there. 4 now respawning here. They only have another 1 set of lives for themselves. They have to make this next 2 pushes work.
Take this in. This kind of eerie silence. We're only going to hear this for about 20 more seconds. I lied. 1 second. I lied. I was wrong. It's gone. It's all gone. And the popping off continues. The momentum, the adrenaline is pumping through all these players. SYG desperately trying to get themselves to the point, and that's a great way to start it. And Imagine Losing trying to stop their advancements in their place and shut them out from this heat. Nice wall bang there. It's going to be another successful defense.
No respawns.
But the backside and the double flank could be huge. They're going to get the double contest on the backside of the truck. Will be a nice peak corner for Imagine Losing. And they're going to continue to hold this, but progress is being made regardless.
Nira versus the world.
Nira versus the world. It's just 1 versus 5. It's not going to be huge, and it's not going to be available, as Imagine Losing will take that round as well.
So I believe that's the end of this here, as should be the one extra victory for Imagine Losing. Yep.
They're all
the
standing
players getting up
yep.
behind us. Yep, it's over. Imagine Losing takes it 2-1 over Steal Your Glory. They won't be stealing away this time, as unable to make it happen there the last 2 rounds of that control map.
You got to question whether or not Scripts DC'd there, whether or not things would be different. Guaranteed someone's going to be salty about it.
Yeah, it's just how it goes
It is
sometimes.
what it is.
We do have another map already on the docket
Well,
here
let's
for
get
us.
to
So,
it.
yeah,
Let's go.
we're boring. Let's hop in the action.
Sure. We are boring.
All right. Well, it's time to get exciting again here as we're on to Raid on Hardpoint. We saw this one earlier, and it's already exciting again. We will have TV versus Perception here. And yeah, like you said, just started, so this is the first map. We're seeing the very beginning of this action here, and it's actually TV managing to hold down this point super effectively. PC 18 finding the plays here onto this control, or onto this first statue point.
18 looking for an opportunity to continue to hold this, but as you mentioned, with the timer kind of ticking down, looks like Perception doesn't even want to continue entertaining this. They're bored with this side of the map. They're going to go to the other side.
Yeah, I mean, it's just how Hardpoint goes. You already have the rotations coming through here. They're moving towards that kitchen. Second point already on the map, but it's TV in the optimal spawn position. If they can hold this spot, not losing these next couple trades, they'll be able to continue to push onto this point with ease, despite respawns not going in their favor.
PC 19 going to go down here as kitchen continues to be arguably easily defendable kind of point, depending on how quick you can move your triggers over there. Going to continue to hold this from each angle, but it's going to be a 1 versus 2 if they rotate in the right time, and it looks like that's exactly the case.
Oh no!
It's going to be a 1 for wait.
I saw it.
The double flank was kind of huge, rotating back into defense, saying, hey, I know you don't got this by yourself. Let me back you up. We're going to be fine. And they're going to get them some extra points here on the docket, almost tying things up. If they continue to hold this, they should be relatively close, if not a little bit ahead.
Yeah, so despite Peace TV being first there to the rotation, they actually get completely pushed out by Perception. So just out-fragging them there, and don't need the rotation when you can just kill everyone, right? So Perception comes up big there in the end, managing to find most of the kitchen time here, but now everyone's rotating toward Garage. Keep an eye on PC number 5 there as he's moving towards this point. He's the only one anchoring a spawn for the side of Perception.
Not able to find much here. As 21 will get flanked out, as well. And it does look like everyone is now swarming to the point. It starts to be in control for TV. We'll have to see if they're able to hold this for the remainder of that ticker.
And once again, so every team that's managed to make it first to a hard point is actually just getting forced off. So maybe the play on this, at least on this map for these two teams, is to stay out, play controlled, and play connected together with your teammates, and then push onto the hard point because no one can seem to hold anything right now.
Perception reservation right here, as opposed to pushing in solo, dying for the opportunity for the 1v1, waiting for reinforcements to recontest. Now goes in solo, loses the gunfight though, as TV continues to struggle with these crucial 1v1s. Not able to get the point just yet as the reinforcements are here for TV. It looks like Gavin Trio?
That's a hard one to say.
I'm just going to call him Tree.
Sounds good.
Gavin Tree coming through, looking for an opportunity to rotate just off the map. Going to find some opponents here in the next couple seconds as Kitchen's going to be the defendable point. Does not see them in the corner. They were too busy chopping onions or something. The tears are all, though, theirs of TV as they continue to struggle getting themselves here. Perception going to get themselves first access to the point, but as you mentioned, usually these teams, they get their access first time, not going to be able to hold it for too long. CF Basketball Court's a little bit different story.
So this match is actually happening below us, and I heard the pop-off the back of that double kill. Perception was first to this point, and they're actually holding this one down. So it's TV that has to break this hard point. 36 seconds on the clock. It's still worthwhile for them to push onto this one if they can, but PC can't make it happen. He gets taken out, TV.
He did the damage. He got himself the opportunity for his teammates to sweep in. And now TV will get access to this, and they'll hold it with supremacy. That chokehold is going to be huge, and now Perception's going to have to think of a creative way to get access to this point.
So it's actually the distraction play there from the front as a team on the flank managing to find it, now almost doubling the points here of Perception. TV off to an early lead here on this hardpoint map.
Oh my goodness, the 1-for-1 will be huge here. Resetting the clock just that a little bit more, as now things will swap over to Tree. This is going to be a hard one to hold with ease because every angle is just going to be a death one for you. And it does look like it's going to be the possession of TVs. They continue to have easy access, and they continue to hold these without any issue. But that could be an issue.
You cursed it!
I have the power! The power is mine! Caster curse, baby. Let's go.
All right, already taking over the point. Perception flips this one on its head, but can they hold down number 5? It's so hard. It's literally every angle on the map.
What a slide!
Rewind PC23 pushing on forward, finds a 2-piece for himself, but now the respawns are coming through. They're going to have to hold this one once again as there's a pincer maneuver from TV.
The pincer maneuver, it can be pivotal. It could be huge, but no, he misses the 1v1. Those gunshots could remain to be a huge issue that they need to work on, and there's not a lot of time to do so.
Yeah, not much time left here. Now this last hard point, I'm hoping the last hard point, the reset on the hard points. This is back to P1 here on this statue. It will be TV on the early hold, but Perception has shown that they can break these points.
Looks like they are in position to do so. They know someone's nearby. Nice slide, but it will be found out by a spray of bullets. And a 1-for-1 trade will be all that can be got here. On the backside, just kills being spattered across the entire map. This place is littered with bodies.
Yeah, it's just bodies hit the floor. It's the anthem of the game here as the contest will come through, but can they hold it? No, just going to fall there on the point. He can't hold it for more than a few seconds as they just drop almost immediately.
Do you think that let the bodies hit the floor and it's raining men, or as the same story told from two different perspectives? It's raining men.
I think you might be right.
Let the bodies hit the floor. It's just your matter of perspective.
You know, I'm going to have to go with bodies hit the floor because my voice is matching up already with that song.
That's true. You could actually frontline that song. Easy. We should do karaoke after this.
All right, well, now we're back to the action here. Point 2 coming through. Already the rotation's coming out from TV as they move towards Kitchen, but can they hold this one down? Perception already on the point, but it's only one player.
He does not get the second one, unfortunately. That could have been huge for Perception as they still struggled to find themselves in the lead. They haven't been so since the beginning of the map, if at all. And they're going to continue to struggle against TV. And it looks like they're trying to change the channel on this, but it's not going to be available for them just yet. They're going to be stuck watching this commercial for a little bit longer. Paid advertising by TV, and they're going to continue to gain that much of a lead, doubling over the points of Perception. And what accuracy from PC24. He actually gets 2 here. He needs to get more, and he can do so. Pushing forward, going to have a lot of momentum and adrenaline pushing. Does not find any opportunity. Going to look for a back flank. And I think that's an interesting place, looking for a opportunity to go to garage. Going to check out the cars, but someone was there also checking out, and they had a nice loan there from their auto system. Not going to be able to get much more in terms of purchasing power. Then 7 seconds remain. 106 to 224. Only 26 points remaining for TV, and a large, almost insurmountable gap from that of Perception.
They have to hold this point perfectly. If it breaks, it's just going to fall immediately to TV, and you already see the push happening here. 3 members on, but the respawn's coming through.
Here comes the meeting. No one's checking flanks. They're just running blindly to the point. That's not what you can't do at this high caliber play. That will get you punished 9 times out of 10.
It's going to be traded back and forth here as now the respawn's coming through for TV. They're in the right position, but can they break this hill? They're trying to make it happen here. Still enough time on the clock to end it here and now, but Perception says no. They stop the push. They pick up too many kills, and TV cannot push this garage.
Perception doing what they can. They do have a large mountain to climb, but they got the equipment. They're starting to do so right now. 1 yodel at a time.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to hold on to the scrap as much as they can. They need all the time they can get. Already back towards these basketball courts. So, look, they got 4 members on, and the spawns are not going to get found here. Rewind PC picks up 2 there on the backside. Perception just falling immediately. This push will not come through the back.
And it's just going to be a matter of time. Now the point is for this basketball court, and they need to get through there, sweep things out, and they only have so little time to do so. 20 points remain for the side of TV. They may have been able to consider Garage just kind of a fail-safe, saying, hey, you guys can have a win on the back end, and it's now up to Perception going for the trades. Actually gets 1, but they're going to go to the backside. The back flank could be huge. He gets these shots down, but he misses time after time. Gets access, but the respawns are here, and TV is swinging forward. 10 points remaining, and they're going to get access to the point. Only 9 points left. Perception's running out of time. They're sprinting forward, but it's all for naught as Gavin Tree is on the backside blocking things down, and it looks like TV will turn off the station at that point.
And in the words of Smash, no contest. They couldn't make it to the point in time, and ultimately it was TV taken over here. It's all their channels.
This is an interesting flank. He almost didn't get access to it, to be honest, because the miss for shots, but then the return, walking around that rock is just too deadly. It looks like maybe even a 3K here. He actually gets the 3K?
You know, I don't think you can call it a flick on console, but that's basically what we saw here.
Right. It's a flick. You're joystick and stuff, right?
Joystick flick, yeah. You can call it that.
Whew.
There was one map down. TV taking it.
Yeah, TV's getting himself 1 up. And they only have 1 left to go if they want to secure things and lock things out for Perception. But I think, if anything, you're suffering more than anyone right now.
Suffering from success.
Right.
Like you call it that. It was hardpoint, and we're moving to Search and Destroy, so there's always a chance for that momentum to flip entirely just because of a slower map, and the lack of a respawn type game mode can be really effective for teams that struggle on hardpoint. Right. So this is their chance to turn it around. I do believe we'll be trying to do a short break and subbing in a legendary caster.
You need some help.
You need
voice. Something.
We need a couple of throat code or something. We'll figure it out, some tea and honey. But we'll be right back. Stay tuned for some more Call of Duty action. We're moving on to, I believe it's...
If we're doing that,
it's Express.
Yeah, we're going to Express. We're back to Train Station, baby.
Train Station. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Welcome back, nerds and nerdettes, back to the Summer Bash, hosted by Click Gaming here at Rewind eSports. It doesn't look like Paul looks the same right now. It's actually my mentor, my sensei, if you will. Adam Cheesy McGuire, how's it going, friend?
I'm doing good, Baratel. We only traveled like 1,500,000 miles to be here. We got up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And so I was sitting just right here watching you guys. It has already been an unbelievably action-packed kind of day.
Dude, they're screaming, and it's only the heat. This is qualifiers.
That is the greatest part about this kind of tournament, whether it's this or something like that. The pop-off mentality shows up second one, and we've already seen some amazing plays. So why don't we jump back into it?
Let's get right back into it. I agree.
And as we continue on, this is the second set of this map series from these two teams, as we do have Perception versus TV, and it looks like first couple of rounds already have been thrown through as TV 3-1 right as we jump in.
Yeah, they're looking to close this out. I mean, when it comes down to Express, this is a pretty interesting map. Paul kind of touched note on how A's not really a consideration and B's the main point to go for. But as we've seen so far in this tournament, it's been completely flip-flopped on that.
Absolutely, and the thing about this map is you can get really, really tricky with some of the angles, some of the hiding spots, especially behind those train tracks. As far as the A point is concerned, it just becomes a hotbed of contention for both of these teams. But it looks like we're actually headed down towards that A spot like we were talking about, and we're already looking for some information, throwing out some syntax, some smoke. We're not finding anything so far.
Yeah, and it does look like Perception wants to go at the A plant. Usually B-Plant does pull enough members and resources for them to get a cheeky, quick access, and it doesn't look like they are going to go for the plant right now.
Just immediately get it in. Now you have an opportunity to hold, but it looks like Rewind on the other side is going to take two from the top window as well, going to drop another one. Bomb has been picked up, but that will be another one on the side of Perception, going to hit the ground. 23, the last one alive, looking to make some kind of play here, but still has to pick up the bomb and still has to find a way in. But meanwhile, cue the Benny Hill music as the rest of TV is just chasing after this guy. Circles, nothing but circles.
Yeah, it's 1 versus 3. This is such a tall order, and it's possible. 23 can do this, but with 19, 17, and Gavin Tree again, it could be huge, and it's going to be a tall order. It does not look like he's got the cash to check it in. A 4th round win going over to TV.
Has his ticket checked. It was not punched, and it's going to get dropped as he jumps out that window. And again, just an amazing play here right off the bat. Bomb goes down, picked up one there. Go ahead and find 1 and 2 more. And then, as we mentioned, the shot from the top of the window from behind was going to be enough to close that one out. So that's the angle I was talking about there. We need to pay attention to that kind of setup in that small little crevasse.
Right.
We see a lot of people prioritize that, and if you leave that angle open, you see what happens.
Yeah, it looked as if they had the right idea. Perception had defenders there from that cubby, but the defenders got killed, so no one was watching the cubby, and therefore everything went to crap.
Well, and like they got hit again, like we were talking about the grenade there, and it causes the team to scurry. They don't really know. You lose that communication. Everyone's saying the same thing, but a little bit different. But again, an immediate plant right here, this time on side B.
Yeah, TV says, hey, it's the meta for a reason. We're going to stick with the thing that's not broken just yet and get this. And without any kills or casualties going either way, it's going to be a matter of time now for Perception to retaliate.
And 21 throwing some stuff out, but instead is going to get hit by the grenade there, and that is 2 down on the side of Perception. And TV looking to continue on. They will lose 1 in the meantime, pushing here hard towards the middle of B. It looks like PC22 looking for something here, trying to find anything so he can pull on that right trigger, but instead he's going to find one. That's the first. He has information on the second, but is not able to close it out. One of his teammates remains, takes a couple of ticks right there.
So 1
it is
versus
a 1v1, and now the best man will win. And it's from behind the place you can't see. You don't have eyes there, buddy. It is map point.
Perception taking a round away. Don't know how it began. Should have been just the first round. But TV coming back with just complete dominance. They are about to close up shop in this qualifier.
And we got plenty of game to go, so that we'll have that time to rest, relax as far as the rest of the day is concerned. And again, just looking so unbelievably dominant. PC 18 there, 11 and 4. Gotta love that spread. No real streaks, especially in this game mode. It's kind of hard to keep that going.
Right.
But they are coming out hot and heavy and showing there is a reason they deserve to be here.
Looking for opportunities. Looks like B is going to be the main point of access. Perception not really going for the cheeky plays anymore. They want to try and get this secured and looks for the bomb plant. We have the bomb as our perspective right now. Looks like it's going to be planted. No! The collapse is too fast.
And immediately dropped right there, forces the rest of the crew out of there. The bomb is just heading in a direction where everyone isn't. Don't worry about the site, just try to stay alive right now. And again, TV up a man right now. They are down to the final on the side of Perception, and 21 is just left all by their lonesome. They have the bomb. Can they enter any of these points? Nice little peek. Just kidding. That dude has no upper body anymore.
That's it.
That's
TV
it.
takes it 2-0.
So just a really dominant match there from TV. Again, we log into the first part of this, and they're already up 2 maps. And we can see from this particular spot right here, it's just kind of a different elevation. And I don't mean in the literal sense, but we saw the fact that all it took was one little move and the side of Perception just scattered. They didn't really have that stand your ground mentality to continue those fights. We saw so many people just peel away, look for a way to kind of just hunker down and wait. You cannot do this here. 90% of these teams are insanely aggressive.
Interesting that you say stand your ground. Also an acronym we can use for steal your glory.
Yes.
Which is their next combatant.
So they call that a segue where I come from.
Yeah, that'll be interesting because it looks like both of them are struggling for supremacy. They went steal your glory 2-1.
Right.
TB looks like 2-0.
Right.
So they have a better record going into it.
As far as seeding is concerned, that will certainly help as well, because that's what it kind of boils down to on top of everything else.
But whoever wins out of those two, that's going to be
Precisely.
the ultimate winner out of this heat.
Well, and again, that's just one of these heats. We still have another 3 or 2 to go as far as today is concerned.
I think so, yeah.
And like, if this looks as stacked as it is, imagine what happens when these guys actually get out of the heat side of things and start clashing again. I mean, we saw some absolutely insane stuff going on as far as earlier was concerned, and I guarantee you we've got more coming this way, as it looks like we might have my personal favorite team.
Oh, yeah?
Not that I'm biased, but Lux showing
biased.
up against Grid eSports. Had an opportunity to sit down with Lux earlier yesterday, and they're here to play, man. A little bit of a substitution, so not necessarily their normal group, but so far we got a little even set as far as this is concerned, but Lux up by 1.
Looks like they're going to go there to 3-2 in this particular one. Miami, I believe, is the map here, but they do have 1 so far, so that means that their first excursion went very successful for them.
I told you, man, they're good. I didn't even have to see the game to know that they were already doing some work.
You already knew.
I got the caster psychic mentality, I believe is what it's called.
Okay.
But as we jump on in, again, you take a look kind of at the kill spread, and right now, PC10 looking super great. PC13 just nipping at the heels, and you can't forget as Purism is doing pretty solid as well.
Purism going through with the rest of the team, and it's going to be probably access to the closest point possible. When it comes down to Miami as itself, with the way that things are, it's huge. It's a giant map, and it's tough because there's so much for you to traverse to get to where you want to, especially on attack.
Absolutely. It looks like we are moving towards that B-side. Shots are going to be exchanged from both of these teams, and first blood has been achieved by Lux eSports here. But we'll see if that continues on and where they're going to decide to rotate out to. Again, they've been flirting with B here, and they've only been able to find first blood, only being a loose term. That is returned, as Grid is going to find another.
Grid gets another pickup here, and that's instrumental, but that was the distraction, right? They sent almost a scout to A to see how many people are defending it, and now I think Luxury Esports can move to B with a little bit more confidence. There's no one even watching the plant site.
Yeah, and they need to make sure that they're paying attention here on the right-hand side. As you do see, PC13 is making a rotation. He has eyes on B. Couple of shots thrown out, but no one is going to fall. In the meantime, you see the red, you hear the ticks, and that is going to be enough as another individual from Grid is going to fall as Hops falls to his knees. But it looks like Purism has the bomb, now making a move over here towards B, but PC14 here has to find these crews, and now he's on the disadvantage, if you will.
Yeah, especially if they just consider maybe consolidated onto one site, watching one angle in particular, but doesn't look like they are going to do so. Looks like they're going to split things. This plant site would be huge, and kind of running into that garage was kind of to their detriment. Looks like things are going to end up working well for them.
So what I feel like this means for Luxury Esports is they're just a couple of seconds quicker than everybody else. As far as the way that they're setting up, the angles that they're getting, the shots and the kills are actually coming from behind. Angles that are 180 degrees the opposite direction that these guys are, looking, which means that you're just getting beat. You're getting beat on the ground. It's not even a point of gunplay at that point.
Right. Game knowledge. Game knowledge is a huge factor, knowing that people often take this particular route. You place and hedge your bets to say, hey, if I look this angle, I have a 60% chance of finding someone with their pants down.
Absolutely, man. So looks like B, once again, is going to be the idea here. Everyone coming in fast, head up to the top level and see if you can get some information as you peek on down. They should be able to see 12 there. That nade's going to drop on down and give away their position. Is not entirely sure. Yep, exactly.
Oh.
From behind, 13 is down, 15 is down. Purism will fall on the side of Luxury Esports, but it is advantage Luxury as they're trying to sniff out this bomb. They are going to get a couple of ticks there on the players from Grid, and the advancement and the push from these guys is huge. Every piece of tactical equipment is finding a tick. It's giving them information, but Hops is actually going to even up here to a side as he finds one rotating out upstairs, and now we have to decide where to go from here. Bomb is picked up, going to be planted here. Shots ringing all over the place, and they may be none the wiser. They do have eyes up there on the top of the stairs. They have information, and it's going to go down. PC14 finds Rewind 10 there, and now it's a 1v2. This was in Luxury's hands, and it is slowly slipping between the cracks of their fingers. Again, 30 seconds to go from here. Looking to get the pop right there. Grid is not entirely sure they want to push forward on this, but they are going to find it.
Hops popping off. Might change your name to Pops. I don't know.
Yeah, Pops, Hops,
But
whatever it is, man.
What an intelligent play from Grid Esports. Going for that risky dive into the bomb plant
Saucy.
is single-handedly what secured this win.
Well, and they were too focused on what was going on above him. And they were
Right.
like, oh, we have him. He's right there. Little do they know, he's the guy who's going to close it through the window, finds one. What a great game awareness and just pure knowledge of the situation. And that's going to move them within one.
And this, again, momentum-based gameplay. You got to be a little frustrated. You had a nice advantage. You had them cornered. You really knew where they were. And that could really set the mental for a team back a few ticks. But Luxury Esports has been in probably similar situations before, not too thrown off their game. They're going to wait to see if there's anyone peeking out. They're doing their similar maybe scouting mentality as they send Rewind or 12 out forward, looking for opportunity as PC10's on the flank, just completely dominantly holding B and seeing if anyone peeks out.
And it looks like an adjustment here. We are looking to go for A here as everything is pushing on through, but nothing going to actually happen here in the first handful of seconds. I thought we might see some kind of long shots, some quick game as far as that is concerned, but Luxury is just biding their time, waiting for an opportunity to really take hold of this game. You see the bomb all the way north. They're just waiting this one out.
And we see here at the bottom of the map, both PC14 as well as PC10 exchanging fire. They know where at least one member for Luxury Esports is, but they don't know where the bomb is just yet.
They need to be careful because he's going to have vision here in just a second, if I'm not mistaken. There's two guys right there, and he's just not able to see them. We got the outlines. All he has is an idea. Bomb has been planted at A, and now Grid Esports needs to make a move. They're going to find one. They're looking for the second on the boat. Almost gets him there. Going to throw out some tack and not going to find anything with that one. Moving on up now, trying to make sure that they don't just let this one slip through the cracks here. Again, Hops has been looking great these last few rounds. Takes an aggressive move there, trades on either side. Luxury is down a man, an unfamiliar situation as far as the usual of this is concerned. And it looks like 11. And Hops literally is going to walk on up, give him the old Assassin's Creed.
You missed!
He's not going to be able to, but he finally does have it. I was looking for that melee behind the back, but instead is just going to push it on out. Not enough time to defuse, and that will be that. Is not able to find the kill. Hops was going to go for the old situation, but instead lets the bomb expire. Luxury Esports looking at round point.
Yeah, it puts them on match point just by being a little, I wouldn't say showboaty, but that was definitely a little bit more of a uninformed aggressive play.
You know, I like what he was doing. That's where you go for the round kill as opposed to the defusal. I see the mentality behind it. That was way too few of a time on the clock to do anything about that. So again, like I said, I thought if he would have gotten that earlier, if he didn't have to chase him down, maybe a different scenario.
Still cool.
It's still dope.
Still
dude.
pretty cool.
So here it is, Luxury Esports looking to move on as far as this wave is concerned. But again, Hops has been doing some work the last few rounds. So the backpack is on his shoulders. It is huge. And did we just lose a member? Question mark? It does look like that is the case. So I'm not entirely sure what that will mean for this game as everyone just basically stops moving. Maybe we'll see if we get a relog here. But it looks like we're going to just keep playing, actually, because time has expired. So with that said, moving forward, Grid Esports at a very big disadvantage, despite everything that has already happened. The bomb has been planted at B, and now Luxury needs to make a move.
Hops versus 4. Tall order. Extra large size.
No way.
Looks for the flank. Shoots too prematurely, does not get anything, and the bullets go haywire. Does not secure a single kill there. But then again, the order was tall to begin with.
Yeah, that was a pretty rough final point to this whole story.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when you read a book, you get to the final chapter, and it's like, to be continued. You're like, I have so many questions. What could have been? Because, again, Grid Esports looked so good those last 2 rounds. And, again, Hops was just looking absolutely phenomenal. So an unfortunate DC there, or whatever the situation was. Just awesome moves there from PC12. Going to find 13. And that is that. Luxury Esports moving on to see yet another round. It's not like I told you so, but I told you so.
Interestingly enough,
Lay it on me.
I think I'm dumb.
Oh, are you?
I'm dumb.
What does that mean?
I think I'm just dumb.
Why?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know why I'm dumb.
Okay. I have no idea what you're even talking about. But again, congratulations to Luxury Esports for what's going on here.
They're doing well.
To them moving on.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, they're just looking very, very good. Not only earlier yesterday, just with some of the practice rounds we were able to watch and things of that caliber, but as far as today, again, they just looked unbelievably dominant, completely in control of everything that was going on there. And again, they were just so capable of scattering the mental and the communications of the opposite side of Grid Esports. And that's why they came out with the W.
Well, and beyond that, they're also formatting to get themselves set up with a substitution.
Right.
Something that's very difficult to quickly adapt with. Right. So, I mean, the extra time they put in yesterday, probably before that as well, it's paying dividends right now.
Yeah, and they said they only had a few hours, so to see that, not only, are they working with a limping crew, if you will, as far as the camaraderie is concerned, but they're able to take those issues, work with them, and find the dub.
Yeah, it's good when you're in the face of success. That kind of is very easy for morale to build. Like, hey, we got a new teammate, but it doesn't matter. We're still good. Right. When they start facing adversity, that's when you can quickly turn on the newcomer.
Absolutely.
And that's where teams can fall apart.
And we did see weakness in that game. Whether or not it'll be exploited, I think we're going to find out here in the very near future. From my understanding, we're going to take a quick little break here as we set up for the rest of the rounds. As we continue with the Summer Bash, all thanks to Click Gaming and Rewind Esports. Don't you go anywhere. I'll miss you.
Well, hello there.
Oh, welcome back.
This is the Summer Bash, of course, brought to you by Click Gaming and hosted at Rewind Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the thick of it.
Yeah,
we're no longer entering the weeds. We're not deep in the forest
No.
yet. We're in the thick.
Like the
With, like,
thickest
3
of thick.
Cs.
This is like where you would find the most amount of Pokemon if you were in that kind of thing, the tall grass, is I believe what they call it, where things just get absolutely peanut butter and banana sandwich crazy. And we
Yes.
got a banger here coming up. I've been looking forward to this match all afternoon.
The ATK versus Fusion? Is that what we're watching?
These guys are ready to play, man.
They are ready to start, and here we go. We're already into it.
I had an opportunity to get to talk with some of the teams, and these were 2 of them that just seemed like so ready. ATK actually was one of my favorite underdogs as far as some of the other stuff we've watched with Click Gaming, but right off the bat, we got Hardpoint, we got Raid, and we got Congestion as far as that is concerned. It's like Congestion, only different because there's bodies everywhere, and it looks like Fusion Gaming is just doing such a good job. They take a commanding early start here.
Yeah, Congestion with bullets. Not the best, actually. Not so
no
fun.
use in X for that, right?
No, unfortunately not, as ATK is trying to get themselves onto the point, get some eliminations, take some crucial members off the point itself, and then now we'll quickly shift over. ATK showing up in big commanding force. 3 people on the point. Gonna start splitting off now they got supremacy.
Yeah, Hove just looking very strong right there. Right as I say that, it gets drops caster curse style, but it does look like Fusion is doing such a great job, and he's not gonna get him, and he's gonna fall on that 1v1. Had the advantage and quickly met the dirt. So it looks like instead right now ATK Gaming gonna get their opportunity to continue to hold this hard point, which will be rotating right about meow. And now we have an opportunity to recontest, recollect. They're already on it.
And this is something that Paul had mentioned as well. Great effect. Some teams will just completely abandon a point, say you can have the scraps of the points. We're going to set up for the whole hold for the next one.
And just make sure, they don't get a jump on you like we saw as far as that first part was concerned, but it does look like Fusion is going to lose one. An opportunity to continue down, but they're going to lose another, traded across the board. ATK losing yet another member, and they're trying, but they're falling left, right, and in between. Clayboy going to find that one in the window from the lower level, and Fusion is just running with this one so far. A slight advantage, but they're doing a great job continuing to hold here, and they are just going ape on the side of Fusion Gaming. ATK looks so good right in the beginning, and now everything is just falling apart at the seams. They are capable of rewinding this whole scenario, but Fusion is going to fall, so ATK now on the advantage.
Fusion with 3 members at a 6-3 KDA.
Ouch.
That is impressive, beyond so.
Yeah, the points alone speak for that, but you take a look at those KDs, and it also speaks volumes as well. Looks like Fusion going to lose another couple of members there. A third one to follow, and ATK Gaming now on the resurge is going to lose one. PC30 going to be falling here. As we take a look at Welpy, a name I know very well, is going to get a tick or 2 on one. Tacticals coming out, but going to fall there, not going to find anything. Trades left, right, and in between. ATK trying to hold the ground here, doing a pretty okay job so far. It looks like we are going to push on in here, and it is going to be Fusion Gaming retaking the point.
Well, they're not with that much ease, though, in the backside. Things are going to be quickly contested by ATK. Pushing forward, looking for a flank opportunity, gets one in the mid. But they said, look, we look at the map right now, they've completely abandoned. 20 seconds, not enough for them to justify expending resources in crucial respawn time. They're setting up for basketball court right now.
Well, and PC25 got a kill, moved on forward, looking for yet another one here in the pit, is going to get dropped in the meantime. And again, Fusion Gaming had a pretty solid lead. ATK has found a way to bring themselves back to within a respectable point. Grenade, they're not going to find anything. You might as well put the trophy system out while you are at it, because this is going to be a very difficult take here. Just dive on in and hope something happens here, but it looks like ATK does have the information. They are aware, and they are dropping Fusion Gaming.
What a smart rotation and flank from Clayboy, coming in with the quickness, getting the quick 2 kill, and then look, there's 20 seconds off the clock ready for this point, and there's only about a 15-point lead. The difference for Fusion Gaming. They're going to be able to get access to the point, but not without any sort of retaliation. Pushing forward, contesting from every side, and ATK cannot be turned away. They are true ballers in this situation.
What a completely chaotic series of events. Their bodies all over the place. No one really inching forward as far as the advantage is concerned. 1 here, 2 there. Hove going to meet the cement with their face as well. 2 down for ATK, but they will respond in kind with a pair of their own, and they have now taken the lead. They started out hot and heavy, fell pretty short, and now have a leg to stand on. They're not just walking around with a peg one anymore, and instead Hove gonna find yet another here, making sure that ATK can continue on. Point is in the hands of Fusion, and what was that? absolutely disgusting. Across from the pit is going to be down, traded across the side. Hove going to fall in the fray. Fusion Gaming down to 1, as it does look like ATK going to continue to hold this pit here, but Rewind 24 is going to find that one.
They're going to continue pushing forward, and they have access to tree right now. This is such a hard point to contest because, again, every angle is accessible, but you're also exposed as an attacking force.
So
they're
stressful.
pushing forward, and it does not look like Fusion Game is able to get a hold right now. Going through Kitchen, it's a 1 versus 1, but he loses it. Unfortunately, not able to secure that gunplay victory. The team members are looking at right angle. What a fantastic flick shot. You're going to push forward as well, pushing more access onto Statue now. As there's only 10 seconds remaining, trophy system will be destroyed, and it does look like Fusion Gaming wants to set up camp here.
And they're doing a great job trying to get their way back in, but that lead is almost insurmountable. Such a hold there in the pit, and they're going to get so much off of that. ATK 41 in the lead as we continue on. What a great shot from Welpy, going to find yet another. Hove is on that 5-time killing spree, and AT Gaming is looking absolutely brutal, ruthless, and taking no prisoners.
Yeah, they're beginning to get themselves familiar with the map and how this team likes to play. They think they figured out a way to dismantle Fusion Gaming, and they're doing so right now. They are not giving them an inch. Cross the curse, of course.
And methodically and surgically removing every member of Fusion from the map. And they have continued to hold that lead. Welpy is just saying, welcome to my Thunderdome Kalima.
If only you could Kalima on that game.
Right, wouldn't it be great? Just like rip out a dude's heart and just see what happens. But
and just see. 15 seconds, you know what that means? It says, hey, time to get off the point that we wanted to hold for the rest of the 15.
Yep.
Forget about it. We're about a 40 lead ahead right now. And that's over a point's worth, sure. But with them getting in proper position, this could be a huge lead. Given over just like that. That's how you start it. Welpy with another 1v1. Will he actually get it?
Oh, he got one. He could have gotten a lot more off of that had they not been paying attention. But what a great move by Welpy to keep ATK in this. Slide is good, and he's going to find another. Welpy is just opening up the backpack, says, hop on in, boys. We're going on an adventure. As again, ATK with that 40-point lead plus has been doing such a phenomenal job since they've taken the lead, just unrelenting. Gosh,
it's not TDM. But look at the score differential. A 21-14 Hove versus an 8-24 PC28. That is not a good look.
Wait a minute, who's the real Hove here?
Right, exactly.
But man, ATK, again, like you mentioned, just absolutely rolling over anyone in their path. And again, it can flip in a matter of minutes. Fusion Gaming spent most of this game in the lead.
Yeah. It's just it's a matter of time, no pun intended. It's just about how much pressure you can exert and how well you can hold these. With ATK showing just complete dominance in these 1-for-1 trades and 2-for-1 trades, it's proving dividends for them right now.
Well, and you know me, I always talk about patience, waiting for your angle, waiting for your shot. Nah, ATK says watch this as they take a battering ram to the group, and it looks like Rewind is going to find 126 going to fall as well, so a trade of aggression there means one aside, but we are inching towards the end of this map. ATK Gaming looking so good. Contested here, but it looks like Hove not able to finish that. That's actually surprising. Only wasted a clip and a half trying to bring that guy down. The respawns are in, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, that pillar is not wall bangable because it's a solid concrete barrier. What a fantastic shot. And it's at the point where Fusion has to contest this, let alone they let any sort of time on the next point go by. ATK is 1 point and holding away from taking this away.
Yeah, and there's a weird pincer maneuver going on here. It's working out so far as it does look like Welpy, Clayboy, and Hope were able to get the angle there.
You're kidding me.
They have the angle here on the other side. It is possible for
Are
them
you
to
kidding, Clayboy?
And Clayboy is going absolutely nutty here, picking up a pair for himself and putting them back in this game here. Fusion looking for a way out. They're not going to be able to do so. And Clay, Welpy, Hove, and PC30 are just absolutely unstoppable.
ATK, baby.
They show amazing.
Up, they struggle at first, and then they say, oh, no, we were just giving you hope. Swipe it away and take it away as well.
And you know, what's really funny is that was the least poppy offy of the whole scenario. I thought maybe somebody might stand up because, as you mentioned, ATK came out hot and heavy, got the first point, held that lead for just a couple of seconds, and then Fusion just came out, balls to the wall. And shortly after, I think like the third or fourth point, ATK just turned on the thrusters, dude, and they attacked that kingdom, and they got the dub.
It's gunplay. We saw the KDAs. It was just a complete night and day difference from the top fragger from ATK versus the top fragger from Fusion.
Right.
It's so clear.
Well, and then you take a look, like, how many times did we have Welpy on screen when he hits a 5 streak, right? You're talking, this is not a TDM map.
Right.
Deaths are abundant all over the place. It's
Right.
very, very rare. And there were also multiple opportunities where that guy could have had a trip if he just didn't get popped as many times.
Right.
You know, it's that thing where we can see the outlines, they can't.
Right.
And you know he was waiting for it. He gets one on the trade, one on the way back. But man, looking really good on the side of ATK, and Fusion's looking solid.
Yeah, and it's kind of a matter of whether or not this is just kind of the way it is.
Right.
With us moving in a search and destroy, limited respawn map.
Right.
Could completely change everything.
Right, well, especially if ATK can, you know, take those 5 streak kind of mentalities into
Right.
something where you don't even have really that kind of an opportunity.
And you had actually kind of mentioned something, a bit of criticism for ATK.
Yeah.
Going full in, full send, all
Right.
W, right?
Right.
And that kind of get in a tactical shooting environment,
Right.
you waste those respawns. You don't have anything to come back to. You
Right.
die, you're down.
That's it. Yeah,
Yeah.
and that will be the interesting thing to see. Like I said, I am more of the patient and wait kind of guy, just because it's the smarter play. It's the 60%. ATK is like, nah, dude, they put on the Sonic boots, they're collecting rings, and they're just running people over in the meantime.
Is something happening in the parking lot? Because that's
I
what
don't
this
know,
sounds
man.
about to happen.
And this is one of the greatest things about this LAN. Again, shout outs to Click Gaming and Rewind Esports. And there is just
really?
people in the
That's
background.
you?
Is that me yelling?
That's you down there.
Apparently it's the delay for a
Let's
minute.
go, dude. Congratulations.
But there is just an unbelievably awesome atmosphere as far as this is concerned. We're in Oklahoma City. Again, big shout outs to Rewind Esports. This is like the place to be. And right off the bat, people were already popping off, like in scrims and just
Right.
like friendlies. Just the atmosphere alone adds everything. A little spice of life, if you will, as far as this whole scenario is concerned. And I absolutely adore it. I cannot help
It's
but,
palpable.
Like, it is. It makes you feel good in the game spot. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
100%.
So, you know, again, congratulations to ATK for picking up that round. And Fusion did look good there for, what, I would say 70% of the match. They really did have a stranglehold over that scenario. It was really interesting to see ATK crawl their way out of that. So I do want to see them to continue that aggression. I just think it needs to be a little bit more
Calculated?
yeah, calculated and thought out. But
Right.
that's hard to do when you're just going 10,000 miles an hour, right?
It is, yeah. And that's the thing, right? You can take risks, but I feel like the more calculated risks, the more odds of success there are. That's
Yeah.
just typical.
Absolutely. Gotta
That's
shoot your
just
shot.
mathematics, actually.
That's statistics and algebra, if you will. But looks like we are moving on, baby. Yet another
Choo-choo.
one. Yeah, baby. How many chugga-chuggas do you put before the choo-choo, by the way?
What?
Well, you know the chugga-chugga choo-choo.
It's 6, isn't it?
I do 4.
Chugga, 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 choo,
Choo-choo,
choo.
right.
No, you gotta have the extra one. Chugga, 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 choo, choo.
Search and destroy is the mode here, and shots already fired out.
Whoa.
Fusion's going to lose one, and they are going to plant this. Clayboy was standing right next to him. A little, hey, how are you? Isn't going to be enough, but bomb is planted, and now ATK Gaming has the opportunity to sit, wait, and breathe. And by the way, one member remains. Make that a possible 0. That is that. And first one right there going to ATK Gaming.
That was a quick one.
I told you, aggressive. That is the name.
guess-
It's Attack Gaming. I know it's an acronym, but that's Attack Gaming. What do?
They
They came out.
attack.
They just like gun go Bert. Like
It is
unbelievable.
interesting. If that's their play style, right?
Right.
It's not only successful against teams that need that slow, well thought out, methodical play,
Right.
but at a certain point, it is also exploitable.
Dude, it really messes with the tempo of the game. You know?
Yeah.
If you are expecting to play
It's
the game
similar
a
to
certain way-
Sentinels.
Yeah, exactly, man. So I love to see it. Again, we were quote unquote criticizing it, but ATK is just looking phenomenal right off the bat, like you said. Quick round 1, and we'll see where Fusion decides to go with this one.
Putting some members towards A, not
Full
I
send
guess
A.
it's full send here from the side of ATK on attack. It's going to be huge for them to defend. Maybe Fusion looking for opportunity, but gets found out immediately, and that's actually that's a 2-piece so far
That is
immediately.
ridiculous. As,
I blinked and 2 members were gone.
and this is what happens in Call of Duty, man. Oh, and he gets it again!
You can't do that.
You literally had the information. He was there across the map, window to window, says eat this one, and puts a couple in his dome. Round 2, ATK Gaming.
2 back-to-back opportunities for Fusion to even it up 2-2.
Right.
They get the jump on 2, but they
that was the guy you were
fail.
talking about. No way,
That
dude.
you failed to secure the 1v1
He's won.
with
He's
information.
Won. He's won. Just kidding. Give him the trip here.
Boom!
Dear
There.
diary, today I put people in a body bag and the team on my back. We've been informed that you guys are apparently having a great time. Thank you for joining us.
I'm glad you're having fun. We are also having fun.
But, man, you got to take a look at PC30 ATK. 4 streak, 4-0, hasn't even fallen yet, and Fusion has a single frag to their name.
It's pretty bad. It's not good looking well.
It's just not good. Oh, right in, tried to melee, is going to get popped. Clayboy going to be falling for the side of ATK Gaming, but it looks like PC30 going to pick up the bomb, and now they will try for a second entry. Going to find one there. 3 aside, as PC27 is going to eat the dirt as well. Hove now looking for an angle, doing his best secret agent man, trying to find someone from behind. Little does he know, no one's really there. PC28 has an opportunity here. Syntech is going to go out. He is going to get the indication, so he does know he's there, but where? And he's going to find him. Flank is good. The flight is out.
The double slide!
Left or what? He's not going to find him. He gets the pistol to the gut, and that will be that. One left for ATK Gaming, and Fusion with an advantage. They can pick up their first round of this map if they do play this correctly.
They know where Welpy is.
But Welpy is a big boy, man. That is a David and Goliath situation despite the numbers advantage.
Here it goes. It's going to be a push towards. And this is so interesting. ATK being so comfortable. They're pushing forward into this right now. The 2v1. Going to get the bomb, sweep through, and no one's on B. So it looks like Welpy's going to look for an opportunity to maybe go for an sweep through. No wallbang available. This glass is thin, though. Here's the plan, but it's been found out. And it actually is Fusion Gaming finding some tricky plays, getting a fantastic rotation, and they actually find themselves a round win in this map.
I really, really like that out of Fusion, man. That's what we were talking about. If they're going to come at you, you need to go back twice as hard. Nice wallbang through that series right there, and the initial fight we were watching up in that area as well was just absolutely disgusting. Double slides back and forth, looking like a wedding with the electric slide. Boogie, woogie, woogie. And so Fusion Gaming picks up their round. That should breathe some life into it.
Again, momentum-based gameplay doesn't really give you an advantage to win besides, of course, the round itself. But that mentality saying we've been kind of getting thrown around and kicked while we're down against this team, and they just show that ATK is a mortal team. They can bleed.
Fusion finds one and is traded back almost immediately. ATK is down yet another 2-3 as far as lives are concerned. Fusion Gaming just is going to sit, lie, and wait. They are eyeballing that B spot if they want to. But they're going to try to fish out one of these members remaining. Another one for Fusion is going to fall, but PC26 going to pick the bomb up for his team. Almost dies on the retrieval. Now has to turn his feet and plant, and he's also going to wait. But it looks like they have eyes on the bomb, so they know what they are looking for as Fusion just kind of scurries around. Looks like 27 here going to take a look. And they find one more. Welpy, once again, all by their lonesome. We've seen some crazy things come out, but Fusion Gaming looking to equalize here.
He's found it! Fusion finding some tricks up their sleeve. They tie it up.
Deuce, baby. We got ourselves a round number 2 aside, and Fusion comes back to life. Look at
patience, methodical play, holding angles, countering the fact that ATK is an aggressive team.
Check, double check. And they pick up another round with it. Great vision there as well.
Right.
Great ability to just spot those guys out. I don't know if you're getting older. It's getting harder to see those hitboxes.
I got glasses now. I hadn't had glasses a year ago, so yeah, I'm right there with you.
It's wild, man. So great moves, great setup, and just an absolutely unbelievable resurgence here from Fusion Gaming.
Pushing forward, they have the bomb. They have to be the proactive team, which is their strong suit. They need to be proactive, and they need to start getting these trades in favor for themselves.
It looks like, once again, A is going to be the push. They have an eye there, going to get a couple of ticks, so they have the information. Has to get out of there because of the nade itself. No one yet has fallen on either one of these two teams, but it looks like the rotational change is going to be here to be the old great bamboozle. They thought all 4 were going to A. They said, hey, they got that information. Turn it around, flip it and reverse it, Missy Elliott. Let's try this B side.
Respect. They forced ATK to be the reactive team. And a nice 2 versus 1 is going to be in favor of Fusion Gaming. Going to get an elimination. Rewind PC30's out, but in trade, the 028 will be taken out. No wallbang available. Clayboy trying their best to try and get things situated. Going to go for the plant. Goes for a fake plant instead.
Oh, it's
and
huge.
Now the convergence is going to be huge. He actually gets it down.
And so now Fusion has to make a move here.
And they're 2v3.
That's down right there.
That's 2v2. Is this it? This is an opportunity for 26 to get themselves in position. Where's their teammate? Look at the double flank. The 2-pronged attack will be found out. Going to go away. Going to go back in. And the counter pick. No, the shoulder jiggle wasn't enough. And actually, ATK playing the methodical way themselves secure it up,
Yeah,
and they take the lead again.
That's got to be an interesting scenario for the side of ATK. You're a team that just absolutely loves hunting down the enemy, right?
Right.
You are forced to sit and
This
wait.
must
and
be
this
so
move right
painful.
here, it's just like, not only that, but what led up to it, because they watched them duck on in there. They planted at B, found a spot to wait, and if Fusion would have stayed like they were used to, they would not have had that information.
Right. They tied up the series, but then they forced themselves into a place of desperation.
Right.
And you have to leave room for you to be guessed at. Does that Fusion player go for the flank? No, he just immediately peeked out, which was already where they were watching. Just goes for the shots and takes it out.
It was just a great rotational play, too. I want to keep talking about that, but instead we're going to keep going into this round because they went to A initially. They were found out, lost a player, flipped it around, went to B, and they find the round. So super awesome there from ATK Gaming, but Fusion is still looking good. And there is that quick A plant that we were talking about. The rest of the crew is there, but Clayboy is going to fall. He's found out. 27 has fallen as well. 3 aside, and both of these teams looking for an angle. One is going to be found. Second one is going to be traded across, but it looks like Fusion Gaming going to lose yet another one here as Rewind PC25 all by their lonesome is going to have to make something happen here. The bomb is already planted, so they need to make sure that they're not able to defuse this. Shots out. He's able to get out. Ow! The advantage in favor of ATK is not there. Goes through the window. His home is the last one alive for his team. He gets the defuse. He gets the round. ATK Gaming takes another.
And they go up 2 in the series as well. And fantastic play. They force, again, the flush out. It's almost like the termite bomb, right? You have the smoke bomb, forces all the bugs out of that corner. And
you gotta make sure your pilot lights out or you blow up your whole house.
You'll blow up your whole. You fumigate yourself and you start getting all weird.
Take a look at this real quick. Welpy, again, the name to watch as far as the ATK Gaming is concerned. Just again, we saw such a kill streak. We saw a whole setup. We're going to switch sides here and kind of mix up the tempo, if you will. And speaking of tempo, ATK in the lead has opportunities to kind of screw around if they want.
Yeah,
I'm not saying throw the round. I'm saying they can do some more
just
experiments.
throw.
Yeah,
Make it more entertaining for
nothing
us.
But melee.
Just throw the
just
whole
go that
round.
route. That's all you need to do.
I thought there was a knife out when you said that. I was like, okay, we're doing
inside,
it.
JK, but it looks like a hard push here. A is going to be intercepted. So angles out.
Going to go through mid. Elimination's going over. It does not look too favorable for that.
27's down already. So again, it looks like the side of ATK already looking absolutely phenomenal here. They've got a 2-man advantage. The bomb has been planted, and now all they have to do is wait like a Venus flytrap for someone to land and for them to open up. Turns in, chops down, gobble gobble, 5-2.
Series point.
A series point. And again,
what a fantastic shots. Gosh darn it.
You need to watch this guy. He's just absolutely disgusting, a rude dude with attitude. And again, there's that patience that we were talking about. And that's what I love about this guy. He lets his teammates, kind of lead the way. His teammates are capable individuals, and he's able to not clean up, but make very interesting and intriguing plays by himself.
Criticism. He pulled a Butters.
Oh, yeah?
He shot him in the junk just now. You don't shoot people in the junk, man. Come on, Welpy.
Listen, I feel like there's been ruder things said than being shot in the nose.
Today, especially, 100%.
Especially, right? It's a good thing, we don't have to have a beep button. Anyways, that being said, Fusion Gaming looking to continue any kind of momentum that they had here. ATK just wants to close this out. Bomb is going to be planted here on A. And just like Slipknot, we're going to wait and bleed and see how this unfolds for either one of these two crews.
Rest in peace.
Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Anyways, bomb is down. Nobody in the window there, but it looks like 25 could have the angle if Welpy's not paying attention to his left-hand side. It looks like 2 are going to fall from Fusion, 2 from the side of ATK. So now we have another window.
Whoa!
That's that left side I was talking about. And instead, Welpy says, I like that. I'll take it. Looking for the defuse.
It's 1 versus 1.
He's going to find another one, and he finds it.
Just out of nowhere.
Dear Diary, Welpy is dope. Love, Adam. What a series, what a game. And ATK gonna find the series.
They go up 2-0, and I mean, that's just a way to show that, yes, we're a team. We know what we're doing a little bit. Get themselves 2-0, and that means that they have themselves in a good position to get themselves top of their heat.
Absolutely. And again, both teams, you see, very respectful. Nobody calling each other names. Nobody saying anything.
No screaming.
No screaming. Yeah, we were the loud ones, right?
Yeah. Well, this is fine because that's our job, right?
Absolutely, man. But what a series. And I told you, dude, I'm 2 for 2 so far.
That's true.
ATK, Luxury. I'm going to screw up the next, A, but, at least I got 2.
That's an F. 2 out of 10. Not too good. Not a good record. But
again,
what are you
all
gonna
of
do?
these teams are just really good, man.
Yeah.
Like that series again looked a little lopsided, but at the same point, there were very huge like contention between each of them. So,
Ooh.
what's up?
I think we're going to another game soon.
Ooh, I like that.
I'm kind of excited.
Imagine
losing versus TV. This
Thanks,
word in
production.
the ear, we hear voices.
So
but this time
Imagine
it's okay.
Losing- Imagine Losing had one of the earlier rounds as far as today was concerned, and it looked really, really bleak there for a quick second.
Yeah.
And TV also had a pretty good showing as well. I can't remember who picked up that. I think they picked up
TV
that
went
round.
2-0, yeah.
Went 2-0, okay. So I do have faith that TV can continue kind of what they were doing, but both of these teams should be more relatively even matched than like what we have kind of seen throughout. I mean, and again, this is something what could completely go the opposite direction.
Exactly.
But I have faith that this next game also going to be a banger.
Well, yeah, because we're here. It's the summer bash. It has to be a banger.
Absolutely, man. Oklahoma City.
We're Tulsa.
Or Tulsa, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
We flew into Oklahoma City.
We came from Oklahoma City.
But
airport stuff.
Amazing games, amazing place, and of course we got an amazing chat. From my understanding, you guys are doing an awesome job. So keep letting us know
I'm
what you're
glad you
loving,
guys are
what you're
having a
hating,
good
who you're rooting for.
Speaking of chat,
Oh.
I'll dab.
No, don't
For
dab.
every sub.
No.
Every sub that we get from this point forward, I will dab. 100. If someone gifts 100, I'm doing 100 dabs. I'm doing it.
From my understanding, that's medically legal here.
Oh, no, not those.
Oh, you mean this?
I wouldn't be able to talk if that happened.
Awesome. Well, we'll see what happens here. Again, we're going to be jumping into our next game here in just a little bit. Let's kind of take a look back at some of the rounds that we had earlier today. One of the teams you definitely need to be paying attention to, Hi-Fi. They absolutely went nuts in the first round of today here on the main stage right behind us. It's been a while since we've been back to LAN, and we were quickly reminded why the environment was so amazing.
They completely raised the energy, and then at that point, we had to pick up. I think that's specifically why Paul lost his voice.
Right, that actually is 100%
He had to
why
try
Paul
and be
lost his voice.
loud. It's all Hi-Fi's fault, really.
Right, exactly. But with that said, Hi-Fi was looking absolutely great. We saw Luxury pick up a round not too long ago. There's just so many games as far as today is concerned that it's just nowhere to start, I guess, until we hit our next game for that matter. And we've got another 2 heats, I believe. So still plenty of game to come from teams you haven't seen quite yet. But again,
we just started Heat 4. We have Heat 5 as well on the docket. So I think this is going to be a good day.
It's going to be an
It's already
amazing
been
day.
great so far. And at the end of it, we get to see the cream of the crop rise to the top and then duke it out, which is awesome.
Did you just quote House of Pain?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I love it. But again, just stellar gunplay from both of these teams. And then you got to give credit to Welpy, dude. Welpy absolutely just popped off. Little Campbell's soup tab. Just.
Hey, Chizu.
What?
What do you call a bear with no teeth?
What?
A gummy bear.
I actually hate you. So on that note, we're going to take a quick look at our next game. Imagine losing versus TV. If Baratel doesn't talk, it's because I have killed him at this point. But
I'm alive. Barely.
And so far, Imagine Losing already up a round. And that's going to feel pretty good for them as we continue on. Purism looking pretty good. And we are jumping into this one early, hot, and heavy, if you will.
Yeah, and we're going to see a lot of the maps that we haven't seen mainly today. With the round 2, things kind of switch up a little bit.
And again, PC10 here looking for an angle, looking for a flank, doesn't have really any information, doesn't realize he's literally sitting on top of a guy as far as B is concerned. That wall is a great divide between these two individuals. And right now it's just a little back and forth, who's going left, who's going right. Bomb is still just sitting there for that matter.
I love this. The whole, you see me, don't. Now you do, now
you don't. Yeah, and so far, not even information being gathered. No bullets, no tactical information, just pure darkness. But it does look like we will get some information here, as it does look like B may be the point of contention here. Looking for an angle. Should be able to see 15 there, as 14 looking to push through, but instead is going to get popped through the wall. Tactical is out, is not going to be enough. First blood over to the side of Imagine Losing. TV finds their first loss there, but is quick to respond. TV going to pick up yet another, as a second from Imagine Losing is going to fall. Now a 3v2. Bomb is still just in a very seriously interesting scenario. Going to be picked up here. Just kidding.
Ooh.
Imagine Losing says, imagine winning. Because that's what we just did. It's awesome.
They can't imagine losing.
They can't.
They can't do it.
They can't imagine dragons. They can't imagine losing.
Oh, what a weird life.
but what a shot there. And again, just a sequence of events. Looked for the wallbang there on 14, but it instead ends up getting dropped as Purism there was able to pick up both for his crew to respond to that take early on.
Yeah, it's all about you either get the 1-for-1 or you give your teammate the access for our easy one. You give them information as to the location of the enemy, you give them the health advantage, whatever you can do, it's got to be for the team.
Absolutely.
You see it sometimes in these shooting competitions, you sacrifice your health bar for your team.
Right.
100%.
Got to send out that initial breach person, if you will, and it got so far into that round and nobody had any kind of information. Here we're immediately going to spot out TV, as Imagine Losing going to take a couple of ticks there, but they're also going to take the life of PC10 in the meantime, so TV losing their first one here in the second round. As they continue these rotations through, it does look like they are in a precarious situation. Moving on out, going to be found by Purism, but Purism's going to fall. It is officially a 1v1, and that is going to go over to the side of TV.
Dominant fashion, things sprung into action, but it looks like TV was ready for it. Completely set up at all the angles, and again, information, health bars, all gaining advantage, giving themselves the catch-up in the tie.
Well, and PC13 there actually did a great job. An awesome tack there is going to push them towards him. As he's pushed out, it opens up the floodgates here for 12 here to move up, finish that round, doesn't even take a hit while doing it.
And now it's another switch of the sides. They're not even going for the plant, which I think is always funny in Search and Destroy, just because you don't need to do the objective, really.
Right.
But say la vie.
Say la vie. Say you. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds pretty interesting.
It's such as life, is what it is in Latin.
I don't speak even English at that point. Shots coming out here. His first bullet is going to be found. That is a language I do know. Slide is in, and it looks like Imagine Losing pretty much disappears from the entire map as we are trying to explain the intricacies of the Latin language or whatever.
Imagine health bars.
Imagine health bars, because you don't have any more tacticals coming out. Syntech is going to be thrown as well.
Oh, they know.
Forever.
Information's gathered.
No.
The peak for the cheeky grenade will be punished. A 2 versus 1 is a lot easier to do than a 1 versus 3.
PC10 here should be able to watch this angle if he just doesn't move. He has the opportunity, and that's exactly what I was talking about. It looks like a beautiful play, but TV picking up the second round. That's 2 in a row.
Back-to-back win, but that was a lot more dangerous than it needed to be.
Absolutely.
This is time for, yes, you have a tie. That's maybe not the best time for explorative measures, peeking for grenade throws,
maybe
weird
not.
stuff, if you will.
Right.
You have like a 3-round lead, do whatever.
Sure.
That's fine. So yeah, if TV wants to continue to be a little bit overzealous, especially on the round lead now,
right,
that could end up biting them in the butt.
Well, and we'll see. Again, these games have been kind of cattywampus back and forth and everything in between. Trophy system going to be dropped there and going to be removed just as quickly, as it does look like, instead of being hot, heavy, and in your face like our last round, both of these teams have no problem sitting, waiting, taking in the scenes of the garbage cans. You know,
they're playing Search and Destroy.
Yeah, there's a whole search part to this, scenario.
Correct.
Instead, they're just kind of playing I Spy.
For ATK, it's just attack and destroy, right?
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. So, again, the rotation here looks to be towards B, and a nice group of individuals here. Trophy system going to be launched on out there, throw their own Syntech to see if they can find something. Going to get the information. Someone's there. A second one to follow. Means they will know that they are lying in wait. Maybe move on over to B. That appears to be the play. Bullets coming out, though. No one going to drop until Hops is the first one. Imagine Losing. Going to take a bullet there. They're going to find that equalized almost immediately. PC10 going to be dropped as well.
Going to go for access to the point.
Yep,
and here comes the plant as well. They put the timer and the force on TV now. And it's a 2. Oh, it's a defuse.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate if you're on the side of Imagine Losing, because they were able to breach that A side. It worked out really well, and then TV was just like, hey, watch this, and absolutely unloaded. 3-1 in favor of TV.
As equally important as it is to take a site, for a defender, it's as equally important to retake. And it does not look like TV's unfamiliar with retaking at all.
Right? Yeah,
they do so with commanding fashion.
Oh, that would have been a trois.
Un, deux, trois.
But
is that Latin as well?
I think that's French.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
What's 4?
14.
Is it?
I actually don't know. Again, I barely speak English.
Twitch chat. What's 4 in French?
How about what's this game is a banger in French? As again, Imagine Losing is looking a little unfamiliar as far as last round was concerned. They were looking very, very strong.
They may not have to imagine it for long.
For much longer. TV is going to find their first one here. They pick up PC 14 with the relative ease, and now they can lie and wait. They've got the advantage. They just need to find an open alley, an open crevasse, and an open opportunity. Shots coming through, so they do have an idea. Someone is behind that tank. PC 13 is going to get a couple of ticks on himself, so they are aware he is there. He is more or less pinned down here. The shots are going to keep ringing out, so now you got to start playing with the fancy feet. You got to start looking around. Tacticals are going to come out, but it does look like 2-on-2 is the situation as kills are traded right there by the A-Long. A couple more shots coming out, and Purism's actually doing a great job of just kind of peppering the area. He's going to rotate around now that he has that information. But left it alone and is going to fall in the process. PC-13 is also going to get dome checked. Now it's Hops Wild versus PC-11, and either one of these could take it for their crew. The bomb is down, so this should end up being a kill map, if you will. And it's in the favor of Imagine Losing, if I am not mistaken.
Hops has nothing. He doesn't have to do anything.
You need to sit, wait, and question life's most mysterious situations here.
There's no longer time to plan.
Oh, Hops is all by his lonesome.
He can't die here, and he doesn't.
Unbelievable. Imagine Losing. Clutches it out. Again, as he said, all he had to do was sit and wait, and he decided to go hunting.
Said, I want to go die. I can shoot.
I want to see the world. And the afterlife. Look, there's 1, 2.
He got a 3K for his team.
Unbelievable there. So, again, I think it was just the 2 because, again, we came down to that 1v1 there at the last second. But just both of these teams are not holding back.
Have you seen chat? No. We got an answer. Mr. Wardlord thinks that 4 in French is quattro.
Quattro. Gotcha. Quatre.
It's actually quatre.
That's fair. Thanks, production. Anyways, we got a fight coming out here as we do see TV is going to take a massive chunk out of the side of the Spetsnaz, just finding everything they want and then some. And that is just huge. 3 and 1 for the kills. And again, TV is just doing a phenomenal job here. They're going to pick up that round as well. 4-2.
4-2. Thank you again, Twitch chat, for the information. It's a quatre to doigt, you said, for 2?
What's that?
Doigt for 2?
Un, deux, trois.
Un, deux. Well, we learned something today. Latin and French. You learn a lot here at the stream. What's cheeky?
Just through the hay bale. He says, hey, how are you?
You don't need to find a needle in the haystack. There's a bullet coming through it.
There's a body there. Found it. So again, TV looking really, really good here, trying to breathe some life here into this round, trying to stabilize this series, this wave. But it does look like right now, TV just showing no signs of holding back, showing no signs of slowing down. That Syntech is not going to find one, but a bullet finds the ankles. That dude's going to need to see an orthopedic surgeon here in the near future, as 2 are found on the side of TV. So for as quickly as they had it, they lose it just as quickly. A kill traded back, but it's still disadvantaged on the side of TV. That should even things up. Goodness. 2-on-2, some street ball rules here, as again, the bomb is still available. Mowed down from the right. PC-14 puts TV in a very odd situation. Down 1 man, 2v1. And Imagine Losing could really, really use the momentum. They do not want to be staring down map point. But they're doing a great job. These angles are here. Doing? He's going to have eyes on him. They see him. Comms are coming out. And now they just need to hunt down this rascally rabbit, if you will. As PC-10 does have the angle. Going to get a couple of ticks in. But again, time is not this guy's friend. He has 30 seconds to plant, run, and survive. And those numbers are quickly dwindling. Is just going to instead move in. He does have the angle, had the advantage, but just does not have the gunplay. That one goes over to the favor of Imagine Losing.
Imagine Losing really trailing behind TV, but again, they continue to hold this with that 1-round lead, which doesn't matter. A W is a W.
Absolutely. And Purism, again, like I mentioned, had a great sequence here. Picks up 1 on the long A. He's going to be able to find this guy. You know, a couple shots go whizzing past his head, but you got it centered, you got the kill. And now we're going to switch things up again. Very close this time around. 4-3 in favor of TV, but Imagine Losing has shown they can streak.
Trends and habits are being picked up here. Imagine Losing knows that was the hidey hole for Purism.
Right.
Sent someone up there for the flank and get him taken out before they went for the rotation in the mid streets.
Looks like PC10 going to throw out that trophy system, so they have an opportunity to kind of rotate around from this A point, taking a look at B if they really want to. Smoke should give them a little bit of an idea of what's up. Trophy system wasn't really able to interfere with that. And first blood, I'm not sure what the situation was there. Second one picked up from the side of TV. And that is huge right off the bat. Imagine Losing is on the losing end of this deal, not even able to trade back.
And they're forced away from the bomb, and that's the most important aspect right now, is the fact that they have no way to play through the objective. Okay.
Maybe they'll throw that tack, because, again, you had the shots. You got a couple of ticks. Maybe they don't throw that bomb.
Maybe just continue to shoot.
Maybe
I don't quite understand that play.
We'll see what happens, though, whether or not it's the nail in the coffin or just a little bit of a whoopsie. They should have information here as they're checking their angles, checking their corners. Might as well lay down, but gets dropped, one taken. Bomb is now picked up. It is a 1v2 scenario. B is almost wide open. Shots coming out. He has been found. Hops Wild needs to find a way out, but the timer is under 15 now. Looking for a way to get it down.
You're kidding
me. He's able to do so. That will extend the timer another about 30 seconds, and now he's moving on in.
Okay.
One. Hops Wild has the whole world on his back. Almost secures it, but is going to give up the defusal. What an amazing play. Give me the Spinnerino. Put me on the tilt-a-whirl. It's like the cups at Disneyland.
I'm getting nauseous over here.
You are? That's because you got a weak stomach.
Not because of the spinning. The play.
Oh, the play.
You slide in, get the bomb, plant it, take the 1-for-1. Why do you push forward with minimal health? You need to retreat.
Yeah, but he almost had that, man. He
almost.
It's a brave play.
Only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
I think it was a necessary play, but the numbers were certainly not in his favor.
Definitely not.
Is that okay?
I don't agree. But we're allowed to disagree.
We're allowed to disagree. I don't feel like it was like a greedy play, other than it was like, it's me. Who else is going to do it kind of thing.
Fair.
And so, again.
Maybe 9 times out of 10, it doesn't work.
Right.
But that 1 out of 10 time, we would have lost our mind.
And down immediately, never mind just a couple of ticks there. I thought for sure he was going to be mowed in the process. Syntax are out here. It does look like a Rewind PC12 is going to peel on out of here.
Come on, PC12, you gotta be more careful than this. You can't just throw away your life. Your team needs you.
It's garbage can time.
Garbage can time. Look at these long angles being held by not the best long-range guns. Yes, the AR is pretty good, but is it the best for these super long peaks? Don't know. As Imagine Losing will lose one in the crossfire.
PC12 going to pop up a few shots. 14's going to find him there. There are two here. One is going to fall. The other at such low health. TV, that fight was a little weird there. Not sure how I feel about it. It is still one loss aside. There is the second, as Imagine Losing is going to find yet another. This is probably the momentum they need. Slide is unfortunate as he gets Oreo between two members. But my God! Purism says, watch me, as Hops Wild was able to get a dub last time. It looks like Purism wants to do the same. Bomb is there.
He wants to do the 3! Kidding me!
Triple! Give it to him!
And for the win, too.
What in the world?
See,
watch me!
That's
Watch
what Hops wanted to do the last round.
Exactly. So are you going to tell me that was a bad play?
Well, he was able to do it.
So it's a matter of whether or not the result...
He didn't get any damage on him before this. He was full health when he pushed.
I'll allow it. I like
and then this should never happen. Ever. Whatever.
You're
that should
watching
never
the
happen.
bomb. That is a matter of reactionary play alone. Absolutely disgusting. I can't believe it.
That shouldn't happen.
What in the name of names? That was awesome. What a way to close out that round.
Yeah.
But we do have a game 3, so that equalizes it. TV, looking good, bringing it back. Imagine Losing feels the sting of their loss there.
They're both mortal teams.
So
it's a matter. Oh man, darn! It's down to the pop-offs.
Oh no!
Oh shoot!
That's just, again, absolutely disgusting as far as that round was concerned. Each team had a pivotal moment that really made not only their players, but the team really shine and look just completely different than what we've seen. So take everything you got from game 1. Take everything you got from game 2. Just crumple it up in a little ball, throw it in the garbage, and get ready, because game number 3 wipes the slate clean.
Yeah, and off of that pop-off play specifically, I think that Purism's coming in to round 3 with a completely on fire. Yeah. And beyond that, I think Imagine Losing does not want to prove their names like not satirical.
Like, we feel it in our feel spot, and it's not fun. But
Right.
again, they did pick up that first round and pretty
True.
heavy-handedly from what we had seen anyway,
Yeah.
as far as the numbers were concerned. So I'm curious. I'm curious to see what happens. It's not like that last game was a stomp by any means.
Right.
3-6 if I'm not mistaken, but very close up to a certain point. And then TV just started running away with it.
Well, luckily the next game type is that of a hybrid, which is, again, Soulpan's probable favorite because it incorporates the best aspects from both types prior.
Sure. Not only do you have to hold those points, your gunplay has to be spot on.
Because you don't have as many lives.
You don't have that opportunity. So, again, we have also seen massive sways, though, something like 10 or 12 above to even kind of stuff.
Right.
So either of these teams can absolutely unload, absolutely Popeye spinach themselves. Again, as we mentioned, I can only imagine.
Yeah, all 8 of them just ate spinach.
Is that what it is? They all
Yeah,
just, like, open
they're
up a
all
can,
fueled up.
They got the big old muscles and everything.
Yeah, where's, what's her name? Olive oil.
Oh boy, I don't know. But that being said, again, huge round number 2 coming out of the side of TV again. Summer Bash 2021, all thanks to Click Gaming right here at Rewind eSports in Tulsa. Dude,
Yeah.
what do you think? Who takes this third round?
I'm never calling anything with certainty.
Are you afraid?
I know my power.
Are you?
Yeah, watch it be. Okay, it's going to be TV. Now watch.
Okay, fantastic.
It's not going to be TV.
I've been guessing all day. I just wanted you to throw your hat in the ring a little bit. And I gave you the advantage. I let you see a couple rounds first.
TV's taking this.
TV's taking it, okay?
Which also means that TV's not taking this.
Well, we'll see what
Cast
the
your curse. Watch it become real.
Hey, we'd also love to know what you think. The chat box is right there. Who do you want to see win? Who are your MVPs? What are you loving? What are you hating? Is there, some bloopers that maybe we're missing? We always love to know because we go back and watch these things after
We're
the fact.
generally the source of the bloopers, I think.
Exactly. Yeah, that's kind
I
of
don't
the big
see any
point.
subs. What's going on, chat?
I don't think we have the notifications going.
Oh.
But with that said, again, if TV can pull this off, they will have resurged from a 1-game deficit. And again, that game number 2 looked pretty solid in their hands. Definitely some kind of weird situations. But if we look at Hops, that guy was phenomenal in the rounds that we had seen him prior. Definitely capable of the 1v2s. We saw an almost 1v3, just again a little too ambitious. And you put that on the other side of Purism, you've got kind of a clash of Goliaths.
Right. Yeah, going out of this heat, 3-2 looks a lot worse than going out of it 4-1.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. So with their ability to, again, the mental game is such a huge deal. Like, granted, you're in this instance, your team or your opponents aren't like yelling at you, but you take that personally. When you are able to run it back like you do, when you're able to get so close, there's that personal rage, if you will. Here's what we did. Here's what we're going for. And again, I think either one of these two teams can really put in the work.
Yeah, I agree. We'll have to see. I have my predictions, which may or may not be real predictions. They're real.
Wink. We are just waiting for the teams to log in, fire up. They might be taking a little high-five break. A technical timeout, I think, is the term that we're looking for.
TT.
A technical TT to figure out what exactly they want to do here. And again, I don't think there's really any adjustment for either one of these two teams.
I think they know their win conditions either way, right? And I think they're going to stick to it. When it comes to this particular game mode, you still need to resource a lot of protection with those trophy systems into your carries.
Right.
And beyond that, you need to be able to say whether or not you want to go with that risky play. With the way that this hybrid works, though, you don't really have a huge amount of opportunity to sit and wait for plays to develop because the time is ticking from the get-go.
Right off the bat. And again, we were talking about the aggression right off the bat. This is where the fire is literally lit under you.
Right.
You don't get an opportunity to just sit and enjoy the garbage can scenery, as I was saying earlier.
No garbage cans allowed.
But it's going to be a very precarious situation for both of these teams. Again, as we saw, right off the bat, they decided to just kind of hold off and wait. As those rounds went on, they started opening up.
Yep. I think we're close to approaching that pivotal point where we get back into the action.
So, again, everything on the line for these two teams. Imagine losing. Started out hot and heavy. TV said that was cute. Watch this. And now we find ourselves one final control round away. Again, imagine losing, looking to continue on with their, I guess we'll say, initial streak, and TV looking to staunch that momentum in every way, shape, or form. Contested is in. Nice angle to the right, traded across the side, but it looks like instead TV is going to continue to apply that pressure, find a handful more here. 27-29, but it is going to be picked up there to kind of equalize that a little bit more as PC12 is going to fall in the meantime as well. A hit couple of there going towards Imagine Losing. Things are now equalized as Imagine Losing starts to research back.
It looks like Imagine Losing taking the first tick. Are they going to get it? They do secure first tick on a point, means that they continue to progress on to the second one. Sweeping action through everywhere, complete dismantling. Imagine losing their entire team lineup there on A, and the recontest will happen, removing that progress there on that second tick.
Absolutely, man. So as we continue forward here, shots coming on out, going to be found here inside the jet, as it does look like Hops Wild going to meet his end there. PC11 falls in the meantime. Again, shots from all the way on the other side going to connect, but are instantly traded back over 2 for 1, as TV is going to lose their duo there. Pushing here on that connection point, but not able to really find anything. No information on the tacticals there. It's going to mean wait and wait. Tactical system, it does go up. Wallbang's coming through. No ticks, no nothing. Lays down, finds one. Is going to be popped there on his right-hand side. 2 down from Imagine Losing as well. TV going to lose yet another there. 17-19 in favor of TV, but the control point in favor of Imagine Losing.
Yeah, and the fact of the matter is they only have 20 seconds to get back onto that point and hold it without losing or moving out. 15 seconds now. The time is not on their side. Just Imagine Losing. They're struggling to find themselves an angle.
Well, not sure what happened there. Kind of just stopped
going
moving.
on there.
That's kind of interesting. Maybe it's just kind of a wait and lie and wait.
5 seconds remaining to get themselves onto this point if they can.
And that is going to be a host-ended game. So something did happen.
Something happened, but
as
time
far as that
elapsed.
is concerned. Interesting, because it said it ended by host. So I'm
Correct.
not
So they ended the game.
They stopped the game. Okay, we are getting a word from production. Something apparently happened. So we'll take a quick second here.
Something weird's going on here.
Something funky is going on here.
Something doesn't seem right.
Well, again, we will see what happens. That's a little precursor to what you can be seeing here as far as round number 3 is concerned, between Imagine Losing and TV.
Right.
And again, both of these teams looking good, and that was a very even match right off the bat.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time itself. Yeah. I think that's maybe why there's a little bit more berth for, hey, this player's not here. We don't want this to end this way, right?
Absolutely. So we will let the players kind of take a few seconds, figure out exactly what is going on. It looks like we're jumping right back in. So
that's what I'm talking
awesome.
Production, hands out.
Let's go production. Let's go internet speed. Let's go dope computers. Let's just go to round number 3 here. Again, you got money on TV, man.
Oh, yeah, money.
You did. You put a lot. You said, yeah, this is going to happen. I bet $1 million.
Yeah, true.
So again, Imagine Losing TV round number 3. And so much on the line for these two individuals. Hot Wild going to be jumping on in. And it looks like Imagine Losing popping off right off the bat here. They've already found 5, and it's looking real good. Control points are being picked up here. A going to be in favor of Imagine Losing
That's
this time.
one tick.
And that is absolutely devastating for the side of TV. This early on to have this much dismissal, going to walk on in, is going to be mowed in the process. Hops Wild gives a little jumperoo and smacks him in the face with a couple of bullets. 5-0 as Hops is on a streak, moves his way on to the next point as well, and they are just absolutely choking out TV here as the lives are absolutely massively differential here as TV is going to find one, traded across. There is a series right there. It puts a divot into it as Imagine Losing finds another 3 removed from their crew, but they are still looking so good here. 5-kill differential, and as far as these points are concerned, A is already down, man, and a nice hit there will give information as far as Imagine Losing is concerned. He's going to find him thinking, given the old Play-Doh, but instead he's going to get a tick there. Armor's going to be down. He knows he's got the damage. He knows that someone's there, and down falls one more. A turnaround as well, and Imagine Losing are just absolutely opening up on this side. Again, a relatively close match, but it is starting to fade away as TV are just losing member after member after member. Another 2 are gone here. Make that a 3rd. They are spawning as fast as they are falling.
And this is tough because they had such a dominant hold on this airplane itself, but the point itself in contention is there on wing. You know, it's something outside just that initial cabin inside the plane itself. Nice push on the forward. It's going to be a 1 versus 3. He actually gets a 2-piece there. It would be quickly taken out, but it is 17-9, and that health pool, that live total is quickly dwindling for that of TV.
Yeah, and they have fallen to single digits now, and this is unbelievably detrimental. 16-8 in favor of Imagine Losing.
Imagine Losing only have 1 tick left. They just have to push and sweep off TV, almost dusting them off because they are just so harmless to them, both in terms of resources and lives. Pushing forward the slide. Oh, and the pulling out the gun. Definitely not what you want to see happening. PC11 looking for an opportunity for on the wing play. Madison gets one. Goes for the second one. He gets a 2-piece. Can he make it a 3-piece combo? We'll have to see as he pushes forward back into the cabin, looking for maybe some rotations. He does get a 3K, and it does not look like TV's just done yet.
Woo!
They get put on the back, but they only have 3 members, and they have 7 kills to get.
Again, TV has just been going nutty. PC11 on a 4 streak, absolutely swaying the momentum, but still looking oh so dire. They're down to their final 2. Imagine Losing still has respawns available, and now it boils down to this again. Gonna find one right here. Is able to get the flank. TV to their final member, and that is that. Round 1 going over to Imagine Losing. Did you curse him?
I did.
Maybe it's just that you're unlucky. It's not that casting is unlucky. It's just like you yourself are
that
not
would
allowed
explain
to,
a lot, actually.
Because I was on fire. I figured I'd let you have this one. And speaking of on fire, TV just, we're looking for something. They're going to wind up with nothing. But there was a quick inferno as far as that comeback was concerned. They were down 8 kills and pulled it within 4.
All right, Imagine Losing has got the slow, steady coals, all raked over, all red hot. And TV's got like that bundle of just sticks.
It's like if you were to go get like a brisket and start cooking it at like 3:30 in the morning.
Who would do that?
And it only takes like 12 hours to finish that
also, Boomer Sooner, baby.
There you go, Boomer Sooner, baby. Looks like we're moving here, round number 2, as Imagine Losing is trying to find something here. Grenade is going to get hit hard there, as TV's going to pick up a sequence right there. Nice early lead for them. Looking to rotate here on the A side. One of the most dangerous areas. Going to find one. Should allow them to push forward here. Imagine Losing again. On the lower side, it's only a couple kills here at this point, but Zone A is looking to be captured. Dude's blinded. He is going to cap that first point there. Nade is out, is not going to worry about that. Shots coming out from the left. Can he find a second tick for his lonesome? Purism is going to find a kill and a second one. He knows it's contested. He's going nuts, boys, as he's going to get a handful before falling himself. TV is still ahead. The rest of his team doing pretty good work as well, but this one's closer than we have seen so far. A multi-kill there coming out from 13. He's going to be removed as soon as he gets the indication. He's doing oh so great. Another one for Purism, as it looks like Hops is going to find one in the meantime as well. That tick is going to let him know he can move forward.
Going to forward and put some pressure on B, trying to alleviate. And this is such a great play from TV, right? They're pushing themselves to both points and trying to spread themselves thin to also force Imagine Losing to do so as well. Pushing them back on both sides gives them the opportunity for maybe that last tick on A to go by smoothly, but it does not look like Imagine Losing is going to give it up too easily.
Yeah, not at all. As it looks like, again, TV.
Ooh.
Well, they had an opportunity there, but it looks like that one's going to be burned out. Attack system does come out here. The zone is contested here, as it does look like an opportunity is going to be thwarted there. Purism going to find yet another one for himself, and TV is just on a rampage now here at this point. So much damage, so much accuracy, and again, TV looking strong. They have pushed Imagine Losing to single digits. 0.8 secured here for the side of TV, and those numbers are dwindling quick for the side of Imagine Losing, who may feel the sting of this round loss.
It's interesting. It looks like PC12 is looking for a flank opportunity, but I think they found him out just because of where this grenade utility is coming from. I lied.
Hello.
I was mistaken.
Oh man, he's
nice
gonna get one dropped in the meantime.
7 to 8 though. This is dangerously close, and not too terrible amount of progress has been made on B. It's only a matter of seconds. 1 minute remaining in this particular section of the round, and it does not look like either team has a clear advantage.
And I do think Imagine Losing needs to, kind of push this forward. They need to hype up the aggression. That's what I'm talking about right there. Trades on either side, and it is even final 5 for either side. They will get a single respawn, so you need to make sure it's on an individual who's probably holding everything down. That is TV is going to lose one. No trade on the side of Imagine Losing, so they're going to love that. From behind 180, that's still an area he can hit you. So it looks like Imagine Losing, they had the advantage, and now they are down, equalized at 3. And Hops Wild is out on this one, so his team needs to show up big right now. 2 remaining on the side of TV.
Oh!
1 remaining on the side of TV. Imagine
They know where he
Losing
is.
can continue this streak if they pick up this final kill. Like a cockroach, they've got to find him, and they snuff him out, but he snuffs their life, and that is that. Imagine Losing 2-0. And that will be it. Imagine Losing picks up the round. An unbelievably well fought series number 2 there, and they run it back. Take
I
another look.
can't even breathe.
Are you winded?
Maybe. I might be.
It's possible.
It's a little possible.
Hey, this is PC13 just saying, hey, how are you? This is my point, and if I'm not mistaken, yeah, he got mowed down after that, but take a couple and give nothing. Or I guess 1, for that matter.
Just give him a little bit. Give him a little baby bit.
Just a little baby bit. So,
me
so
start
TV
closer.
unfortunately falls.
Weird.
Imagine Losing wins,
That's so odd.
and Jared is once again wrong. So, you know.
I told you guys I cast or cursed on purpose. So
All right, we will agree for the sake of the teams. We'll stop calling it out. We'll just say,
This is why we don't call things out. It's
no, this is why
proof.
you don't call things out.
Verifiable proof.
But either way, again, a solid round there coming from Imagine Losing, and we have plenty more game to go. I'm not entirely sure what our next match is going to be, but we still got plenty to go. And again, just big shout outs to all you guys for joining us, everybody here at Rewind Esports, and of course a big shout out to Click Gaming for hosting Summer Bash 2021, and of course the production. We see you, baby. Thanks for making us sound moderately decent, anyways.
Woo!
Can't do much about our looks though. But it looks like Jared, I need to take a potty break.
Same.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna be
That
back.
Chick-fil-A's run its course.
Oh yes. Oh, my first Chick-fil-A. We'll talk about that when we get back. Again, it's Summer Bash 21 with Click Gaming and Rewind Esports. We'll see you in just a bit. Hello and welcome back to the 2021 Summer Bash, brought to you by Click Gaming here in beautiful Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Big shout out to Rewind eSports for hosting all of the debauchery going on behind us, below us, and all around. My name is Adam Chizu McGuire, and we mixed it up a little bit. Decided to give Baratel a little break. You are back and better than ever. Paul, Solpan, Vaughn, welcome to the desk, buddy.
Arguably better than ever. We'll have to see how my vocals hold up through the rest of this cast, but I believe we're good to go. We got some tea in us. We're feeling a little bit better, and the energy has not died down here at all.
Oh, no, not at all. And in fact, during the break, a couple of rounds were already started, and the pop-offs were monumental, man. Like, you think I'm loud? The listeners and the viewers are like, that guy just yells for a living. These guys should easily hop on this desk at one point, although we might have to censor 90% of what they say.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of like slamming the buzzer and the mute button, making sure.
But we do have another match here in the very near future. Sopan, what do you got for us?
We got No Thumbs versus Fusion Gaming coming up. Map 1 just went over to, I believe, Fusion Gaming. They're switching hosts, so it'll take just a second to figure everything out, but it will be Search and Destroy on Standoff.
And I'm a loser. I always say Seek and Destroy because I'm a little bit of a Metallica fan, and you have to correct me every time. And I spent all week making sure I didn't say that. So thank you for that, Solpan. I thoroughly appreciate it. What can we come to expect from Standoff? What are some of the map contention points, especially when it comes to S&D?
It's really interesting. There's this one flank angle that comes all the way up through the opposite side of the map. The two bomb sites are on one side, and there's a weird alleyway that goes basically behind everything. If you can get one player to run through gas station,
right,
win that trade, you should only ever send one person to defend that. In theory, you can have one player that can be anywhere on the map behind the defending team, and it's really risky if that position on your map falls.
Right, and something we need to consider, especially you and I, moving into this next round, we haven't seen No Thumbs yet. We have no idea what they're capable of doing without their thumbs here. And I'm hoping it's good stuff. Again, we haven't really had an idea of what they're looking for.
Do you remember like how to do like the thing to like prank your kid where it's like you like pull off? Yeah, he can do it. Look at that.
Because I have a kid, it works out. It's, yeah, and then they freak out because they're like, "What's wrong?" And
yeah,
you're like,
you just pulled your own thumb off, dude. That's crazy.
And then who do we have on the other side? I'm sorry. So it was No Thumbs and
Fusion.
Oh, Fusion. Yeah, somebody we had seen. And Fusion actually did put up one hell of a fight in their previous match. Unfortunately, did not walk away with that dub. I think they lost to Luxury, if I'm not mistaken. There's so many games today. And thank God you have the numbers and stats. But with that said, I do love the kind of that wild card mentality. You know, you can definitely know what to come to expect as far as Fusion is concerned. You saw those games. As far as No Thumbs is concerned, very much a question mark as far as that.
Yeah, it's the unknown evil versus the known quantity here with Fusion Gaming. And,
right.
I mean, and again, you said they lost to Lux. They're going to need these wins.
Yeah.
Better seeding, if not a means to prevent themselves from being disqualified this early in the tournament. They want this win as fast as possible. Make sure they can get some confidence in their systems as well. They want to just roll through this next team.
Absolutely. And again, you mentioned seeding as far as tomorrow is concerned and that whole situation. We've seen teams make some runs, though, as far as lower brackets are concerned. You and I with Click Gaming, not too long ago. And, these were some of the events that you and I had actually casted. ATK Gaming was one of the ones that made it to one of the finals. Luxury, as we were talking about, made it to one of the finals of this event as well. And so it's just awesome to see them end the cavalcade of other contenders who are now here today, here at the Summer Bash 21.
Yeah, I believe it was actually the topic of confrontation a second ago behind us, where it was the online players versus the now here at LAN. We're in person, we're at the Rewind eSports Center, and it's been an awesome day so far.
Absolutely, man. So I'm not going to make you guess anything. I don't think I can even put an educated guess towards this. Again, I do have faith in Fusion. I did like what I saw. Just, a little bit crisper, a little bit cleaner. I mentioned, like, the scatter mentality, and it's such a very difficult thing to kind of ingrain into yourself. Just because that Syntech lands next to you doesn't mean you need to bolt the opposite direction. But if it lands in just the right spot, I felt like Fusion was so quick to just bail. Not really stand your ground and fight. So we'll need to see a little bit more confidence, a little bit more confrontational, what's the word I'm looking for? Believing in oneself, They do have the skills to really open up and succeed. I want to see that. For all I know, though, No Thumbs is just like, bah! I'm like judo chopping everybody, and they're just unstoppable.
Yeah, judo chopping the control sticks on the controllers. So like this is how they do it. They gotta shimmy their way to victory. I'm not sure. I really don't know how it's supposed to work with the No Thumbs. I think it's just a little unfair, but if they can put up a fight here, I'll be proven wrong. Thumbs, maybe thumbs just aren't actually important at all.
Maybe they can give us some tips. We have thumbs.
Fun fact: did you know that your pinky actually makes up 50% of your grip strength?
But it's not my stick strength.
Yeah, no. So
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but at least they can hold the controller. That's gonna be worth something, right?
Isn't that like, yeah, as you said, 50% of the battle, I guess,
Yeah.
in that instance. So, again, lots of fun teams, lots of amazing names, a lot of awesome plays. Again, we saw a couple trips there that were just disgusting. We were mentioning I'm more of a kind of sit, wait, look for the angle kind of individual. What do you kind of lean towards? From what you've been seeing today, what kind of has been the mentality of some of these teams?
I think when it comes down to the last map on that control, it's all about moving forward. The best teams we've seen so far today are setting up spawn traps in like the first minute.
Right.
And it's crazy because then you have to break through that and then break through the second respawn because they have so much time that they can actually retake positions to defend those points from all the way back on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
So I really like the more aggressive outlook that some teams have. I want to see more of that.
Sure.
Just constantly pushing forward, setting up the spawn traps. Obviously not really possible on hardpoint, but
Sure.
good rotations off the back of aggressive play. I think it's the most important here to win this tournament.
Yeah, and there's just been a lot of like precarious. I know we get the visual of like, oh, he's right here, he's right here. There have been so many just unaware individuals, the Call of Duty timing, if you will, where it's like, I checked that right corner. I swear there was no one there. You turn left and suddenly you're getting dome checked from the right. And so just a little bit, again, like I said, I like the aggressive point that you made because those teams have succeeded. We saw ATK literally just attack the block and just start mashing people. So I agree with you that the aggressive and tactile individuals will find themselves the bounty as far as these rounds are concerned. And that also means any team, any day. We saw stuff flip so hard. We've seen 8 kill differentials in control, flip over kind of stuff. We've seen, what was that, the S&D map that just was back and forth up until, that final point. But there is no shortage of awesome gameplay coming this way. Oh, hey, look at that.
Hey, you manifested it
I
in front
did.
of us.
And in no way, shape, or form was I stalling. And I see some names I remember. There is Gon. There is Toby. We got Crow 320. And on the side of No Thumbs, Baked Jesus. What a name. It's PC 6, 8, and 5 also. And again, S&D here. No Thumbs up 1. So they do have the advantage as far as the overall is concerned. I like to call this the burden of victory on Fusion Gaming. They don't get to necessarily fight for the tie. They have to fight for the tie and then continue on. I know that's basic numbers, but that will absolutely jank your mental.
So, actually, really interesting positions already taken up here. You have 3 or 4 on one side of the map and 4 on the other. They've set the defensive line vertically rather than horizontally here on this map.
And that was kind of what we were seeing earlier as far as, I believe it was even Fusion's game. They just had different names at that point in time. So far, just a couple of pot shots here and there, looking for some information. No one being found out, but it does look like Crow 320 is going to fall, and he was the one to aggress. So it looks like Fusion Gaming is down a member. Toby has picked up the bomb. We do see smokes, but what an angle as Yeezus is going to give his best. I gotcha. And is going to find yet another there. So 2 down for the side of Fusion. Could be a 3rd here if he's not careful.
Oh, getting in danger here. Baked Jesus has to survive on this point. The bomb is down. He just needs to hold his position, but can he make it happen? Oh, getting tagged up there. Gone on the side. We'll find one. 1 versus 1. Can Gon do it? He called on the anime legend before.
Oh!
No, he cannot find the last remaining kill, and he will fall there on the point. 1-0 going up to No Thumbs.
No anime plot armor. Here is gone at the end of the day. Again, Fusion Gaming looked like they were definitely struggling, but they're able to turn that one back around on the back of PC6. Finds one there, and again was going to find a second one here, I believe, moving this to a 2v2. But just what a sequence here from both of these teams, getting down to the wire.
Yeah, we talked about information gathering there, but really what it looked like was it was just Crow got impatient. He just decided, I'm done sitting around and waiting and no one getting traded anywhere. I'm just going to push this. Gets killed instantly because there were 2 peeking that angle. And then he left his team in a 3 versus 4. Momentum based. No Thumbs just immediately kicks into overdrive and finds kill after kill there, eventually winning the point.
Yeez is going to pick up the bomb here in round number 2. Information is gathered from PC1. I do believe there was a couple of ticks, possibly some more information on top of it, as it does look like kind of the same story as last time, just looking for the angles, kind of slowing it down a little bit. Again, Fusion Gaming had a 2-kill lead on that last round and basically threw that in the garbage with that impatience that we were talking about.
Yeah, once again, another vertical split on the map here. So actually, number 7 has pushed all the way through gas station. He's got that flanking from behind. Watch out for number 2 as he might be able to find some free picks here. Finds one.
It looks like as they're moving on towards this plant B, smokes are out. No information has been found yet. Kills on either side were traded across, as it does look like the angle is here. Going to turn on in. They call it.
Way.
What? Slides underneath, turns the 180. Phil fills them with lead, and is going to pick up another one there for No Thumbs.
Man, that's brutal getting that slide kill in there. They're being massive to open up this point as well, and
Give
still
it
sliding
again!
forward. Make it 2. He finds 2 sliding kills here. This man's just dashing across the map, crouched. No one can find him, and it's all up to Gon. Once again, can he find the redemption arc?
He's going to find a grenade, at least the shrapnel of it as well. They have an idea of where going is. Just slide to the right, pop to the left. No Thumbs, 2-0.
Going up big here. I mean, they're just taking over the map time and time again. They had the flank angle this time. They managed to get him all the way around through gas station, but in the end, it just didn't matter. He gets, at best, a one-for-one trade. This is just crazy. I mean, really good sliding kill there as well. So not only do they have the better map awareness play where they sent 2 back to deal with that gas station flanker, got the trade, but then also absolutely mechanically gapped here. Just an insane sliding kill there inside of that A site.
Anytime I slide, I slide right into them, just like the barrel of the gun. They just pull R2 and I'm toast because I'm a PlayStation player. Yeah, no melee. They just take that. I'm like, oh, cool. That was my fault. Sorry. But we are here in round number 3. Tax coming out. He does get the information, sees the armor has been broken. Second nade comes out from the side of No Thumbs. There's a lot of bodies here. 1 gonna fall, 2 on the side of No Thumbs. Fusion Gaming does have the slight advantage here. Pot shots up top. No Thumbs looking weak here in this 3rd round. For the first time, Tick is going to come through. Go ahead, throw the tack and see if you get any information. Everyone hiding behind here, looking for the ankles, not gonna find them. Jumped and shot. Another nade is out. There's 2 there. Baked Yeezus doing his best to try to stave off all of this aggression. Still not quite sure if he's able to do that. Actually, a filthy angle. If he is able to change and adjust accordingly. Again, this is a 2v1, and he is pretty much manhandled it. He has the information on the statue, doesn't necessarily know where the second one is, gonna use the tank as a form of protection. He's gonna put his back towards the other member, doesn't matter, the one in front of him drops him in the meantime.
Man, I liked the look there, constantly playing back and forth, looking to find some kind of advantageous angle where you could just gun someone down in the back to get the first kill. In the end, just not able to find it. A really good bring around the Rosie, I guess to say here, as he played on this statue just so effectively to hold down this bomb site. Finally, it is Gon and the squad coming through, finding their first round victory.
Yeah, exactly. Able to, again, that great rotation back all the way around was actually unbelievably smart. And again, he held that 2v1 for so long and able to find a possible angle, was almost able to clutch, that would have been a 3rd for that point, but instead will fall. So Fusion Gaming finds 1. They have a Signs of Life. They do have a Pulse. No reason to call a code yet.
But almost immediately there, 2 get dropped. Only 1 traded backs for Fusion. So Fusion at an advantage here. Just needs to play this one nice and slow. They have all the angles held down that they need right now. Baked Jesus needs to make a play here with this bomb.
Now he just wants to hang out by the tank here. He's going to lay down and kind of wait for his team to give him the all clear. Is very unaware, but going to lose his life there. Yeezus is going to get fried as another one, an equalizer. Fusion Gaming finds their 2nd.
I don't think I have much to say about this one. This one just felt kind of sloppy. I mean, all around the map, just 2 get traded out of nowhere. There wasn't really a trade back on that second kill as well. Wow. They managed to get 1. But if you're getting traded 2, you have to make a play. And in the end, just sitting on that tank is not going to be what you need to do in order to come back in a search and destroy round where you're down 2 members.
2 up, 2 down, 2 equalized now, as both of these teams apparently have a little bit more gusto than they may have had previously. No Thumbs looking a little sloppier than normal. And like you mentioned, that was just a fast, quick, and heavy round from the side of Fusion Gaming. And maybe that's the tactic they take. As we've been talking about, that seemed to work out really, really well for a lot of these teams. Rewind PC8 is going to just walk right out, and Gong gives it to him. And it's going to be an advantage right now for Fusion Gaming. Again, slowing things down. They just let him walk right into him.
Yeah, that's the other danger of that gas station route. You can just play that Godheady on that green trash can just like Gon did. If they push into you, you find the free pick, and now you're in the 3 versus 4. It's now Fusion Gaming with the upper hand and the advantage, looking to make one of these site plays happen.
And Gon does see that and gets an angle. You should watch your back, mi amigo. Gets filled with lead. Sees him behind as well. Communications are on point. But now it looks like we are rushing ourselves towards B. Rewind PC5, the final member for No Thumbs. And it's a 2-on-1. So still an opportunity. Still a chance. Looking to clutch it up. Bomb is down. Ticks are in. And now it's a fight inside Building Blue. But it looks like he's just going to hunker down here towards the bricks. Make sure he can get a better angle. He's going to be found out. And Gon goes up and is going to fall in the process. PC1, PC5, which number will reign supreme? As it looks like PC5 is going to be moving on out here. Was seen, I'm not entirely sure. It's PC Rewind 1 going to take the long way home Supertramp style. Rotates here around the tank.
The number to keep in mind is 7.5. That's how long it takes to defuse this bomb. He has to make it to the site, get the kill, and get the defuse. But right now, 2 seconds left. There's no way he's got the time. BC can't do it.
And that is going to be that. Again, I'm glad you brought that number up, as time will expire. So unfortunately, it is what it is. Does look like Fusion Gaming picking up their 3rd round, so they may have been beaten around for a couple rounds, but now they're back in form. And again, that's playing the map. It's knowing the game. It's knowing your situation. It was a little scary there for a quick second.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing with, I don't know how else to say it nicely, bad teams in Search and Destroy, Valorant, CSGO, is they don't get the bomb down. It flips the burden of victory, like you were saying earlier, on the other team and says, you have to come to us and you have to make the play. So able to get the bomb down here forces No Thumbs into a really disadvantageous situation. So despite finding a trade, despite finding the kill, the bomb was down for so long that it just didn't matter.
Looks like PC6 trying to be the hero for the side of No Thumbs. Fusion Gaming looking at going, surprise, surprise, a series of individuals takes a series of riddled bullets. No kills, though, in the first seconds of this round.
Yeah, no one crossing over the line in the sand here just yet. They have moved really close to this B site, but, I mean, planting would be really risky at this point just because they don't have any information. Gonna find a little bit there, but no kills traded back just yet.
So they are aware somebody is there. The question becomes, do they continue to push this B? Has he left? What's the scenario? Is able to see, again, a nice little pop shot there as he jumps over the top. Tactical's coming out looking for information, isn't going to find one, but Rewind 8 is going to be dropped. Gone is going to fall in the process. It's a 1-for-1 exchange, and they just are not going to let this B point go. And PC6 doesn't even see him there. There's that pop-up that he's been doing. Gets red there, but still no kills on either side.
Yeah, I mean, we got the 1-for-1 so far here, but they're near the site. Just no one wants to make the push happen. It's so risky to pop out in the open. There's a risk from the ice cream shop. There's a risk from the top plat that keeps getting peeked over and over here from Fusion Gaming. Finally going to be trying over this plant here, but Rewind's on the side. Ooh. Not going to find the kill, though. So we got the bomb down. Burden to victory flip. Fusion Gaming got to make the plays happen.
And shots coming out. Toby is going to get a couple of confirmations. The kill is going to go through. Crow 320 falls in the meantime as well. It's deuces on either side looking for an advantage. The bomb is there. No angle is on the back end. Just get him. There he is. He's going to find that. PC5 is the final one alive. Is going to take a couple of shots. Should be able to defuse this if his teammate is able to hold it. He's on the roof. Shots coming out, but he is going to get dropped in the process. Uses the bomb to bait it out, and it is defused instead. Fusion Gaming finds that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's textbook play there. Get one on the defuse, one on the angle. They hard read the push into the top of that brown building there. Finally find the kill. I mean, he traded one back on the bomb, but you got to deal with the threat first.
Right.
So ultimately he did fall. Wasn't able to clutch out in the 1 versus 2.
And just say, hey, I've got you, don't worry. The whole heroic shield kind of mentality, and just disgusting.
I'm not sure if he caught that. He wasn't actually standing on anything, so he jumped and went for the shot. If he missed that last shot, he would have been alive in top brown on a high ground angle.
Right.
Really risky there, but he managed to pull it off. So Fusion, a little bit of luck, a whole lot of skill.
Hey, nothing gory means no glory. As again, Fusion Gaming finds yet another one here. 4-2. And again, there's a little bit of luck involved in all of this, right? You know, the lucky shot that goes through the wall, the lucky nade that hits 3 and gives you that info. But there's certainly amount of skill and awareness that came into that as well. So automatically we got info, we got stun ticks, we've got everything for the side of Fusion Gaming. Toby has an angle, actually.
Yeah, EOD'd on that point, but not willing to make the push just yet. One will eventually fall there. AK-47U on the long angle. Not what you'd expect to see, but they managed to get 1 kill.
So they will definitely take that one aside. 3v3. Never mind. That is it right there. Another one traded over. Crow 320 going to be the final member for Fusion Gaming. So No Thumbs sticks true to the 2-rule ratio. Going to find 1, but not even that. That's going to be match 3 for the side of No Thumbs. They're fighting their way back. Apparently we don't count to 3. Like the people who made Half-Life.
Yeah.
Any of those other games that didn't go to 3 that escape my mind right now. But look at that, man. Just, again, PC6 just doing a phenomenal job. And that final push right there to kind of force out Crow. Look, see, and 2 members just there, ready and good to go. It's what we saw last time on the side of Fusion. This time we're seeing No Thumbs.
I got a dumb joke for you.
Give it.
Why do audiovisual techs only ever count to 2?
Why?
Because on 3 you got to lift something.
I hate you guys so much. Between you and Baratel and these jokes, I might actually... I quit. No, just kidding. Of course not. That's a good one, man.
I appreciate it.
You enjoy
Thank
that.
you.
You know.
You can catch me at the country club every Thursday.
Got a tip jar?
No, not yet, but we're getting there. All right, it is the A push here. 3 pushing on so aggressively here for No Thumbs. They're going to take over this site, only trading back 1. So a great quick push here. And Fusion Gaming now got to push this site alone as only 2 members remain. 1 member remains. They're dropping everyone. No Thumbs making a quick.
Okay, well, that's another quick round. And again, we'll see if the 2 rule sticks. That's 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 and 2. So, again, just huge plays from both of these teams coming out, not relenting. You know me, Soulpan. I am a tilt master. Yeah. I miss a shot, I throw a controller. Yep. I hear a bad joke, I leave the broadcast. These teams are gritting their teeth and pushing through. The plus ultra, if you will, and you love to see it. As we equalize, we switch sides and continue on. Fusion Gaming versus No Thumbs. No clear leader right now.
Well, if the pass is any indicator, whoever wins this next round just takes it immediately because it's the rule of 2.
Right.
We're at 4-4 here now. They're looking to pull ahead and make it to that critical number 6 round victory as they push on towards, again, another vertical division here in the map as they look towards this B site through Brown.
Nothing found, nothing doing. Crow 320 is going to give up some information. Yep, right-hand side gets popped immediately there. Attack is going to be dropped as well. And again, just No Thumbs has an opportunity to take a lead, and a strong one at that. Looking in the window, gonna find a couple, isn't able to get the wall bang as PC1 does roll back here. Gon does have that information, gonna use the tank as a little bit of a bodyguard. I thought maybe he saw it, but he decided to look somewhere else. There it is! Gon's gonna find one, another one, but then Toby and Gon are dropped, and PC1 left all by their lonesome versus 6, and Jesus.
Yeah, you just got to remember, once you have that man advantage, you are happy to take those 1-for-1 trades. Fusion Gaming needed to make a play happen there. They weren't able to do it. It's all up to Rewind now. Last remaining member to make this final play, and in theory, secure the victory here, as it is the rule of 2.
As it is the rules, it is decided. Oh boy, his shot's coming out. He hears him come through, is able to get a couple of ticks, switches over to the sidearm, is able to get one, but not able to find the other. No Thumbs are within match point.
And again, it's on Fusion here to make the plays happen. They have to find something crazy here in this last round. They have to find really good trades, find a good pick somewhere. Ooh. And you know, if you got a strategy sitting in your back pocket, some crazy setup with some flashbangs, now's the time to pull it out. We'll have to see if they can do just that here on this final round, what could be the final round of their defense.
Coach Soulpan says, go for it. Throw everything, the kitchen sink, washer and dryer. It doesn't really matter here at this point because you have very limited time to turn this thing back around. Again, No Thumbs could close it out here and move on. As we mentioned, we have seen Fusion before. No Thumbs still looking pretty good. And again, both of these teams pretty even as we see it.
Yeah, currently actually, look at number 8 on the minimap, playing towards this back gas station. He's not pushing it, so he's actually not drawing any kind of pressure. Finally now moving through, so they will have to worry about this back flank angle. And we now see the engagement here on the back side and the front side, so meeting now in the middle. So these teams handshaking back and forth, but Rewind PC will find the first pick.
Gon walked in and once again is gone. Another one found on the side of No Thumbs. Find a third. This is looking clutch, amazing, and definitive for the side of No Thumbs. As again, the bomb has been planted. Talking about the burden of victory, you're all by yourself. The team's full and healthy. You haven't slept for 3 days. Your life is falling apart, and so is this round. No Thumbs picks up the win and the round.
And the rule of 2 holds true. 2 and 2 and 2 and 2. And finally, it's No Thumbs comes out on top in the war. They find the last round, they find the last kill, and it all came down to this first pick off of Rewind PC number 6.
Well, and they just kept feeding in, man, like a series of, I don't want to like sound disrespectful, but like a series of rats. There was like, you know, Crumb there, they're all fighting for it, and instead they walked into the wide open arms of No Thumbs. Again, Gon slides in, gets mowed down. Another guy slides in, gets mowed down. That's not the time to aggress, unfortunately. We were talking about aggressive status. We were talking about, you know, making sure you can push your advantage. And it was just so back and forth. As we mentioned, if I'm Fusion, I'm not upset by anything other than my current rating.
Yeah, the biggest loss here is that was a 2-0. I don't think map score will affect your seeding too much since it's just the top 3 will move forward. But the fact that they lost both these rounds, they didn't even have time to practice on control, is going to hurt them. Yeah. They're going to be less prepared than other teams going into the future. I believe this might actually be the end of Heat 3 for them. But we will be hopping into another game of Heat 3, which is SYG versus
TV. A bunch of letters versus a bunch of other letters.
Well, I know the acronym for SYG. It's Steal Your Glory. Is TV just television?
You know, it is now.
Okay, cool.
Until
I like
somebody
it.
else tells us otherwise.
Yeah, that sounds good.
TV stands for television.
And it will be Miami Search and Destroy. Such long angles on this map. We will typically see everyone play towards this B side on the attack, and you see that happening right now. One player on the defense towards the A side, but man, they're just getting ripped apart here in the hotel lobby. They're not going to get anywhere.
That was actually unbelievably disrespectful. Again, shot from behind in York to blame. Bon Jovi was feeling good, is just unbelievably opened up and just dismantled there right off the bat. But don't discount Hops, man. Guy's got a massive backpack, call it a duffel bag at this point, as he's putting bodies in his teammate in it on the regular. But right now, Purism, the crew, looking good on the side of TV.
Yeah, they're looking for the full rotate here. The bomb is down in that lobby, so they can't just commit to A and get that bomb down. They have to make a push happen through this lobby, and there's 4 members now stacked on B, so they got a tough look ahead of them here if they want to try and push through TV.
Yeah, it's certainly not advantageous just from a pure mathematical standpoint. A couple of ticks going to be found out. Oh my God, who are you? Out the window saying hello? Is this a Romeo and Juliet thing where everybody just dies at the end of the story? I want to see that once again if that is the best play. Yeah, watch this, man. Out the window, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou? Toast!
Call of Duty Cold War is an Aristotelian tragedy. Out the window, finds the 2-piece, and it's already, TV coming up big here on this first round.
Just absolutely rude dude with attitude. And again, that was a long shot, man. It's one of those situations where I'm not sure I would have seen that because I'm old and my vision is going. I had it right here in front of me, and it was still even hard to see the bodies through the translucent colors that we were able to see. So not only great shots, great awareness, though, on top of that.
And I'm eating my own words and biting my tongue already. TV's looking at the A play as 3 are stacked towards this B site. In theory, this number 3 here on the minimap should have a great position to defend this. But of course, when you're overwhelmed with 4 members, it's going to be really hard for you to punch through this defensive or this offensive line.
You got to watch out for that boat. And there it is, a couple of shots coming on through. They know that he is there. Nade is going to go out. No information gathered, but they do have the pin on at least 1 member of the side of TV.
And here we go. The line in the sand is horizontal. Look at the mini-map here as engagements across the board. Will fight favorable trades 1-for-1. So SYG and TV, and neither team coming out on top just yet. But keep in mind, the bomb is not yet down. They have to take over this bomb site and flip the burden of victory over, but they just haven't done it yet.
Hops takes a couple of ticks right there. Isn't feeling too great. Takes a deep breath. And everything is fine. Another kill on the side of TV, so they are hurt and limping around with only 2 members left. They do still have the bombs. Things still do look okay until that happens, and now SYG on the back foot. 1 member remains here, so a great sequence there from the side of TV. They go down early, but now they find themselves with a man advantage. Gonna protect his buddy. Says, go ahead, man. I got this. You do your stuff. Second round for TV.
Man, read him like a book. He saw him running out from that angle. Knows he was going to go for the recontest. He just switches over right at the right time, too. I mean,
what's that dub?
I'm not accusing him. It looked like he knew, like perfectly. It was just really good, intelligent play there, good game sense, and he manages to defend the bomb site. And that is another round win going over to TV.
SYG looked really good there in the beginning. They did have the momentum moving forward, but we have seen that can be stopped, staunched, and flipped around until you're on your ass at that point. And that is exactly what happened. Again, TV just looking so strong. No matter what match we have watched them in, SYG didn't look super terrible as far as the map that we saw. Definitely could use some adjustments. And TV, again, kind of got batted around a little bit. So both of these teams looking to make a name for themselves. But that is going to be a huge name traded across. I have a present for you. Hold on to this. Bye-bye is the words coming out of the side of TV. Looks like shots coming out as well. Another one down for SYG. TV looking to set up and hold this B point.
Yeah, impressive play there. So despite getting sticky grenaded, he actually managed to trade 1 back, but I'm just not sure if it's going to matter here. Hoops wide, trying to make something happen here on the middle side of the map. Oh my God, what an angle! Almost rips him through the top side, but he's in danger here. Everyone's got a beat on him now. U1PC trying to find the kill, but he's actually fully recovered now. His health is back. He could still clutch this one out, assuming he can find one of these kills, but the long angle just can't find it, and now the flank is coming through. It's becoming dangerous here. Hops will fall, and it will be a TV win.
Man, I'm not going to lie. I'm not trying to play favorites or anything, but anytime Hops is on the screen, I am almost positive it's going to flip. You know what I mean? It's like the casters have the delay or whatever. We don't, obviously. But that guy is so fully capable. Again, another situation where he's 1v3, and the trades look favorable. He changes his position, the Call of Duty timer, like we say. He gets hit on the other side. But man, Hops is looking pretty good despite his team looking a little bleak as they are down 3.
Yeah, he's looking nearly uncontestable in these long angles with the Krig 6. I mean, you saw right there, was not falling to the one member on the side despite having to constantly divert his attention, make sure he wasn't being flanked. Eventually did fall to the flank, but in that long angle, he was constantly winning and forcing the member of TV to duck down and stop continuing the trade.
Right, and that's pretty much all you can ask for at that point, other than like the kill itself. It buys you more time. It gives you an opportunity to really think about what's going on and how you're going to adjust. But again, another round coming out for the side of TV, and then you're just looking unstoppable here in this round. Already down 1, so they need to pick this up to have a chance to see that third round like we were talking about.
Yeah, looking to make the B play through Garage here. A riskier angle to take, assuming they can get some members up there on the high stairs, but no one's actually up there right now. Everyone's playing lower, so this is a really good position for TV.
We'll see what's going on. Everybody knows that someone somewhere sees some more information from behind the van as well, so they have that as well. PC-14 finds the first. Is Purism going to be dropped there, but 15 will fall shortly behind them. And whether or not that will change the momentum, and a big exchange of whatever the hell that just was is going to mean it's a 1v2, and Rewind 14 is able to get a couple of ticks. He knows at least one is there. Does he have the information on the other? Is going to find it. It's 1-on-1, last man standing. And again, SYG is looking for something. Bomb has been planted. Rewind is there. He pops back up. He's dropped back down. And SYG pick up one more. Yeah, give him the old circle. Give him the old 360. Give him the old disrespect.
360 bomb defusal trick shot here for Rewind PC-14. But honestly, in this situation when you're in that 1 versus 1, you can't plant the bomb.
You can't.
The problem is, I mean, I normally say get the bomb down, but when you're playing on this bomb site in particular, he knows there's only one place he can be, and it's directly behind the bomb. He had a bead on him. He knew exactly where to go, holds that angle with the Krig 6, and there's no way you're escaping from this play.
Absolutely, man. So, again, you got to love the attempt, but...
Hey, look at this.
Where is he? It's like a Jack in the Box, dude. Whack-a-mole.
That's weird. I can see all around the bomb, but it just got planted. Where could he possibly be? He pops up, takes his hat off. Yeah,
it's
there you go.
It's really unfortunate I'm all out of my throwables. So SYG finds a round here showing that they do, in fact, still have something in their back pocket. It certainly isn't love, for that matter.
Yeah, I mean, they get one round back here. They were looking at the 2-0, but it's going to be a tough road back here. Need 5 more rounds here in the Search and Destroy. And we might be looking at a control point here if TV can continue to find their success that they have so far on this map.
Well, this time taking it quite a bit slower than someone that we have seen. Oh no, he threw that nade right back on himself. I thought for sure he was going to check that wall and dome himself with it, but is able to get it through. Just pretend like we didn't see that. Shot's coming out, is able to find him there. That's precarious. I didn't even see that, but PC-10 is going to find one there.
Yeah, I'm just not sure why he's playing on top of the bus at that point. I mean, there's not much for you to watch, and the one angle you should have been watching, he wasn't, which was towards that window. So they managed to find 2. This will be 3. It's devastation. TV picking up everything. One finally gets traded back. Can they find the trade?
On him. Yeah! Smoke him. That's the aggression that you always love. When you know, like, again, your team is fully healthy, you can kind of mess around, really test out those clutch skills. Those are the things that would help you move forward. Oh, it's 1v2 and I need to make a move? Capable of doing it. That round started out real quick, real heavy. Everyone moved to B and fell just as quickly.
Yeah, I mean, finally getting 1 to trade back, but when you're in the 1 versus 3 or 1 versus 4 before that trade,
nice
it's not going to happen. I like the drop shot there as well from the top block, from the top ropes. What is it?
The RKO?
Yeah, the RKO.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's the RKO from the top rope. Yeah. I'm not a wrestling type. Sorry, guys, if I'm wrong.
I mean, I trust you more than me.
The only thing I know is you just made the list. That's Chris Jericho.
Okay, nice. I like
and then it doesn't matter. That's The Rock.
Okay, I like it.
Hey, do you know who's winning? It doesn't matter who's winning. Anyways, there's all my wrestling knowledge of the last 31 years of my life. Moving on.
Still out in 1 round to Search and Destroy. It's the A play here, but it's not working out. They already got 1 on the flank angle here, and 1 has fallen for TV as well. But can they make the play happen here as the rotations come through?
And we talked about TV and their long shots, actually. What on the God's green earth was that? Climbs over the wall, finds the waiting back of another member, and just unloads, gets the kill. TV down 2, but they were able to find 1. SYG still in very, very strong positions. Smokes are going to come out, but they should be okay thanks to a handy-dandy gas mask. And 12 is looking for something.
Spin me right around with these rotations. They find 2 more kills. They're actually running this one back. SYG now in danger here. 1 member left alive and easy to play into this bomb site. They can easily plant this one down. 20 seconds to spare.
Ooh, Tick's coming out.
Yeah, tagging him up a little bit, but can't find any kills just yet. Still in the 1 versus 2. We'll have to see if they can pull this one off.
And this one, you just peel back. You just peel back and wait. There's so many angles, whether it's that window up there that you see Purism, I'm sorry.
No way.
That's what I'm talking about. You can't do that. You need to pull back from this point and wait. But it looks like Purism wants to fight, is going to find it, but gosh darn it, was that scary.
Yeah, if there was one way back for him into this round in particular, it was to find that kill he just found.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the second trade through that window, tagging up the palm tree in front of him just a little bit too much, but in the end, almost run back here.
Wow.
TV, despite this lead, need to be careful.
Yeah, and again, just I feel like that could have been just a little bit cleaner. Again, I'm having to pick apart this whole scenario because TV is absolutely just giving it to him here. Up 4, looking to close this map out, push it to the control side of things. But again, you take a look, everyone having a game. PC10 is like, yo, check me out. I got double digits. All right, so we'll see if that translates to the win.
14-2 is kind of nuts here, especially considering everyone else on his team. It's massive success for him so far in this game, and continuing to look for that success here is still alive on this map. They have to push through this B site, and no one has successfully gotten the bomb down for more than a few seconds here towards this site.
Yeah, this isn't search and destroy. This is just shoot everybody. You have 1 life, right?
Yeah.
That's the game mode we're playing,
Yeah,
right?
it's zero respawn control, but there's also no points.
Right, exactly. So with that said, it looks like PC13, first one drop. SYG needed this round, and they are not off to an amazing start, but we have seen crazier situations. We have seen worse ones overcome. But TV is looking pretty good to close out this map.
Yeah, don't even need PC10 to find
Hops.
that first kill, and here it comes, the push.
Just going to wait and wait and wait. Shots being exchanged. They are going to find that one. SYG down to their final 2 members. Hops is there, but is just being peppered with bullets here at this point. From all angles, above, below, opposite window. Nice little jumpy there. Woo. Looks like instead going to turn that one around. PC12 is going to be thwarted there. PC15, the final one, and that is that. TV has equalized the score.
6-1. I'm not sure how the hard point went here, but that's a confidence boost for TV going into this last round control.
Absolutely. The more difficult, arguably, of the game modes, again, you don't get a whole lot of wiggle room in this version. So for them to come out and just lay a smackdown, hey, to continue the wrestling reference, was absolutely huge for them. So I'm curious to see what we will find here in the 3rd round of control. A little bit more wiggle room, but can easily be lost like that.
I'm going to try and remember, I believe it's checkmate.
Okay.
So they get the airplane in the middle. All about that plane control, especially on control.
Yep.
Once, if you can get onto that high ground, really own entire quadrants of the map from those wing angles, it's a very strong position to put yourself in.
Yeah, here in the near future, we will log back into the next round, the final round here as far as TV and SYG are concerned. And again, both teams having really breakout performances from pretty much all of their players, whether or not they have a nameplate or not.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track through all the Rewind PC X computer names, but of course, in this one, Rewind PC, I believe at the end of that was 17-2.
Nutty. I'm lucky if I get 17 in 4 games. I cannot tell you how bad. That's why I'm a caster, because I'm terrible at play.
I'm writing this down right now. PC number 10. We're going to keep an eye on him in this control map and see if he can pop off just as hard as he did in that one.
Well, and again, I was talking about Hops. Again, that guy is just a scary individual to play against. I would think just so many opportunities to clutch things out that he really has no business even attempting at that point. So
yeah.
I want to see him ignite. I want to see him fire off because that's one of the things that we have seen in previous rounds. But again, you take a look at TV and they're just not really going to stop. Purism, just excuse me? Okay.
Yeah, this is the map for it to happen, actually, because what I've seen Hops most vulnerably fall to is the flank angles.
Yep.
On Checkmate, there's not really a lot of options to get behind the enemy. You have to really dominate a single fight and push through in order to get to those spots where you can find those flanks. So on these longer angles of Checkmate, it might be easier, but we're actually in a different... Oh, I was wrong.
That happens, man. Get right into this, though, as it does look like immediately TV going to lose a couple of individuals there. They were able to trade one. That dude was stuck, and that dude turns into body confetti. as he is going to be destroyed right there. And look at SYG with a pretty strong lead. They've already got A secured. That's in their back pocket. Hey, how you doing? Not so well if you're the side of TV. They are able to finally find a second kill here on this map.
Yeah, I'm starting to get the feeling that SYG likes these respawn-type game modes. They're just crushing through this first round of control, already owning A site 27-21 on the kill-death ratio there. They're just dominating this map.
Oh my gosh, is he gonna find himself yet another one here? He's got the information, he's got the angle, will be forced to use attacks. There's another one, is not able to get the third, but there was a possibility for that as well. And again, 25-19 in favor of SYG. They're not just stealing your glory, they're stealing your life.
Yeah, keep an eye on the spawns here. There is one member of TV pushing down towards those attacker side spawns. He's ready to make a push in there and really stop them from being able to move forward here. They have 3 in the backside, but you're not going to be able to win this push 3 versus 4.
We take a look at Hops, like I was saying, already looking real good as far as KD is concerned. Got himself 5 already. No streak, unfortunately. But again, these objectives are absolutely massive. B point is open and available. And Hops is looking for something. He's able to get a couple of ticks down. Nothing much else after that. Woo! Not sure why he was able to just disrespect his opponent like that. But he is going to be mowed down from behind by Pure Ism. As it's 22-13. And got a minute 05 left. In through the window, down to the ground. TV finds yet another.
It's chaos all over this point, just getting traded back and forth, back and forth. You had a few members of SYG there in the backline trying to cause some disruption, but ultimately they have not been able to touch this B point yet. They can still play their lives. They still can't play this time, but they got to make it fast.
They absolutely have to. And again, as we said, you're into the single digits. Things get really scary, unbelievably uncomfortable, and you have to knuckle down and make sure it works. Couple kills traded, but they don't need a couple. They need an absolute tsunami of aggression and reward on top of it.
Yeah, if they can touch this point, they can stall some more time, but they are just falling. The numbers do not favor them. They got to hurry with this one. 7 members left, 6 members left. The respawns will stop in just a few seconds, and then it'll be over for them. TV is just falling apart here. SYG has got a hold on a chokehold on this B point.
That is it, man. Final right there. We saw the 5 kill streak, but that is going to be removed as well. Throw some tactical up there and see if you get some information. They are not going to find it. PC11, the final one remaining. That is it. Round number 1 over the side of SYG, and dominant at the very least.
Yeah, able to take over that first A point so quickly, but ultimately could not make it happen on B. Just playing for kills instead, and they just come out on top with a massive kill score lead.
Jesus, dude. See, that's more familiar to me. I'm the guy getting double digits on, like, you know, good game, guys. Shut up, don't install. I'm like, okay. Well, we'll switch on sides and see what happens as far as this is concerned. Again, no one positive on the side of TV. Meanwhile, SYG feeling good. Hops is doing just that, giving the old Mario Goomba stop as he's sitting at 10-4.
Yeah, it will be the B push here. Normally you see the A push first on raid, especially on control. So interesting to see this one come out, but you know, catching him off guard, it seems to be working for him so far.
Hops is going to find first blood, but be removed in the process as well. They're on B and trying to hold it as quick as possible. The peek, and that is the deke as he gets dropped, but is immediately returned in kind. PC11 finding his teammates for redemption there. Going to be dropped in the meantime, coming through the window, also falling in the process, as again, both of these teams looking much more even this time around. TV finding one, not going to find a second, traded across.
Yeah, SYG playing for mid control here, able to push onto B site. They finally managed to push him off, but look at this, the respawns have come through. They got 3 on this site. They'll take it over so quickly, but they find 1 kill.
And again, this is so much more aggressive than we saw last time. 22 aside for as quick as they find one. It is return, traded, 2 for 2s, 3 for 3s. Couple of ticks there will mean he's got the information. Nade right over his head, so he fills him with lead instead.
I like the way that TV is playing this. As soon as they hit the respawns, they make sure that it happens in a wave. They have 3 people immediately streaming towards the opposite side, so they now have secured B time in their favor. Ooh. They just want to make sure the kills and the plays can happen on the rest of the map.
Oh, and this is hit for hit, dime for dime here. As it does look like SYG is just, see it, right as I say it, they get another double and change the tide of battle. So I will just ignore those numbers until they hit singles. And right now, again, the rotations that we were talking about, 4-man goon squad headed towards A. Oh. They need to make sure they have the right angle. Is going to get ticked, going to get hit. And hopefully his team can continue on. He's going to hide behind the interesting white van, but going to get mowed down there. And just a series of kills on either side.
Yeah, staunching the push here for now. Already respawning, though. They're playing for mid-control. They're actually going to possibly push to Laundry Room here to try and make this push happen. Not able to get any time just yet. Laundry Room push did work out for them, so now they're able to move towards this site. Mid is owned by TV, and they're looking to continue that success here towards this A site.
And just a great set of angles, a nice look, and that's what you get when you sit and wait. They will fall into your open arms outside of a window, apparently, and you'll be able to capitalize on that. Looks like PC13 finds another one. Great little peek there. Going to get a second one on top of it. Says, if anyone needs me, I'll be respawning.
Adam, they were a second away from securing this A site. They barely managed to get the contest. They barely managed to find the kills, and now they've neutralized that entire tick.
And they have an opportunity here to continue on with this pressure as everyone's just jumping out. That's one. Give him a second. He's going to get it right there for a side. Amazing play there from PC14. And everybody is in for glory here on this one. The question is, are you stealing it? Are you retaining it? As both of these teams looking great. TV is down a member. Now they are infinitely down a member until this round is over. Reminder, they have to win this or this day is over for them, if I am not mistaken. Looking up these staircases, as I mentioned earlier, the scariest part of the game, in my opinion. I hate that stairwell. Everything terrible happens in that stairwell, but instead it looks like we slow this game down. Another one down for TV, and now they're down to the final two.
Pearson's trying to play it safe, but he's being flanked right now. He's going to get traded out. 1 versus 3. It's all up to Rewind PC12. He can't do it. SYG will take round 2 of this control.
And that is huge for the side of SYG. Again, if I am not mistaken, that's 2-0. And now, what do you do now? You sit and cry?
Yeah, you lost the attack, you lost the defense. You got to reconsider your strategy here on this map, as it's all so far come up SYG. I mean, they had a great plan of attack on this map, but in the end, they just misplayed, I think, towards this A site. They did not have a good way to get onto the point and actually take it over. It came down to a game of a literal less than a second. It would have been theirs, but they just barely managed to fall on the point. SYG takes it over and then retains that hold on that A site.
They are at match point, looking to jank that glory from under your nose again. First match, not necessarily so even. Second match, left, right, and in between. This third one is a series of bangarangs, if you will. Kills coming down here, as it looks like TV is going to equalize here. Instead, it looks like he's going to try to find something. He's going to find nothing, as his teammate will pick that one up for him.
Yeah, trying to play through Lonnie there will eventually manage to hold on the site. Going to neutralize the tick here as well, but he's going to be careful. There's 4 members currently looking towards A.
Again, just nothing doing as far as the screens that we are seeing. You do see on the left-hand side the kills coming through, and we finally got progress over at A, as it does look like SYG want that one first, as opposed to what we've been seeing as far as the previous round was concerned.
Where's the contest here? They're just so far out away from this A site. It's entirely owned by SYG. Even they're confused. They're wondering where the heck this team is to defend this point. Finally, they show up on the flank angle. They will manage to hold this one down, but it's a 1 versus 1 on the point. Can they win the contest?
Shots are out, and he gets down from behind, and that is over to SYG, and they're going to absolutely love that. Just a strong hold, a dominant hold, and exactly what they were looking for. Now they have even more advantage as far as this possible final round is concerned.
Yeah, B is the harder site to crack open here for sure, but they're doing a phenomenal job so far. They're owning the map, finding kills there over towards those B-side stairs. Now pushing through Laundry Room, they're looking for a few kills on these spawns.
And right now, 18-16, the overall, as the shots coming through the window are going to be found there for SYG, taking Purism out in the meantime. Has a great angle. Another one looking for a third if he can find it. It's right there. Rewind PC15 says, un, deux, trois, give him to me. And is also going to trade across the board there. He falls, but so does the guy who found him. A couple of shots coming through. Looked left, should have looked right. And now, shortly here, TV will be in the single digits. Let's take a little dip, a little swim, and it looks like progress has been made at B in favor of SYG. Did not mean to rhyme, but it's the situation at hand. Another opportunity here, going to find 1 for 1 as Purism tries to hold on to this situation, but B is still the place to exist. I was going to say B, but that would have been redundant.
TV has actually managed to even this one up 9-7 here. It's not too much of a kill difference. They just need to play their lives, and they can still manage to make a comeback in this one. 9-6. It's going to be close.
I absolutely agree. Everyone taking a few more seconds to breathe as the respawns, as I mentioned, as you followed up with. Our short rewind 10 is going to find one. They have the angle on another, not necessarily able to find that. It's another shot to come on through. The patience is enough. The trade is there 1-for-1. And so far, TV SYG, this will come down to the nitty-gritty as we have 5-4. TV loses anybody. That could very well be their chances. That disadvantage is so massive.
And now you may as well be playing Search and Destroy. There's one side to play. Well, they get one trade. That's one member down.
And now advantage indefinitely over to SYG. They've already got a tick there on the B, so they need to make sure that they can continue or just finish this one out. Was that trips? That's 3 on the side of TV, and now SYG are on their asses. 2v3 as they had a 4-kill advantage. They're turned around now 2-on-2. It's going to come down to the teams, and instead SYG is going to fall in the process. TV is able to stabilize, fight their way back, and we got a series.
That was incredibly close. It came down to kills, and in the end, they managed to come out on top, staying alive here in this control map, but they have to win 2 more in a row, and when it's that close, you know the pressure's high. You know they have to do everything in their power, play these next 2 maps perfectly in order to come back and win this raid map.
What a sequence that was as well. Unfortunately, didn't get them to win, but certainly pushed the advantage. Just gross, disgusting. And again, that 3 sequence that we saw when TV hit 4, pivotal. Without that, you're done. You're going home. And like I said, I felt it in my bones at that point, and TV says, shut up, we still got more fight in us.
Now it will be the A assault once again here from SYG. Pushing out one player in middle, but the site's being stormed right away. No trades just yet. Everyone's just playing for the contest.
And it looks like, first one going to end up in the hands of SYG. And they're going to take 3 in the meantime for 2. Not exactly what they were looking for, but they will allow for it to happen. Hop's going to fall in the meantime. Purism going to follow suit. And as we said, these rounds were so even, coming down to the nitty-gritty, like I mentioned. And it just shows you that any team, any day, any moment for that point.
Oh, but look at the trades coming out here for SYG. Despite a good rotation from TV towards this B site, they managed to find 2 for themselves. They got to hurry and get back here in order to defend the progress they've made on this site. Managed to find a great kill there. That's huge for TV. 2 ticks on B. You don't expect to ever see B site get taken first, but they have completely taken over here. SYG now in trouble as TV is fully taken over B site.
Yeah, they're definitely going to enjoy that. There was a little bit of a contest there, but it's easily secured for them. They will lose a member in the meantime, but SYG does have the advantage as far as health bars are concerned. 2-for-1, the exchange there. Rewind 10 looking to do something here, but instead it's just going to make this rotation out long through basketball. See if they can find something in this bathhouse here. Nothing doing. So they will continue on. PC12 is going to fall, but Purism is also going to follow suit as he finds 15 in the meantime as well.
And sometimes just having that pressure of a flanker in your backline can be enough of a distraction, but he is doing more than just that. He finds one more kill for himself, and now lining up on this wheelbarrow will have a great position here. You see another kill come through. Rewind PC10. This was the player to watch from Search and Destroy, and then he's coming up big here in this round.
PC13 also going to fall here in the meantime. Again, SYG, a couple of lives to their name. That is going to fall as well. We've got an even score here. Halfway through as far as lives are concerned. Time is not that long either. Ace point is in favor of TV. They could push an objective with that, or as far as an objective win for that matter. Another life is going to be lost as Purism falls. They are going to return that from PC13.
Yeah, BC10's trying to hold down on the spawn, make sure they can't approach through this angle. Now the first player to contest will come through. Question is, can he win the trade? Hops on the other hand absolutely wins that one. Here he is on the third. Might just try to find the kill here on the point. Not going to get it, but very close.
And shots coming out again. I don't know why you follow that. That's 2 in the hands of SYG as TV literally just runs into the spray fire. He didn't even have to aim. 8-7, 8-6, and TV was looking so good, and it's slowly slipping out of their hands. We saw that they're able to turn it around. Another life lost. One more. My best DJ Khaled. Another one as it is 8-3, and respawns are no longer a thing. TV looking for 1. They will lose yet another 2v8 if you start to add those numbers up. Last one alive is gonna be PC11. Shots are out, bodies are down, but SYG's okay with this. I don't like a 1v2. I don't like a 1v3. A 1v8 is hard to clutch, and it goes over to SYG.
Yeah, slightly staunched in their attempted perfect approach towards this last control map, but in the end, they managed to find the victory, and that's what matters.
Absolutely, and just
oh my god,
that was the play we were talking about. We saw that from the other side, where it's one of those things where you're following your, and he turned around and he got the tray. Okay, that's rude. But there it is, round match, whatever you want to call it, over to SYG. They will see yet another dub in their corner, and that's great, man. Like I said, that final round really came down to it. Sure, the spread was pretty gnarly, but the first and second round of that came down to literal seconds.
I still liked how TV was trying to play the map. A lot of teams will just continue to assault the same point over and over, playing around that tick. But these guys, every time they lost a fight, they were full respawning, making sure they had 4 members on one side of the map, and then they'd push towards the opposite objective. It forced the rotation without their team. It was just smart map play. And despite them losing, I think, to mechanical advantage over to SYG, they still made great decisions on the macro level.
Well, and just like their sways, you know how we talk about momentum and stopping that? Nothing stops momentum more than a team being wiped by one guy because you all decided to turn the corner. You know, it's you and your buddies, and you walk over the tripwire, and bop, they're all toast. Although the tripwire in this scenario is, an AK or something of that caliber. But again, congratulations to SYG picking up a victory there. And as far as TV was concerned, again, it's not that I have any questions, qualms, or queries. They just got beat, and you just have to accept that. It sucks, but it is what it is.
I do have one question. The only unknown here was that hardpoint map. We don't know how well they did in that other respawn game mode. But again, they did end up losing that one. So only ever coming up successfully in the realm of Search and Destroy.
Right.
But we do have another map coming up here. It's the main stage behind us. We'll be able to catch the pop-offs on camera and probably possibly through these microphones as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Can we get like a quick little wave? Can we get a little high to the stream? No, we can't. See, that's how focused these guys are.
Noise canceling headphones.
I know. It's just amazing. Again, big ups to Rewind so they can communicate and not be bothered by us. But again, I not to be like an ATK fanboy, but I mentioned I wanted to see them come out hot and heavy, and they were probably the most aggressive team we have seen all day.
And not only in gameplay, which I'm assuming is what you're talking about, but also in pop-offs.
I mean, there was a little bit of colorful language that was expelled as well. Yes. But as far as aggression was concerned, I'm not used to seeing it. You know, people like to play scared, safe, cautious. These guys just come out and like, check what I can do, and just burn you down to the whole point. And we mentioned they're great at the momentum break and or just not even letting you get the ball rolling, which is a really interesting thing that, again, we have not seen from a lot of the teams. It's like they pride themselves on attacking, even though that's not what ATK stands for. I love you too.
Well, coming up here, ATK's last hardpoint was 250 to around 70 or 60 points. So I'm not going to be surprised if we see another dominant match from them. That's why they're popping off, is because they had such a good hardpoint map. I believe we'll be getting to see another hardpoint map from them starting out here. So I'm very excited to see that.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the situation is. I think they may have played map 1 already, so we might be switched into the S&D. But guess what? You guys will find out when we find out. It's actually
we're all learning together.
That's how this works. But again, thank you guys so much for joining us here on the Summer Bash 2021, brought to you by Click Gaming here in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma at Rewind eSports. If you don't have like one of these things, you need to like get a hold of these guys. Like,
yeah, chat with them.
Yeah,
be like,
how do I do this in my place of living?
Just buy it.
You know what? I'm thinking I might have to. I'm only like, again, 1,000 miles away from home, but I'm gonna make some phone calls, man, because they've done a great job from the peripherals to the organization. Everything's been super solid, and big ups to the chat, man. Apparently they've been popping off. We don't have it in front of us. We just get what the production crew gives us. But apparently you guys are having a good time, and we're so lucky and happy to have you as we are going to be jumping into, again, ATK versus... Oh, never mind. Fusion versus USO, as apparently there is a technical issue here on main stage, as it looks like we are jumping right on in.
Yeah, so we won't get that, but it is the Miami Search and Destroy. We saw this one last time, but we do see the A play coming out here with only one member holding on B, so a very stark contrast to what we saw the last time we saw this team on this map.
Is it going to get beheaded like all the other Starks?
I hope so.
It's a Game of Thrones reference. Anyways, right off of the top of the back of the boat. Says maybe not stand there. See, and that's one of those situations where I know what that angle has to give, but it feels like it's just so unbelievably hard to protect yourself once you're found out, and those shots typically run true, but USO Gaming is going to lose 3 almost immediately. They do have the round advantage as far as these games are concerned, and Fusion Game, just kidding, psych, Fusion Gaming had apparently round one as far as hardpoint is concerned. It does look like USO Gaming is going to find one Crow 30 going to be laying on the ground for a certain amount of time, but that's That's pretty much to be expected. You try to make a move, you are found wanting, one aside.
Yeah, I feel like the problem with A side is within those boats. There's only one piece of cover out on that entire beach. If you get caught or found out and you don't find the first pick, everyone just rotates to you. They cut off all your escape angles. There's no cover for you to duck behind, and they know exactly where you're going to be. So really easily taking over those picks, finding the kills there towards that A side, and a good defensive hold here on this first round.
All right, Fusion Gaming, I've been singing your praises all day, and it's not that I'm mad, I'm just disappointed, baby. I need you to rally, I need you to find this, and I need you to push the advantage. No disrespect to USO Gaming, especially with a name like Baked Yeezus, but more familiar with the Fusion side of things, so we'll see if they can just be a household name or true contenders as far as this tournament is concerned.
And once again, the A play here, so both these teams kind of opting for the off-site play. 3 members will be rotating over from the other side of the map on this B side. Looks like they want to retain 1 here as Rewind PC 6 will hold down the fort on B.
Absolutely. And again, PC 8 going to be found.
Oh my
gosh. So see, it either goes that way or the other way, right? You turn the corner and get Motor. He's looking the wrong way. You're able to find him. We did see a disrespectful little play with that, but instead, USO Gaming now looking pretty unfamiliar here as bomb is going to be planted at A.
Yeah, pretty quickly get this one on down, and now they have to make the push happen 2 versus 4, but it's going to be tough. They only have AK-47 used, so they can't even play these longer angles. It's going to be a really hard sell, but they're trying to push onto the site right now. Oh, no.
Wowzers, begouzers, folks. 1 down. Toby's not able to find the second, but USO Gaming down to 1 final member. Bomb has been planted, as we mentioned, looking to defuse, looking to buy a casket at a discount price.
Do you know where we can get those?
The discount casket store.
Sick. Okay. Well, one of these
right
teams
next to Costco.
Oh, okay, my bad. I missed it on the way in. But one of these teams, either way, will be getting shipped back towards that store. As this time, it was all coming up Fusion Gaming.
Oh man, Fusion looking good. This is what I want. See, maybe they just need the tough love. Maybe you need to yell at teams more.
Yeah,
because I'm definitely not doing that enough during the play.
you want to talk some smack?
Maybe later tonight when the games are over and I can do it from a distance. But no, seriously, again, all teams have been looking really good, man. Even if it's like a not so even match, there's been shining moments from all of these teams, and I like to see it, man. USO Gaming looking for a way back into this. They were able to pick up the first map here, but then they're going to give 2 over right away. Is it the law of 2? Just kidding. There was already a 1 map. Adam, shut up.
Yeah, it won't happen this time around. But it is now being the play kind of the more standard side towards this B side. But oh my god, it's Fusion Gaming just ripping up a new one here on this point. 2 men holding it down, and that's all they need. They completely stopped this immediate quick push from the side of USO. They don't need to do anything else.
Well, and I want to see that again. I know I'm not going to because I don't think it's going to get the play representative, but he got all the information above the stairs and still managed to get that kill in the meantime. But that's going to be USO Gaming losing yet another one, as it does look like they will find one on the other side. PC1 going to fall in the process. So again, down but not out. USO Gaming.
Yeah, utilizing that God had to find a pick, but now they're in danger. Gone, turns the wrong corner too slow, does not make it out, and now it's an even match towards this point, but time is not on their side.
They are going to drop the bomb here, so that should allow for at least USO Gaming to get a look, but they have an idea. They are going to get the tick, so the bomb has been planted, but at the cost of a life. 2v1, and now Rewind 5 needs a miracle. He's going to get a couple of shots, a couple of ticks. The mechanics coming in, slide, dive, dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dead as PC5 is going to fall. Bomb will be defused, and Fusion Gaming picks up their 3rd.
Man, ordinarily I expect it to be a snake. That's an ankle biter, but it's Crow on the ground, finding the gap through the bomb site, managing to pick up so much.
So proud of you.
Managing to pick up so much damage towards that site, and then just immediately pushing in right after they get the trades they needed. So despite USO Gaming coming back on that 2 versus 4 scenario, Fusion Gaming clutches it out and finally finds that bomb site defensive victory.
Oh, that was the thing we were talking about, man. So he looks right, nades left, looks back right, gets the kill and the information, ticks up top. That's unfair. I couldn't buy that if it was in the loadout options. Like, that's all skill, man, and I love to see that. So once again, Fusion Gaming picks up a round, showing some momentum, but again, USO Gaming runs right into that one.
Yeah, it's not what you expect to see. That contest almost never happens from that side, and now there's only 1 member to defend this B site. Assuming Fusion knows about this, they should be storming the site almost immediately.
Well, instead, it looks like they're just going to hold down. 5 is going to be mowed down and looking more dead than alive. And now PC1 finds yet another here. 1 remaining from the side of USO, and they know Yeezus going to find a kill there. Now going to try to hold his own against 3 members of Fusion Gaming.
Yeah, when you're 50% HP, jump peeking anyone is a little bit of a risky maneuver.
yeah.
So I'm really surprised to see that one happen. Big Jesus says, sure, just jump into my bullets, I'll take it. But now in the 1 versus 3, that jump peek was ambitious because he knows he could have done it without consequence.
Oh, he's fighting some shots. He is going to get the ticks, so that's going to push one of them away, but he's quickly running out of time. He needs to find a way to put this thing out of its misery and quick, and he's not going to be able to do that, especially with the angles. So yet another one over to Fusion Gaming. They're starting to run away with this. They've broken the law of twos.
And here's the example of why getting the bomb down is a good thing. You saw right there, he was forced to play towards the bomb site, even though he failed to get this pick. What if he had gotten this, right, and the bomb wasn't down? They would have been in a terrible 1 versus 2 scenario where you have no idea where this AR player is on the site, and you have to rotate the opposite of the map with the time clock not in your favor. So right there, that was a great situation that kind of proves the idea that getting the bomb down really flips the pressure, and you saw it happen there. Big Jesus couldn't make the play happen.
And as you said, that magic number of 7.5, he hit it at about 10 just to make damn sure that was going to be the situation. Instead, it loses his life in the process, so you can't be too upset. It's just the way it's the way the cookie crumbles, from my limited understanding of the world. So, again, Fusion Gaming just inching closer to yet another situation, another victory. And again, if that happens, that means I get to yell at them all the time because they win when I yell. Chastise, I guess, is a better word.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. Maybe they're just into that, you know?
Hey, different strokes, different folks. But no kills, no information. No, nothing. Crow with the long-range pew-pew.
He's in the, I mean, I don't even make this joke because it's too on the nose. He's in the crow's nest. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, nice. Okay, thank you.
As far as crow's nest, USO Gaming is looking like they've just been boarded, swindled, and parlayed. As one individual is left, PC8 looking for something. And we mentioned, Crow, the nest. Now he's hunting, man. He's like a pedigree falcon at this point. He is going to find the ticks, not going to find the kill. He's just going to let the rest of the team know, hey, he's here, he's on the bomb, he's looking to make a move, and that's certainly not going to happen. Now coming back out, Rewind is going to jump out, going to be dropped down. And this could be match point in favor of Fusion Gaming.
Yeah, looking at a quick 2-0 here. They surrounded that building like a SWAT team, ready to execute on any angle that he tried to exit from. There was no option for the last remaining member of USO Gaming there, and a great play from Fusion to secure that 5th round.
Yeah, absolutely stunning play as far as this round is concerned. Fusion Gaming looking almost like a completely different team from what we saw, an hour and a half ago, whenever that was. So I love it. Nice little wave for the camera. That's what I like to see. Little bit of showmanship as you are in the lead. So PC1 looking pretty good as far as kill spread is concerned. As far as USO Gaming, much to be desired. Fusion Gaming looking strong, not only in the scoreboard, but the KD as well.
And it will be the A play this time. So shaken up here in what could be the last round on this attack for Fusion. They've been very comfortable in these longer angles, and they're looking to utilize that once again with these boats out on the beach, and they easily find that first kill. Crow once again finds first blood on the AR.
Just looking unbelievably flossy here. Big Jesus going to fall in the meantime. Absolutely worst case scenario, short of losing yet another member. As I say it, it happens, and now it's a 1v4. Bomb is planted. Tick-tock. I think this round might be done.
Yeah, this is where you start pulling out the trick shots. 5 to, oh my God, doesn't even need it. No, it's too late. It's over. It's LAN. You take it seriously no matter what. 6-1 Fusion Gaming. 4-0 on that last round of the Search and Destroy, looking dominant here in this non-respawn game mode and hardpoint.
Absolutely disgusting, disrespectful, and just honestly disheartening, but we're jumping right back in. No thumbs versus ATK Gaming. ATK apparently picked up the first round here, as we now are in the S&D side of things.
Yeah, so some deja vu here as we're back on Miami. As a quick defuse coming over the blue side. This is looking like a repeat. 4-0.
Boy.
No thumbs is, I feel like I keep seeing this where it's a hard point victory on one side, and then a crazy, just crushing victory on the other side of Search and Destroy. Yep. Any team that dominates hardpoint really seems to struggle on these Search and Destroy maps, last side being the exception.
Yeah, they have no regard for human life. It's NAFOD, no apparent fear of death. It's like a military term where in these modes where you only have 4 lives, you don't get to say, oh, he's here, oh, he's here, oh, he's here, over and over and over again. It's the one-time scenario, as opposed to, the TDMs and stuff like that, where you can be like, oh, he's here, oh, I got you, bud, and then you come back, and now you are back as a cohesive unit. So, again, maybe just throwing things to see if they stick to the wall, but you're absolutely correct. The teams that pick up round 1 typically stumble on round 2 unless they shut it out and gloriously, rolling a nat 1 kind of scenario.
Yeah, so ATK Gaming looking like they're struggling here on this Search and Destroy map. We did see it last time as well. They were dominant on Hardpoint, but struggled on the Search and Destroy. Right now,
there you go.
They're making a case for themselves, 2-4 here on this point. They got to hold this one down. Can they manage to pull this one off? They managed to get one pick for themselves as they pick up a second, so it's actually 2-2. They completely evened this one out.
And that is unbelievably clutch from the side of No Thumbs. They will lose yet another life. Hove is going to find that one, just kind of the numbers and the angle, and you really don't expect someone to Batman you from that angle. Just, I am the knight.
And don't underestimate the power of good headphones. Of course, thanks to everything Rewind Esports has provided us, all the players have got some great noise-canceling headsets, so they're able to absolutely hear those footsteps on the lower plank as well.
They just can't hear me yelling at them, which is unfortunate.
I know.
That's how good they are, man. So, again, another series, another sequence, and another amazing set here from the side of Blue. And they're looking so good, man, throughout the course of this. Finds Welpy. Welpy's looking left. Needed to look right. It's those peripherals.
Look both ways before you cross the road is the moral of the story, I believe.
Yeah, you get hit by a car and not get shot in the face, though. I feel like.
I guess, yeah, that's a slight difference.
Right.
Maybe the analogy doesn't work.
It doesn't not work, but it's just... Okay, we'll agree to disagree.
Okay.
Clayboy here going to be the one moving on out, as it does look like Rewind 26 decides they want to be the carrier this time, and it is gung-ho to point B here. Slowing things down just a smidgen.
That's a new one.
Well, that's not a new one. That's a clutch. Come on now.
Oh! Kersmidgen explosive play. Does that work?
Yeah, no, you can't be a Kersmidgen. Kersmidgen means tiny, minuscule, not a lot.
Darn. I
guess you could have a tiny Kersmidgen of an explosion. Anyways, as far as the game is concerned, Vesper Ray is going to fall here. Another one down on the side of No Thumbs as Hyper is going to bite the dust as well. 26 is going to fall. Vesper Ray, Forest, and the rest of the crew is out as ATK finds their second of this map.
I'm impressed by that wallbang on those stairs. You saw he thought he was safe, thought he had the retreat, but it just didn't matter. Just constantly peppering through that little bit of cover, finds the kill, and Crossfire getting caught on some of that himself.
Do you remember the game Crossfire?
Ooh, wasn't it like a...
You had the marbles, you tried to like shoot the thing in the middle?
I was way off. I thought it was like a CSGO clone.
Oh God, no. I'm showing my age again. Anyways, speaking of Crossfires, ATK again fighting their way back into this, not just letting No Thumbs smack them with 4 fingers, if you will, as they continue on to push here. B appears to be the place to, well, be.
Yeah, 2 more rounds to bring that 4-finger death punch, but they're getting completely collapsed on here towards this B side. Actually finding 3 kills. No Thumbs is falling here. 4 is their magic number, but they can't seem to get past that. Some people can count to 2, some people can count to 3. No Thumbs can only count to 4, unable to find this last round win here as ATK Gaming sweeps through their attack.
Yeah, just an unfortunate scenario, but a great fight back. Nice aggressive play from No Thumbs, but it gets stopped right in his tracks. And again, ATK just looking great. And look at those streaks, man. Just kind of shows you the love is being spread around. Just making sure everybody's where they need to be. And in fact, that offsets the kill death for Welpy there until that happens. So again, he was at 0-5 until that situation. So he finds himself 3 and is going to be dropped in the meantime as well. So again, Crossfire doing some work, 1v2.
They don't know where he is. They've completely lost track of it. They might be able to actually pull this one off if somebody can find a flank angle and get one of these kills, but he also has to get the bomb and has to get it planted down. 14 seconds left.
Oh, boy.
It only takes 5 to plant.
Well, let's see what happens. 9. Oh, no. I don't think it's enough.
Oh, they're also collapsing on him right now.
Yeah, they already got him.
Kill. Yep.
So another one there. ATK Gaming clawing their way back in. Could stabilize the round with this next one.
You saw him just cutting off the possibilities there. It was, well, we didn't see him moving towards A, so there's no way he could have rotated through. We can actually just run back to B and make sure he's not planning it right now. So they did just that. They catch him planting the bomb. Just really good way to play the clock there by ATK Gaming.
Absolutely, man. So we'll see if ATK can bring this back or if No Thumbs continues their streak already. You mentioned only counting to 4. They're looking for a 5th and a subsequent 6th here on this map.
Yeah, we were looking at a 4-0, I believe, here earlier. So ATK Gaming is completely running this one back, flipping the momentum on its head. They seem to have figured something out here against No Thumbs. Let's see if they can continue that success as the Semtex does come out. They should know that this push is coming towards B.
Absolutely, man. And again, Clay Looking for the angle, looking for something. He's going to find nothing, but B is just a battle royale kind of area. I'm not talking about that Warzone. I'm talking throwing everybody into like a pantry.
Blender?
Yeah, blender, sure. Except, one comes out alive. Vesseray looking for an angle here is not going to find anything. He did see the smoke there, the flash. It was capable of kind of just saying, okay, there's someone here. Nate is going to come out, not going to find anything. He is going to get ticked up there. And that looks super scary as well. Flash is going to fall, as it does look like Rewind 26 is going to fall here. Clayboy basically uses the entire clip, is going to find the equalizer here. 3 aside as Clayboy picks up the bomb here. The final 30 seconds here on this round. ATK needs to make a move. It appears that one is going to be possibly collapsed on here in the very near future. Bomb is down, and now the burn of victory is going to be there. Tries to get out of safety, tries to get out of dodge. Instead is going to be put 6 feet under in a pine box.
He's too afraid to start this defuse, though. They don't know where these last 2 members are. May have just been spotted out right there. Now seeing him on the head, he will pick one up. So they get one traded, but Hav is now in trouble here. We'll find 2. Hav's trying to make the clutch play happen. 1 versus 3. Bomb is down. This is exactly what he needed in order to come back in this one, but he's got to watch the flank angle. Here it goes! 1 versus 3!
Looking like a damn OG!
Hav pulls it off!
Unbelievable! Check that guy's computer. He's got to have something here. Let's take another look. Hey, how are you? Get out of my house. You didn't pay your rent. Evicted. Get out of here. And finds a sequence that we have not seen to date.
Honestly, this is the best clutch I've seen today. And it came through at the perfect moment here. ATK Gaming now tied up 4-4. The momentum cannot be stopped.
They are chirping back and forth. Not sure if it's just a little friendly, hey, how are you? Or if the fire has finally ignited on both of these sides again. ATK was looking, it was
ATK.
ATK was looking so good. Now what do you do with this? All of the wind out of your sails? I would not want to be you.
Oh, but just imagine if they come back from this one and the opposite energy pop off if they do manage to do so off the back of that 1 versus 3. I mean, what a play from Hav, but at this point, it's still tied up. It's really still anyone's game, assuming they can find the mental reset. And now they're looking at the B push. If they can pull this one off, it'll be at match point.
Sorry, I thought I was hearing something. It was me in the background. I got to stop crowding the mic. With that said, it does appear here that just unbelievable play from either side. Nobody dropped here on this 5th round. Shots are going to come out. Clayboy finding the first one is going to be traded right across. No questions asked. It's just a matter of angles. Watch my back. I've got yours. The 6 comes in clutch. 3v3 now here.
Yeah, eyes on the clock, though. They now are pushing over towards this A side. I like this look. They know that there's going to be multiple members on B, but with that one pick, A side's going to be much more open as they can just push up the middle here. But keep an eye on number 8. He might just find the flank on number 3.
It's coming from behind. Tactical is out. And again, just playing this bomb has been planted. So now they can kind of sit and wait, try to find something to happen. But instead, it does look like just so much. Hove is the last alive. He's not able to do anything, and that is huge.
And I gotta shout out Hyper there in the middle, finds 2 picks, and this is the momentum flip. They finally stopped the streak. It was 4-0, it was 4-4, and now finally they find their map win, 5-5. It's no thumbs at match point.
No Thumbs really just trying to do what they can here. Again, so dominant in that final, or that last round that we saw. And again, ATK needs to close this one out if they want to move on. We'll see what happens here. But again, No Thumbs 1 away from pushing us to the 3rd round of this bout here. ATK has shown they've got prowess. Can they close it, though?
Keep your eyes on Crossfire. Keep your eyes on Hav. The clutch players for both these teams so far in the Search and Destroy, both leading their teams in kills as they try and make this last push towards B. They have to make this hold happen, or else it'll be on them to make that bomb site assault happen towards end. And of course, we've seen mostly defensive victories here, so we're looking at ATK to make the victory happen here on this site.
We're pushing B so unbelievably hard here. Shots coming out from the top is going to be found there. Vesseray going to find the first one here. 2 down on the side of ATK. It is bleak. It's like asking your parents for a Great Adventure Castle for Christmas. Instead, they just get divorced. Welpy going to fall here, and now it's in the hands of the only member of ATK with a positive KD. He's going to find nothing, and that is it for No Thumbs. Equalize. We're going to round 3.
And it all comes down to control once again, and that's what I like to see. Both these teams going at it here on the Search and Destroy map on Miami, but in the end, No Thumbs manages to pick it up where they left off the back of that 4-0 streak, and here it is. We're going to Control, we're going to Game 3, and we got an exciting match on our hands.
It's absolutely ridiculous. It's ludicrous. It's a bunch of, I don't know, things that also have Chris in it. Again, you heard the players in the background. They're chirping, they're popping. They're even using their normal names instead of their usernames, which is like
personal.
100% personal at that point. If someone's like, hey, Adam, I'm like, oh, what did I do? If they're like, hey, Chizu, I'm like, yeah, what's up, dude? So I am very curious and contemplative to see what happens here in the third one, because if this follows the mantra of what we have seen, this means this third match is going to go in favor of ATK. That's just statistics and anomalies. Those numbers can be shattered. These are not laws, they're barely theories at best.
What we keep seeing, like you're saying, is a hard point win, a search and destroy win for the other team,
right,
and then the team that won the hard point manages to win Control because it's more oriented toward that respawn game mode.
Whether or not that's going to be the case, it's the biggest.
Yeah, it's all a big question mark, of course.
Absolutely,
can they find the execution they need on this? What will be the last map of the series? And again, Control can be volatile. It can be explosive. It can be a 1 minute into the round and you're spawn trapped and you just lose the game like that. It can be so quick, and if this team has a good setup for this next map coming up, it could be the exact same way. It could just be no thumbs coming out of the gate, swinging, finding kill after kill, playing their life more effectively than ATK Gaming does because they're used to those respawn modes. We'll have to see how it goes.
Absolutely, man. And again, I have said it from the minute one today, any team, any day, this is the clearest indication. You can fight all the way to the top and fall flat on your face. You can bring it back from a 10-kill discrepancy. Anything is possible today, and I am all bleeping about it.
I mean, yeah, I want to hear what this next map is because I think it will have a lot of implications on how both these teams play.
Absolutely.
We're seeing some really good, I think, some machine gun play from ATK Gaming. Their Hav, of course, on the AR as well, popping off super hard in that last search and destroy round. So I'm expecting him to be holding down these longer angles, making sure they can cut off certain approaches from the other side of No Thumbs. And from No Thumbs, I want to see good ability to play their life. I'm looking for them to not get point victories by storming a point, but looking for them to effectively play their lives on defense and come out ahead that way.
Absolutely, and as you mentioned, the effectiveness of those lives, I wouldn't say they were super effective. There were a couple situations where they barely got out of there. Sure, they had the 4 run, but then they gave 4 right back, and very quickly even, for that matter. Sure, No Thumbs was able to close out the round, but at no point did it really feel super lopsided until that final round. So, like I said, I'm intrigued. I'm confused. I'm bewildered. I have to talk to a therapist after this. I'm not sure how I feel. This is absolutely wild.
Let's be honest, Adam, you need to talk to a therapist before this too.
Absolutely, that is true. There's nothing wrong with getting your mental checked, but now I have questions.
Maintain your mental.
See
your
mental
therapist.
And that's another thing that these guys need to do. If they've got coaches, they need to step up and say, all right, here's what I liked, here's what I didn't like. You see the crowd starting to gather behind us. I absolutely love this. But if you are any kind of leader position, this is where you refill the mana pot, if you will. Is that the health pot, you don't have access to it. It hurts. You're limping now at this point. But maybe you fill up on that energy, if you will, and then you use that to just drive right in. Because this is gonna be I'm going to call it just quick and heavy map. No one's gonna be sitting on their hands going, oh man, I hope they turn this corner. Neither one of these teams, especially after that pop off, just wants to let the other one do what they can.
I got a tip for all the Call of Duty players out there. If you're playing Search and Destroy or some other clutch game mode, or something like 1-1 in the best of 3 like this, if you want to get that adrenaline out, imagine 2 walls here and just push your arms out. I swear it helps. I don't know why.
Why would you push the adrenaline out? Just take it out on the opponent.
Because then you're shaking on your control and you're like,
oh no, I'm just gripping it with like a fierce deity Link sword kind of vibe,
That's pretty sick.
I'm gonna true strike the living bleep out of that situation. I don't think you're wrong. I like it. So a wall.
Yeah. It's you just push out. You use your muscles. You just push that adrenaline out of your body.
I need to harness that, man. I gotta yell into a microphone more.
For me, I gotta calm down. So that's what I like to do. Maybe you're like Adam. You can harness the anger, the adrenaline.
Yep. Exactly.
For me, I need to calm down. I do it before a cast sometimes when I get too nervous. It's just it all comes down to how do you want to utilize that adrenaline, and I think ATK is the kind of game that maybe wants to use it.
And that's where I was kind of alluding to as we were leading to that. I think, again, with the aggressiveness and just the pure unadulterated smack in the face that ATK has been giving in certain instances does bode well for them here in the moment, but man, No Thumbs looking just so good as far as what we just saw from them.
I love checkmate
I know
control
you do.
so
I
much.
know you
This
do.
is my favorite map ever. We're going to look for some plane control off the bat here. Whoever retains that will come off to a very early advantage in this map. There's so many angles you can cut off from either the A wing or the B wing of this plane, and whoever takes it over will take over the first point in this map.
So is that why you like this map as far as the whole Checkmate is concerned? If you're such a Checkmate #1 fan, why is this map and this series so awesome?
Right off the bat, within 30 seconds, you'll have a crazy gunfight in the middle of a plane.
All right.
And it has tons of implications on the rest of the map. If someone can clutch it out and win a trade on the high ground number, suddenly that it doesn't matter anymore, and that's also equally exciting.
Right. Absolutely, man. And I love the way this kind of map is set up, too. There's plenty of angles to be, like, kitschy. You know, that far side as far as up north, playing those angles through the crates, using those boxes to aim down. We've seen some really crafty plays as far as that is concerned. But we'll see as we are into the final match, ATK Gaming versus No Thumbs. Winner take all. Loser feel real sad or something of the like as they move in. Tax are out. He got an immediate hit right there. That's that zone A I was talking about. He's going to immediately drop one there, and they're going to love that. AT going to lose 2. They got 2 on the point, though.
Yeah, getting some early time here. They'll find that first take, but they got to watch for the respawns on the opposite side as ATK Gaming is actually pushing through on the B side of the map. One will finally fall here towards A, and they have to completely push them off. Though, look, they've almost already capped A. We're like less than 15 seconds in. They've already completely taken this one over. That's massive for ATK Gaming.
And they now not only have an advantage, but their life total is looking kind of bleak. Again, it's just a few, and we've seen what No Thumbs is capable of doing in this round, going from an 8-kill differential. There's another series right there of kills as they've brought it back down. But again, we'll have to see if that A point has any inclination as to the outcome of this game.
Yeah, no, I mean, we predict this one right off the back. No Thumbs is playing their life. They're playing on the plane. They take it over. They find the angles. But it's just ATK Gaming who just throws bodies on the point, and sometimes that's what you have to do on control.
It's almost like we know what we're talking about sometimes.
Sometimes.
All the patience is there, but Clayboy isn't able to find it. So no one going to drop there as Vestra Ray off map is going to be dropped, or off screen for that matter. 1921, so it's close, but it looks like shots coming out, not going to be found. Sliding down the stairs, there is where Clayboy will find it. It's going to be mowed down from behind from the 6, but Welpy was able to find yet another one there. Hyper here going to find himself yet another one, so that feels great sliding right into that. Switching out weapons here. He's going to take a couple of shots to the backside. Going to be dropped there as well. Clayboy trying to figure out whether or not he needed to finish that off.
Yeah, Hyper trying to play one of those forward positions. Really hard to do with the AR. They managed to pick up a submachine gun, but in the end, it just doesn't matter. It gets picked up really quickly there towards that green side. But they are still up in lives, and that's what they're playing around. No Thumbs finding 3 there in the kill feed in a row. 12-17. They're making their strategy work.
And Forrest going to run it down here. He's taking a couple shots. Is going to find a few in his chest as well. Forrest going to fall in the meantime as well. 10-15 in favor of No Thumbs. It was looking so good for ATK Gaming as far as the early cap, but so many wasted resources if you were to argue the situation just to get that another 1-for-1 for both of these teams.
Oh, Hyper in trouble here underneath the plane. Will get picked up there. And now it's actually the point being completely taken over by ATK Gaming. They have the forward positions, but no, they're getting picked off from the long angles. These ARs are just too strong from No Thumbs. Crossfire on the side, looking for a flank angle towards this B side. They're starting to get some time down. They managed to stop the timer. 4 people gets just jumped on. Whoops. Not going to find anything there. And now they own this site. They managed to get 1 tick down, trying to find the second. They are
equal.
Even in lives now. They have to find the play quickly. No Thumbs is in trouble of just losing off of time.
Oh my God! Finds 2. That is it. Round 1 over to the side of ATK Gaming.
And they play it explosively. It all comes down to Hav on the side, staunching the attempted recontest here.
Look at this.
Yeah, from ATK, or from No Thumbs rather. He just sitting on this pillar. No one can contest him on this angle. Finds Hyper, finds Crossfire, finds play after play, kill after kill. No one can make the push happen, and in the end, ATK just win off of throwing bodies on the point.
You suck. That's all he's saying. It's not me saying that. It's exactly what Hove was saying. As we get the POV from the HOV here.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable sequence there at the end, and well worthy. Look at Hove, man. 11-5. My goodness. What's bigger than a duffel bag? Like a luxury suitcase?
A military issue pack.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah. He's in the military backpack. We're Call of Duty themed
All
here.
right, absolutely. And again, we're moving in here. This is the second round and could be absolutely pivotal for the side of ATK. They need 2 more rounds to find themselves victors of this match. And immediately, they're just going to lose 3. That's not at all what you're looking for.
Not a great way to start. They're actually losing both these points now, so they have to contest both. Crossfire picking up some time on this one. Might be able to get this first tick as they send 3 towards A side. They will quickly capture this one unless the contest can come through.
Wow, and right now ATK Gaming is just bewildered. They have no idea what to do. They will get a kill, which will help, but these points now looking at a second possible tick here already on A, so they move that back on B. But like we mentioned, first tick, second tick, looking for a third. And
oh my God.
What? Able to get that through, but it looks like Crossfire does exactly that, finds yet another kill there. Shots coming from the wing, not going to find necessarily their intended target as best
Oh!
What?
360 Crossfire picked up a gun to find the kill. I don't believe it.
Well, you can say whatever you want at this point because nothing else is going to be more disrespectful than what you just did to that man. 17-21 now. And looking for the opportunity. No Thumbs has one here. They're going to lose yet another, and now ATK Gaming is looking to continue on. They're going to find another one here. And 17 on either side.
PC26 is find the forward position. This is what you want on this map. You manage to get into this green, you can cause so much disruption here. They have to deal with this spawn player, but no, it's too late. He finds the right angle. Hyper picks him up.
And just going nuttos here as Hyper is looking for a way to get his team back into this. They've been on the back foot this entire time. ATK just looking so dominant in this game mode. 1 for 1, 2 actually on the other side. Hyper is going to fall in the process, so that swings it over into ATK's favor. Again, they are unrelenting. 26 drops down and didn't know he had 2 behind him.
You gotta track those spawns. That's what that's all about. When you try and play that forward angle, you have to keep your eye on the kill feed. Didn't manage to track down those members of No Thumbs, but still, ATK Gaming is picking up kill after kill here. It might not matter that player dropped, as Clayboy will fall as well. These 4 positions are not working out for ATK.
And Forrest is going to be moving on up here through your favorite part of the map here, Soulpan.
Plane.
Looks like Hove is going to drop there. Forrest going to be rewarded for his bravery here. Other individuals are here. He just doesn't know it. We do, and they walk right past each other. One of those situations where if you were quiet, you might be able to hear it. Walks past him again. Little ring around the rosy. Woo! Shot in the domesy as Clayboy is going to fall there. 8-5 in favor of ATK Gaming.
This is the team that specializes at playing their lives, but when you're at such a disadvantage, it might just not matter. 6-4 here. They're running it back little by little, but again, no respawns available for this team, and just gets taken out there. Pistol does not wing on that long angle. 3 versus 4 on the map. Can they pull this one off? They only have 1 tick. I don't think they can do it.
Crossfire's down. That means Vesperay and Hyper have the world on their shoulders. Are they able to clutch this out? They are able to get 1.
No way.
And that is that.
They lost time.
Yep, another round over to ATK Gaming, putting this at match point.
And they got the kills they needed, but at the cost of the round. It's so sad to see. Right here, Hyper, no, this is on the wrong side of the map. But earlier on, it was 1 player stepped off the point, picked up 2 kills, but they just lost on time. And it doesn't matter, so it's so sad to see. They almost run it back, but they just couldn't do it.
Unfortunately, not able to do so. It looked good. It had signs of promise, but just too little. Too late. And right now, it's looking beautiful for ATK Gaming. No Thumbs, not looking terrible, just not shining as much as they can. Hove sitting at 21-11, basically the only one with a positive KD. Yeah, actually the only one with a positive KD, so that feels great for yourself. Don't win the game, though, and you're going to feel like complete garbage. So, ATK needs to close this one out. Shots coming in. Vester Ray finds the first blood. Welpy is going to fall, so is Forrest, so is Crossfire. So 3 aside here.
Yeah, so the first time ATK goes for the plane, they actually win it out. But look, it's a friendly kill on a grenade. No, you hate to see it.
No way. That is unfortunate. Not at all what you're looking for. And just maybe a side of, I'm going to say it's an accident. I'm not going to try to read too much into that. HOV looking pretty GOOD as they're going to continue through. Again, just pushing on through. 24-23, the scenario.
Yeah, it's going to be close here. No one really being able to find any kind of purchase towards either of these sites. They have to try and get onto one of these as their time is running short. They're only at 45 seconds left. Finally finding some progress here towards B, but it might just not matter. The assault towards A and the defensive rush is coming through. Forrest
got him.
Finds 1, but 3 get traded back on the other side. So great plays coming out here from ATK.
It's all even, Steven, no matter what you're looking at. A flank from the left, shot in the chest, and that is enough. As 2 more fall on the side of ATK Gaming. Again, another nail biter here, so unbelievably close. Trophies are out, so that will help collecting this. And an uncharacteristically slow pick here on these ones, and that is going to lead to another kill as Welpy is going to fall. And ATK is just hemorrhaging lives now.
Yeah, it hurts. I mean, they're running out of time. They're running out of sights to push. They're running out of options on the map. Every angle being taken over here by No Thumbs. Finally, one will fall, and that'll allow them to push this A side. They got 3 towards that, but if they can get multiple members on here, it gets captured so quick. But they're just falling immediately right after here on the other side. It's a trade coming out from number 5. He picks up 1. It's all coming up. Crossfire on this side, managing to pull to the attention of 2, but no one is able to contest this point. They're losing all across the map. ATK Gaming finds the kills they need, and it's once again even Stevens.
And they're going to pick up that A point in the meantime. You see 111. That got down to the final 15. I was very curious to see what that was going to mean, but again, just trying to do what they can. You're going to find another, was looking for it. 3 fall from the side of ATK Gaming, all for 1. As No Thumbs is going to be at the advantage there. They've got the 2-kill lead, and they can hold on to this if they are just patient. HOV is going to be shot at, so now he knows he needs to duck that head coming from the bottom left corner. Stairwell is up. He should have that information, but instead he's going to push on down to the right-hand side.
Yeah, so B site still wide open here, but it's 6 to 10 lives, and No Thumbs, like we said, they're good at playing their life. There's very little time left on the clock for them to try and take over this point. A great grenade will pick up 1 kill there, evening up just a little bit more. 5 to 7 here. No respawns allowed for ATK Gaming. Every life matters, and they have to be so careful now.
That'll help, but that will not. ATK Gaming now out of respawns. It all matters here, and Crossfire is going to fall. It looks like yet another one. No respawns remaining. We got ourselves an even game, 3 to 2. Just kidding, as everything is thrown around. Progress at B is also obtained, as it does look like
it's
going to be on there. It's going to be enough for yet another tick. Is it going to be possible as they are losing this point? This very well could be it. It's contested. They are down. Final lives. It's 1-on-1, and HVA gonna pick this one up.
No Thumbs finally managed to find their first round of control. This could be the start of it all, but these rounds are so close and so shaky. There's no guarantees here. Everything is off the table. We have no idea who's going to come up in this next round.
What a sequence here, and Hyper is just looking great as far as this is concerned. Picks up the 2 right away. Is going to find a 3rd one down over by A. Wow, that's interesting. Wallbang, baby.
Yeah.
You can be upset, or you can just accept the fact.
If you know where they're running, I mean, why not try it out? Got a few takes on the damage there, managing to find the headshot through the cover. You hate to see it if you're the enemy, but you love to see that free pick if you're on the other side.
So unbelievably close. I feel if they maybe don't aggress there on the top side of the plane, they have something there, but decided to make a rotate out. Didn't happen, and now we're looking at another situation here. 30 either side. We'll see who reigns supreme.
Oh my god! He got wall banged.
What?
2v.
Okay.
Finally getting a trade back there, but that's the power of the plane. When you can just spray through that wall, Hob was already tagged up, just ended up falling to that wall bang there. So a little bit unlucky, bad positioning there potentially, as his health bar hadn't regenerated just yet. EOD on the high ground here, gonna be super low, but no kill.
He just walked right past him, dude. He literally just walked right past the guy he tagged and thought it was his ally. So gets away with it there. Is going to be chased down here as well. He's going to find that one. ATK down 3. No Thumbs looking good with a little bit of an advantage here.
Yeah, they've actually managed to fully take over this A site already, so it's all once again going to come down to B. They got 2 on this flank angle. I like the aggressive look here from No Thumbs. They're changing up the strategy. They're shaking up the map, and it's going to be a confusing end here, or potential end here, as they look towards closing out this round on B site.
Absolutely, man. And again, they're just kind of pigeonholing ATK Gaming here, forcing them to stay in that mid-center, and they're going to find 2 there, but for the price of 1. Oh, and that freaked me out for a second. I thought that was a reload kill. Did not happen, as it does look like Clayboy is going to get shot at, is going to fall in the meantime, and No Thumbs is just absolutely taking no prisoners here. Huge kill spread differential as Crossfire is able to hold this location with his teammate as well. And shots coming out, but he is going to be removed from the field there. 1 aside, 2 aside, 2 aside, 3 aside.
No
it's
way!
Coming through it. Oh my God, Hove! MVP or HOV? You take a guess.
I cannot believe it. Once again, it looks like a super dire situation for ATK Gaming. Hov pulls through. He's on a 5 killing spree here on the side with this AR. They can't stop him.
He is mad hot right now and has single-handedly brought this one closer than it was before. I say that as another 2 drop. And ATK Gaming may have a guy who's going absolutely peanut butter and banana sandwich crazy, but they are also hemorrhaging lives on their own side as well. Rolling on out, Hove has to find a way out of here. He is going to be able to do so. It is just a cluster bleep here at B. Shots in, but Hove doesn't even get one. I'm sorry, he does get one. 3 on the point here. Crossfire looking for more. He's not going to find it here as Rewind 26 going to fall. Crossfire was 1v3, and No Thumbs has brought it back from 2-0. We're going to the final situation countdown. What the hell ever you want to call it.
You couldn't make it closer. It's 1-1. We're into the final round of control here. And Hov, despite pulling out so many kills here in this sequence, the power of friendship, the power of No Thumbs prevails. They pull through 2-2. We're going to game 5.
This is what you wake up and pray for if you are a viewer. More matches, close situations, and again, HOV, Hov, whatever, was just doing the Lord's work, if you will, taking everybody else on his back. Oh, God, just murdered those kids.
All right, well, we'll see who manages to win out in playing control here. It will be the 2 versus 2.
Nate is out, sticks the wall, unfortunately. He's going to be able to get that one. Here comes the second, not able to follow. 1-for-1 exchange on either side. They're going to lose 1 or more on the side of ATK Gaming, as it does look like HVA was going to lose 2 as well. So, quick little lead to ATK Gaming as No Thumbs is looking to close this one out, shrieking 2 right now. The rule of 2, Solpan, as it looks like another exchange there in the play.
Yeah, it's dangerous either way around. I'm not sure he's going to manage to pull out ahead on this one. I mean, it's just super, super close the entire way through. Hov is trying to manage to make his way towards this A site to hold this one down. And as actually HVA on the attack here, they have to manage to push towards one of these sites, but so far they've been unsuccessful. Only a tiny bit of time towards B, and it's already been neutralized.
And Welpy looking for something here. Isn't going to find much. Does see the flash, so he knows there's something there. Just going to jump away from one of the opposing players. He's going to find one. Just kidding. He's going to give up his own life. But No Thumbs loses 3 in the process. Not good if you're looking at the orange and going, woohoo, because that is a bad scenario. Rotation was quick there. This is that box play I was telling you about. Jump down around the flank is in, but not enough. The melee to the groin is just enough. Clayboy going to fall there. Nade the plane. See what happens as Hyper is going to back up his buddy, but he falls in the process as well. 21-16 in favor of ATK Gaming. They are going Super Saiyan here at this point as they are just opening up a can of whoop-ass.
Yes, screw the points. ATK Gaming is fragging out, and that's all that matters. Reverse sweep staunched. No time remaining. ATK Gaming takes it 3-2.
ATK does what they do, attack aggressively, rip out the throat of your enemy, and leave them wanting more. As ATK again, 2, back 2, finds the final, clutches it up. But what a series from both of these teams, my God.
And all I'm looking forward to now is the elimination bracket. We're going to see these guys meet up potentially again.
It's going to be nutty.
It was so close every single round, but in the end, they just couldn't pull through on the reverse sweep, despite some insane play here from No Thumbs.
And we see some nice, awesome sportsmanship there, but unbelievable. Again, I don't have a heart condition. I think I just earned one because that was just insane. Again, we talk about the back and forth and that final match, the final, any team, any day, absolutely came true. So I don't even care who won that match. Congratulations to both of those teams for what is possibly the best series we have had today. Not even today, this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we had insanely close search and destroy, insanely close control. In my opinion, the 2 most hyped game modes. So either way, banger series. Both these teams walking away with some really good practice against each other, and I'm really looking forward to see what we can see from them in the future or tomorrow.
Absolutely, man. Well, I mentioned that whole heart condition thing. I need to take at least a 5er here at this point. I don't know about you, Solpan, but
I'm in the same boat.
I want to go give some high fives, and I want to just go talk, and I need to rest my voice for just a couple seconds. So don't you go anywhere. We'll be back with Summer Bash 21 with Click Gaming, as well as Rewind eSports in just a moment.
Welcome back from the Summer Bash intermission, brought to you, of course, by Click Gaming and here at Rewind Esports. It's going to be me. It's Baratel. Soulpan's still here. He's surviving. Chizu's got enough energy to go power a household on one of those electric spinning bicycles, so he's donating to charity right now, his energy.
We actually had to take him off the broadcast and off the air because the energy was actually going to cause a short circuit amongst all this technology.
Yeah, you guys didn't notice the lights were just about to explode.
He's a perpetual power source.
Yeah, exactly. So much that he broke my hairband. So my hair is down again.
Where is it? I'm pretty sure you can sue for that, right? That's like assault.
I think so. He didn't attack me. It's just all the static electricity around him.
All
but
right,
anyway, we're here for Call of Duty. We're getting into the later stages of everything. We're going to see some brand new faces, if you will, in terms of teams. After Hours versus Devise. And Devise has had a pretty interesting history when it comes to Click Gaming in general and the lands that we host.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is a brand new land right here, right now. I mean, we're in a new heat. Records are bare. We're starting from scratch. It'll be round 1 coming up on Hardpoint Raid. So that'll be really exciting to see, as we've seen some interesting plays on that map so far.
Yeah.
I think we're trying to get the game started here in just a little bit, but
it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
I think Raid as a map is kind of one that a lot of people have a familiarity with, but beyond that, it's not usually the most played. Express, though, on the other hand, being the second one in rotation, should be something that we'll continue to see. Maybe that A preference continues to be surprisingly popular amongst these players.
My biggest disappointment thus far has still been Garrison, almost never seeing play. I think we saw it maybe once or twice
the best
so far.
Map.
It's the best map,
especially
the for Control. But everyone just usually tends to win hard on Raid, and then they win hard on the Search and Destroy, which I believe will be, if my memory serves correctly, and I'm actually not going to check my memory, I'm going to check my notes because I wrote this down.
This is why we write things down,
Express,
people.
yeah, like you said earlier, the train map. Trains and bombs. They get
train bombs. You know, it's like one of those old-timey movies where someone gets tied on the train track and they put a bomb on the train, all those fun tropes.
Yeah, I was just wanted to hear earlier that the trains are actually disabled on Express, so you don't have the fun environmental kills.
Yeah, that's so weird.
That
would be more fun.
I mean, yeah, fun for us, less fun for the players when they get randomly killed by the environment just running them over.
On Search and Destroy, where you can't come back for your mistake.
That part hurts.
Yeah, but we've seen so far today some upsets. We've seen some really clutch plays. Oh, we're gonna do one of these, huh, production? Huh? We've seen some really clutch plays. We've seen some pop-offs, some really close games too. I mean, even just the last one that you guys were casting. You guys couldn't see it, but everyone behind this TV right here in front of us filled. Everyone was just peering over ATK as they were able to clutch that back up. And
it's one of the best parts about LANs is that when you're that last match running, everyone else in the arena stands behind your monitors. The pressure just mounts.
It's right there, yeah.
Everyone is just breathing on your neck, watching your screen, trying to get a piece of the action.
Yeah.
And it's just so fun to watch this as a spectator, but really nerve-wracking for the players.
100%. And you come from, speaking of personal experience being on stage, you guys may not know, but Soulpan's a semi-pro Overwatch and League of Legends player.
For sure.
Also a rap star, if you want to get some beats from him, some bars.
Beat my Twitter for my rap song.
You have a SoundCloud as well?
Not yet. Getting there.
Well, we're shortly looking like we're getting into some business behind us. I would hope so. I don't know what's going on over there, actually.
Technical difficulties. You know, there used to be I'm not sure if you followed the collegiate COD scene at all, but multiple weeks in a row, actually, there were issues with Cold War lobbies.
Oh,
where,
big surprise.
Yeah, as people were trying to make custom games happen, they would just, stall out. So there's a lot of, games getting delayed out so long that one team would have to forfeit.
Is that a tactic?
It became no. It became a bit of a joke in the community that you had to do some weird ritual to manifest a functioning Call of Duty Cold War lobby, and then even then it wouldn't work sometimes. It was just an unfortunate series of events.
That could be what's going down here, but it's okay. It's all good. We're here for it anyway. Also noticed that there's an interesting situation for the USB setup here as well, where X amount of USB usage for ports renders the whole machine incapable of use.
Wait, seriously?
That's why we had those disconnects earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, because apparently the USB hubs couldn't support the USB power for all the devices that were hooked up to it.
That actually makes sense.
Doesn't it?
It's odd But now that you mentioned it, obviously, like, you only supply so much power out of a single USB port. We're talking about tech. This is now a tech podcast.
By the way.
Solpen and Baratel.
Of course. Every Friday.
You want to talk about old Muskie's new functional satellite internet?
Of course.
You heard about that?
I don't know how it works, but I've heard of it, yeah.
Starlink. So what's cool about this, I'm going to just tell you
Let's
random
go.
products on the broadcast.
Let's go.
So Starlink is going to save rural America from bad internet companies. Because what it is global internet that satellites can project down and they're low orbit, so the latency is much lower than it would be normally.
Really?
So if you're looking to switch and you hate your ISP like everyone does because
of the
is
monopolies and the
Yeah.
FCC won't do anything about it.
Oh, yeah. We're getting way off topic here. But anyways, if you're looking at a new internet service provider, consider Starlink.
Not a sponsor, by
Not
the
a
way.
sponsor. I just don't stock
Yeah.
it. I'm kidding.
You can't do that. That's like a federal crime.
I actually don't own stock.
You
for the
can't
record.
promote businesses
On the
for
record,
your
at
personal
least.
gain. On record.
Yeah, on the record, I don't own the stock.
Yet. Yeah, that's pretty operative, right?
I'm pretty sure that's legal, right? I have no idea.
To want to
Are
invest
you a lawyer?
in stock.
This is now a law podcast.
And yeah, so law is very interesting. Interestingly enough, this is something not a lot of people know at all. Mississippi as a state has outlawed importing any wine from any winery that's not in Mississippi itself.
Man, so you can't
It's
get like the California wine there?
Nope. Any wine in Mississippi has to be grown, bottled, fermented, and processed within the state, and it can only ship within a 30-mile radius of the vineyard itself.
I mean, I guess? That's a weird...
It's a
Why?
weird law.
Any idea why?
It's interesting. A lot of legislature across each state has a very heavy involvement with wine and spirits because it's a very lucrative market. They're pretty much preying on people's vices, honestly.
Huh. Well, today I learned. I hope you all learned something new as well.
Welcome to our podcast
Yeah, this
where we
is-
talk about everything,
Everything.
actually.
So we do tech. We do the Call of Duty tournament happening behind us. Tech, wine law. What's the next weird topic we can jump
I don't
to
know.
here?
I
What do you-
lost it.
What do you know a lot about that no one else knows about?
Pasta.
Pasta podcast. Let's
Look
go.
at me.
What have you
Do you
got?
think I-
Gnocchi?
So what's interesting about pasta is it's very recommended to have some of your pasta water be included in the pasta itself after you boil it, because that starchy water will help your sauce adhere to your noodles.
I actually love.
Gnocchi's a fantastic dish, by the way.
I love that too. But pasta, when you boil it, you take out like some of the pasta water sauce, like you're saying, and combine it with like a cream cheese base.
Okay.
Oh my god, that stuff's so good.
Like a pasta sauce by cream cheese?
So
I think
unfortunately,
most Alfredo sauces are cream cheese based.
production has had enough of us talking about any topic that isn't Call of Duty. We will be taking off the air here. I will not be silenced. You can catch my podcast on my SoundCloud that'll also have the rap songs. But this will be it for me and Baratel's League at this main stage
Yeah,
issues
I can't
figured
hear
out.
anything, to be honest.
We'll be right back with some more Call of Duty, I promise, in the near future.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. There was a brief pause here as we try to figure out some audio issues, but we got it all figured out. I think it's time to get into the match. I'm ready for one.
No podcast this time. Let's hop into it. You can see the action right there. It's Raid Hardpoint here. We got After Hours versus Devise Gaming, and an early lead here for Devise, so I'm already expecting a Search and Destroy victory on Express for After Hours.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe that things are all matched up, and it's possible that this could be a pretty tough one for things to go well. Devise having a very commanding lead, but again, it's all about how teams prepare for rotations and execute them.
Yeah, they're already looking to make a 4-man push toward the side, but
goodness.
oh my god, the 3 kills going over to Devise. That's going to completely staunch that push, and you already will see an attempted rotation here with only 37 seconds left on this point. They can go for one more break.
What a team to all have 8 kills. I mean, it's just consistent, right?
Synergy.
Synergy looking for the pick, and it does actually happen. The weakness is there, and it does look like After Hours is going to try and get access to that. Yet they finally do get the point, but I think that this is something that Devise has completely given up, and they're going to head to basketball court next.
They're moving that way. Oh my god, the 2 kills on the stairs,
wow.
so Fun Day popping off there a little bit. But like you said, basketball court just now spawning. They already have optimal positions here for Devise, and only a little bit of scrap time going over to After Hours.
Gus looking for an opportunity, gets chased through the kitchen, and he will be caught running away, tail between his legs. Be taken down as Rewind PC29 will get some kills on their board. 7-11, trying to carry their team a little bit further through this advancement. But again, looks like the access to the basketball court was Devises all on their name, and doesn't look like they're willing to give this up. Kitchen access will be there. That's a delivery. It's not DiGiorno at all.
Yeah, they completely own this backside spawn. There's no way they're going to be able to push on through this one. They're holding on this angle from 2 sides. They got the window. Every single position possible that they could look to push through here is currently being watched by a Devise Gaming member.
It's getting 27 to 150 so far, and that's, I don't know for you folks at home, but that's a very large disparity. That's at least 3 points worth, right?
Yeah, you get a full minute on each point, so we were looking at, if you math right, 180 is 3 points worth.
Right.
So we're almost there. And if they've managed to pick up the rest of the scrap, which they will because I'm not going to contest this, they absolutely will be almost at that number. They're already holding this mid angle as well. There's nothing.
Okay.
After Hours will get 5 seconds of time
And
for
be
contesting
starved
too.
for it.
Yes.
And now this is arguably one of the harder points to hold just because of how accessible it is. And we saw just now the pop shots coming out as PC29 looks for members from Devise's team, but not able to find anything just yet. And it looks like just the swarm of crows will come through. And actually, was that a kill spread coming through?
That's an artillery strike. So yeah, absolutely a kill
Fun Day
spree.
popping off.
Devise Gaming was so far ahead, they were able to pull out their artillery on that point. They didn't care that they took it over first. They completely crack it back open, and now it's theirs.
18 to 10, nice success here. PC29 trying to make something happen, does not get there in time. No teammates are there to back them up, so it's just going to be Devise Gaming completely running show here. 35 to 183. It almost looks like this is a completely different game than what we've seen earlier so far today, but this is just the nature of this competitive series. Right behind them is D-Rose, looks for the 1v1, does not get access to it at all, and it goes the way of After Hours.
They just own the map. Every single angle belongs to them. They're barely managing to get a scrap time on every single point. That's all that this 38 total is made up of. It's scrap after scrap after scrap. Once again, Devise Gaming takes over Statue. This will be their point as they pick up 4 in the kill feed in a row.
4 uncontested. There's no trades here, and it's looking disastrous for After Hours. They're trying their best, but Devise has some experience here, and rightfully so. This isn't a team that Click Gaming's unfamiliar with. We've seen them many a time. And to this effect, this is the performance that we expect from Devise Gaming.
Absolutely. I mean, Devise Gaming, look at the kills across the board.
He
Every single
doesn't
member
get
here
away.
is positive.
Oh
no
my
one can
goodness. He
escape
actually
this
gets
team.
out.
They already own this hard point. They could win it off the back of this. It is up to After Hours to storm this right here, right now, or it is just going to be a game 1 going
You're
over.
kidding!
Gus has got
Another
another
one?
artillery strike. No,
Bye
it's a predator
bye.
missile. Oh my god, it's brutal.
Adios.
That's just more and more kills on the board here for Devise Gaming as they staunch another push. 2 more seconds to take it. They'll win this first round. That's hard point going over to Devise.
We haven't seen kill streaks all day.
We have not.
So what's happening?
I mean, this is just domination. I mean, you thought they took out the game mode and replaced it with the control? No, it's still here in the game. It's just underneath the monkey ear of Devise Gaming.
Of course, yeah. You just have to be able to do stuff like that. And with a player card like that, I mean, can you really blame them?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
And counting their way to victory. Gus and I believe one other finding kill streaks that game. So a completely, I mean, this is probably the most dominant hardpoint map
That
we've
we've
had
seen
on
all
stream.
day.
I
Yeah,
didn't
that
even
we've seen so far.
Yeah, that we've seen so far. No, I believe they didn't even get over 60 points on that last one, over 50, which I think was the last record.
That's
so,
demoralizing.
I mean, the funniest thing is that despite that, I'm still looking at After Hours to win this Search and Destroy because it's just how it always goes. No matter what, whenever After Hours or whenever a team dominates on hardpoint, the next team ends up winning it out on Search and Destroy.
It's kind of just the rhyme and reason, right? Just because of the fact that it boils down to the nature of the maps themselves. You have your consistent always shift, press W, however you want to push it, and you're running forward the whole time. You're not conservative about your lives.
Press W.
Yeah, you just want to trade one for ones. Press W, hold it, never give up.
No, not press W. No keyboards and mouse allowed. It is
press forward.
Move stick forward.
Shift, is it stick forward?
Stick, hold stick,
yeah,
push
so
forward.
Sprint.
Yes,
yeah.
that's the move you want.
Sprint W. And then when you have to be so much more conservative on Search and Destroy, which oftentimes catches teams up. It's a completely different play style. It's more
reserved?
More reserved, more patient, more methodical.
Playing the angles. I mean, hardpoint really favors the submachine gun player because you always be storming the point. You always be contesting those angles that are super close.
Right.
But when you're playing much more longer map like Search and Destroy, where you're kind of playing to cut off positions of attack on the map, that's what the AR excels at. And so teams that are that have a really good AR player are going to excel on Search and Destroy, and teams that have the really good submachine gun players will be much better at respawn and control.
Yeah, we saw just now the matchup prior to this, ATK suffering and having to change their full throttle, push forward team style to a more conservative, more thoughtful approach because they were having a tough time getting through that.
They were getting controlled on control, is what I'd like to say.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we expect. You had mentioned earlier this morning, wow.
And so long ago. Yeah, what's up with that?
That it's all about, a team controlling one. There might be a team favored for this game type and vice versa. So it's completely expected to maybe have a flip-flop here. And After Hours needs it. Because after that...
That hurts.
Not even
what's
40
the move
points.
again?
The push.
Get them out. Push out those walls. Break through the barriers.
We're stuck in here.
Adam's just flexing on the side, of course, doing his own thing.
I'm surprised you haven't busted through that jacket, my friend.
Oh, yeah, it was looking like it. All Might style, just Hulk it out.
So much style.
Rip through it. Yeah, you can't rip the threads, though. They're too important. We are loading into this next map. It will be Search and Destroy on Express, so we'll have to see if the previous predictions will hold true and if After Hours can make the comeback happen on this more controlled game mode.
And we'll also see whether or not A point is going to be something that's contested as well.
I missed what you said.
What?
Sorry.
I wonder whether or not A point is going to continue to be contested by teams, although it's normally not favored.
I mean, it was not favored in the 2 versus 2 on the last tournament we watched here from Click.
Sure.
So I'm wondering if maybe in 4 versus 4, A is more favorable just because of the fewer angles you can approach from.
Right. And this little hidey cubby thing where you can have defenders watch you while you're pushing.
And look at this. After Hours is so out of position. They're not contesting this at all.
They didn't expect it. They expected the B push possibly, and they're pushing forward, maybe trying to get an advantage here. Here comes some smoke, not going to be able to do too much. The bomb has been planted. There's going to be some timer here on board. Oh, kill is going to cross every way, and wow, After Hours gets almost completely obliterated off the map.
Pushing forward,
actually goes for one kill. A 1 versus 2, but it's going to be quickly swept up as Device will take first blood on this map.
It smells like overconfidence to me, but he doesn't need it. He just walks forward with a pistol, finds enough damage, and his teammate picks him up with one more bullet. So Gus here doesn't care about his ammo count. He just says, I don't need to reload. I killed 2. I can push with a pistol. Almost picks up 3 off the back of that. And it's their entire side of After Hours just falling apart.
We'll see with things swapping, whether or not After Hours can figure something out in terms of their bomb play. Because it's not something that looks too accessible at all. But we'll have to see moving forward.
Yeah, here's the B play. So this was what I was expecting for most of the team. 4-man assault here through departures. But wow, just getting rolled off the back. Turnaround, Goat finds 1.
Pushing forward, going to find another one here. And it only looks like PC30 is going to have an opportunity with the backup of Tino. But it is a 2 versus 3, and they need to get better than these 1v1s if they're going to survive. But unfortunately, no, the rotation and the flank. He actually knew where he was, but couldn't get it. It's Devise Gaming picking up a quick 2-0.
Yeah, losing on the short angle, losing on the long angle on the initial approach. Devise Gaming is just dominating the map entirely. And right here, I believe this was the flank we were just talking about. Oh, actually this, oh my god.
Oh, no.
So, I'm not sure if you knew this, but in Call of Duty, that's like the equivalent of teabagging.
Ah.
So.
Why don't you just teabag?
It takes too long. Shooting the body just works all the time, no matter what. But I mean, even though he shot the body, he still found the kill, which is hilarious because his ammo count is so much lower at that point. You don't expect him to be able to get the kill. But BMing and coming out on top, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, I'm sad we had to see that. Looking for some long peeks there. Not going to be anything as Stun a Goats. Great name, by the way. Looking for anything there. Gus is pushing forward with the Neon Cap powers, and I mean, nothing quite crazy has happened. Tino will fall, though, as they push forward and defend this. To see if they're even going to be considering planting the bomb, or they're just going to go for the kills instead. Might be an option for them.
They're happy to play their picks, play their lives. Unfortunately, D-Rose did fall here, so you likely won't be seeing any score streaks come out here in Search and Destroy. 4-1 is not going to be enough to utilize one of those airstrikes.
Come on, Gus, you got this. We're going to go for a plant here. It's going to force most of the remnants of After Hours away from A site, but unfortunately, it's just PC30 yet again, a live solo. So whether or not they can do this 1v3 is going to be a pretty interesting gray question, because it doesn't look like it's going to be a very colorful venture for them at all.
Hasn't been so fruitful
they
so
know
far.
where they are,
all got
too.
pistols out. They're throwing out stun grenades. They're going to kind of play around with their food here,
It's
I
melee
think.
time. It's melee time.
Oh, they're going for it. No way, he got the execute.
Wow.
It happens. And oh my god, in the
Unbelievable.
1v3, they collapse and find the melee kill.
You ever seen a cat play with like a ball of yarn?
Yeah, a few times.
This is kind of what's happening right now.
It would be Gus, too. And
It would be
he's
Gus.
He's got the BM
He's got the
banner.
Iron Cat, exactly. Well, there are still some rounds in this map, so it's possible that After Hours can figure out something to maybe pull it back. But right now, what they're doing is not working.
I mean,
That's undeniable.
Yeah, I was expecting to flip it around here on Search and Destroy, but it is look mechanically outclassed by Devised Gaming, who's always managing to find this first blood and then capitalizing quickly on the momentum that they gain from it. But here we go.
Okay.
It might be the momentum flip here. Just D-Rose falls first.
Invoke the power of the caster curse. Pushing forward, PC30 looking to be the last stand, remember, but they'll look for the bomb plant maybe possibly as well. The angles are, they don't know, fortuitous for them in the sense that there's not anyone completely encroached upon this. Just need some team members in the wings to try and get things done to go looking for opportunities. Anyone looking through this window will shortly perish. But no one's making any decisive action. In 52 seconds, that is a wide burst of time to do so. Shoulder jiggle might be something that could be possible. Don't know if Senego's that quick with the reflexes, but no one's making a decision. And actually on the backside, it does look like Fun Day will actually pick up one. Gus is going to pick up one as well, and the motion starts and the action begins. The 1v1 at the top of the train. They know where they are, but he has the bomb, and he's the one retreating. It's another 1v3, but this time, yet again, Devised Gaming will take this away at 4-0.
Box like a fish, trapped between lockers and stairs there in the office on the backside of that point. Unfortunately, just had nowhere to run at that point. Once you get spotted out, you're generally the last player. They had double flank set up to guard both those exits, and there's just no way he's going to get out of that one alive.
Yeah, the fact that they afford to offer so much pressure, that Fun Day was, one, able to get in that position, and two, continue to be able to push onto that and push them away from A site. I mean, that's impressive.
Yeah.
We're afraid of the execution again. There's fear in their hearts.
At least it wasn't that. But yeah, like you said, execution kind of, it's a little bit beyond, but it does have its own fear factor that it can inspire. And they will find first blood here. Once again, Gus does fall, and they're off to a good start. Maybe able to finally pick up their first round here in this one.
Yeah, taking out a top fragger like that will only inspire the team to do well, but I mean, now that it's 3v3, have a bigger of a chance to do what they need to do to kind of close this out without any issue. After Hours, though, looking for an opportunity. That momentum taking out Gus could be huge for them. D-Rose looking for a combatant. Will find one, but loses it. And Kill's going across the map. Stunagoat will be 1 versus 2. And this is an order to be placed.
You'll have to
is it
see.
tall? It's about medium size for Stunagoat.
Yeah, Stunagoat's been playing this one fairly well. We did see him also pop off in that last hard point, so we know he's a capable player, but the 1 versus 2s are never going to be easy. Bomb is down. They can play around that, but he already finds the first. So now on the 1 versus 1, and this is what I would say Stunagoat is favored in.
Yeah, the 1 versus 1 bomb on the ground in the train.
Oh.
He does a 360 and gets punished for it. A round going over to After Hours. You got to like that. Is that enough momentum? Is that enough hope to give them the drive to even it up to 4? I don't know. I can't say no. I can't say yes because I refuse to do anything decisively on the desk.
It just looks like they're getting outmaneuvered and out-aimed in most situations, so I'm not expecting to see the comeback off the back of this first kill.
That was a pistol kill.
That's going to count for something. But again, Bomb was in the wrong place. I mean, he was pushing across the map with no information on where this last player was.
Right.
You saw him checking every single angle there. That's what I think the 360 was for. I don't think
It was a
meant
tactical
DPM.
360,
Tactical
exactly.
360. But in the end, he just couldn't find the angle to hold. And with the information on the other side of the map, they were able to use that, utilize that info to get a kill.
Pushing forward, no one's died just yet. No, Tino will be the first to fall, and this could be something devastating for After Hours as the remainder of their team is getting peppered with bullets. Go will take revenge here and take these out. Gus will take 2, and that is a quick, swift win. 1 round away. And this could be it. I mean, this is a quick in and out.
We're looking at the end of the road here for this team. I mean, they still have the rest of the placements to play through. This might just be a super dominant team in this bracket. But again, at least for this first round, you're looking
they look all right.
they're looking to start 0-1. And I don't think that any team here is going to be a slash by any means. This might just be a bad matchup for them. They might just be shaking off the nerves from their very first round here in this third heat. There's still a chance for them to come back and play out the rest of this land, but they have to find wins here and just get some confidence back in their shoes.
Do you think that it's not as big of a disparity between other teams we've seen today, or is Device Gaming going to be the team to beat for the rest of the tournament?
It's tough to say. Device Gaming is someone we've seen in the previous lands, of course, like you said earlier.
They have a target on their head, 100%.
We had also just a lot of matchups we just haven't seen them in.
Right.
I'd love to see them take on someone like Fusion or what was the one we saw earlier that's just popping off?
ATK.
ATK, yeah, absolutely. Don't think we've seen them play just yet, but might get the chance here as they're looking at a quick round victory here. 3 men down and 1 more to go, and 1 more round will seal the deal here for them.
It's going to be a 1v1. No, 1v2. Sorry, Fun Day is still alive with the bomb. Not planted just yet. Looking for a nice switcheroo on the backside. Does he just drop the bomb for fun? Oh!
What?
Wait!
What?
Okay.
Okay.
Huh. Well, that will do it for the After Hours and Device Gaming matchup. A little bit of a question mark on that. Interesting ping.
I think the setup time was longer than the match itself.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tough match. Device is looking strong.
They are looking strong. I don't think After Hours is out of this by any means. It could just be that the disparity in skill is just a little bit too big for them, and that's totally fine because, I mean, tournaments are kind of designed to have battles within the confines of the tournament. You can improve against whatever teams as you fight, but we are going to take a quick break as we get into the next matchup. Don't click away. Don't click away. Stay tuned.
Don't click away. Click gaming. Nice. I like it. Yeah. Sorry. Continue.
No, don't click away. We'll be right back. Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to the Summer Bash 2021 edition by Click Gaming, sponsored here as well by Rewind eSports. We're here, we're getting into it, and this is the it's gonna be some nice surprise. We're doing the cream of the crop right now. We had through the heats a couple teams emerge victorious, so much that they didn't even lose any points, no rounds, or nothing. But for tournament reasons, we can't have that. So what we're gonna do is we're going to have them face off, and you know what that means. The best of the best fighting. This is exactly what we want.
We're getting some playoff preview rounds here.
Exactly. There might be some upsets, some underdog stories, the whole return of the losers bracket coming in to win. All these are possible now that we know this is going to happen. So that's what's up next, and I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen both these teams play it out. I believe they're the match ready already, so we're just going to, jump in the match.
Boom!
There it
Psych!
is.
And it's going to be Imagine losing versus Render. We've seen at least both of these teams do some very interesting things, to say the least. So we'll have to see whether or not they can pull it off yet again.
And we got Adam's favorite on the board here is Hops Wild 2020 there on one side. Kind of a hard carry AR player that's really hard to contest on any kind of angle. On the opposite side, of course, Fishity and Purism.
We've been DDoS.
We've been DDoS, unfortunately, so we've been hopping back to us just for a little bit. We're back to the podcast, but those two on the other side have been two super strong AR players as well, so I'm looking to see what both these teams can bring to the table.
Well, we've seen both of them within the confines of their own rounds do incredible things when it comes to clutch situations. And, you know, when it comes down to it, it's good to have a player that's consistent, get some consistent one-for-ones, but that kind of X factor, that big shining moment clutch when the pressure's on situation, that's what really makes a player marketable. It can't be consistent, because if they're always clutching, then why would they be in a clutch situation? Why would they be on a team where they always have to clutch? But
yeah, exactly.
When they can pull it off somewhat consistently, it's magical.
Yeah, I mean, we saw already Hav from that crazy best of three we had earlier. Completely popped off, had crazy kills all across the map, and I don't think I've seen a player have as big of a backpack as he did.
Yeah.
But maybe we still have opportunities.
We saw Purism there as well go for a 1 versus 3 for the success, and it's crazy. It's all possible.
A backpack to match Havs.
That's the dream, right?
That's the dream. We all want to fit in.
Do you want the ego to check too, or no?
The ego to check too?
Yeah, so I mean, like, I feel like ATK, they're coming into this strong both in performance but also mentally. So much so that they will, after winning a round, peer and loom over their opponents back here at main stage and say, "You want to try that again? I don't think so." So that kind of, like, they put themselves in a giant stage there. Do you think that needs to happen as well, or staying humble is a good way to do so? Because talking to some players here, talking to some spectators, I feel like there is a degree of that mental aspect coming into play. You just lost, you're frustrated, and then your opponent's right across from you talking smack. That's gotta be tilting.
It hurts.
Yeah.
I subscribe to the White Raw theory, legendary StarCraft Ukrainian player. More GG, more skilled. If you can be a winner and good-mannered, you've proven that you don't need to win through upsetting the other team's mental. You're winning just through a function of your own skill.
Right.
So I've always liked that. But again, it's just kind of
Call of Duty.
Yeah, it's Call of Duty.
It's Call of Duty. This is the environment that we were raised in.
This isn't StarCraft. This is pop off, yell at the other team, show them what's good.
It's so crazy. Throughout my Call of Duty experience, I never knew so many people knew my mom. In one way or another, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's true.
You just tell them she's a nice lady. That's all you gotta say.
She's so nice.
Yeah.
My mom's nice. My
You have a
mom's
great
wonderful.
mom. She's
It looks
cool.
like they're resetting up the stage. The lobby looks to be filling. Some settings being edited, if you will. And we should be getting back in the game shortly, folks. So, again, don't go anywhere. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see some interesting kind of things? How do you guys think this matchup's going to go? I mean, we've seen both of these teams already. Do you all have a favorite in chat? Do you have a favorite, Paul, between the two?
Not Render.
Huh?
I'm not a Render fan. I'm looking at the other side of the aisle. I'm looking at
Imagine losing.
Yeah. I seen him play super well. I do believe we're going to jump into a different match here, actually, as we're still waiting for
good luck.
Oh, no, we're still here.
No,
Oh,
we're
there it
not.
is. Reactor 9 versus After Hours. Have absolutely seen After Hours. We're here on Moscow. Hardpoint. This will be an interesting one. It's a 4-point hardpoint, one of the few in Cold War.
Well, I've seen some stuff. The names are backwards, by the way, production. because After Hours is on the left with Tino, and Reactor 9 has the fully named team, which I don't think we've seen yet so far either.
There's been a
That's
few.
very intimidating, actually.
They're rare. That's how you know that they actually play on PC and they're used to this kind of setup. But we will be going to a short break here, as I believe there were 2 disconnects in that one. So,
Back to the podcast.
back to the podcast.
I didn't do it.
We've cast your curse to Call of Duty lobbies. That's what we've done.
The lobbies? Is this Activision? Activision, we're sorry. We really don't have anything to apologize for. If anything, you guys should be apologizing to everybody.
Yeah.
Not just us, but that's a different story for a different time. We're only here for Call of Duty, guys. Come on. We're just trying to play some games. No.
If you're not going to apologize, you could at least have some functional Call of Duty lobbies.
That's the alternative. It's one or the other.
Yeah.
I haven't heard an apology yet.
Say sorry with functional lobbies.
Yeah. All the time. You shouldn't have to do a ritual. Out in the parking lot, I saw people with like a bunch of candles and like a star. It looked red, drippy, and then a poultry of some sort in the middle.
Yeah, I mean,
not sure what that was.
My monthly budget, about half of it goes to candles to get functional Cold War lobbies. It's crazy.
Maybe you can make a market on Call of Duty candles made out of Mountain Dew.
Those are just the holders. They hold the candles.
Ah,
and you melt them
perfect.
down in them. We're here, though. It will be Moscow Hardpoint After Hours versus Reactor 9. We got the names on the right side. We got the lobby manifested and ready. And the players will be joining us
manifesting the full connective lobby.
Wow, wow, wow,
all
wow,
8
wow,
players,
wow,
all
wow.
8 players, all 8 players.
There they are. They're all moving.
Woo! Okay. So it looks like things are going to emerge with a nice spread. Yeah, it's always nice to see teams that don't have to clump up together in terms of confidence, and it looks like it's just going to be just that. Reactor 9 pushing forward, 1 member in each pivotal point, looking for some shots into the access there from the lobby. Not able to do so, getting shot by Butts, and will be taken out. As quick first blood will be on the side of After Hours. Here comes the first point in the next couple seconds, and here it goes. It's contested immediately, hard point or not. It's going to be hard to get access for either team, and a 1-for-1 trade. It'll go to the side of no one, as now actually After Hours gets access to that point and will hold this now. Grenades coming through, get eliminated quickly. Coming down from those escalators, there's 1 member on point. They're going to go forward, nice 1-for-1 trade. And again, After Hours completely showing a complete turn of action and faith, have turned the script. This is almost a completely different team.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't see this one coming at all. After Hours holding on this point. You do see the attempted contest on the side as they move towards that spawn. They want to get the better spawns for this next hard point, as it's critical for them. After Hours starting out here on the blue side spawn is at a massive advantage in this map. They've managed to hold the spawns as well, and they will completely dominate here for these first 2 hard points.
Are they going to device Reactor 9?
It's entirely possible here. And oh my god, you hear the pop-offs behind us already. I hope the crowd's catching some of that. And now it's still holding on this point. They're actually getting completely ripped apart. That's 3 down on the point. They've claimed the spawns. They just need to get this 1 more member off the hill. That's a full break coming out from Reactor 9.
Oh boy, you know what they say, talk ish, get hit. So you got to be careful what you say, especially when you're near the desk. It's a cursed artifact. Pushing forward the 1v2, and he actually gets it. You are absolutely out of your mind right now. That should not happen. Mercy popping off, getting the 3 for 3. And it's going to continue to maybe be this way unless they concede. They say, hey, we're not going here anymore. We're going to the next hard point. And as you mentioned, we're only halfway through the 4.
Yeah, keep an eye on 8 here, Banana Republic, and number 5 there on Rage. They're looking to break through the library, pushing all the way to the backside of Bank. So they want to get this spawn. You have to go so far in order to get it. But it's critical they get this. There's still 1 person in the back as well. They haven't not spotted out, but they finally get it. They're going to claim this spawn. They now own this point, assuming they can get their last couple kills here.
Okay.
No way. No way.
Excuse me, that's a 3-piece coming up for RC31. And yeah, they had a good plan, but it got completely dismantled by 1 person. That also shouldn't happen, by the way. I'm Thanatos, gets snapped. The fingers are gone, and so is his health bar. Put him in the grave. It's 62-35, 30 seconds on the 3rd point.
Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face, and Rewind PC31 is that fist. He finds 3 or 4 there on the point by himself, still eventually taken over here by Reactor 9, and the rotation's already coming through, but Reactor 9 has optimal spawns, in my opinion, for this next hard point.
And despite the dominance for some of these pop-offs, it might not be enough, as now there is only a couple seconds left, and they're going to actually get a quick and tiny lead before the next hard point spawns. Boop. Oh,
they actually stepped off. Yeah, you're
now
lying.
that's classy. They don't want too much of an advantage, so they wanted to give it over to the even 62. They're going to hold a nice angle here. Not a lot of access coming through, but it does look like Reactor 9 is trying to get something spicy in terms of the rotation. Banana Republic checking all angles, and the rest of the team could be the distractionary front that they need. Kills going left and right. 29 and 30 will fall. They are respawned, but 31 still holds with Tino. And they have been pushed off the point. Reactor 9 will take hold of it. Are going to continue to push forward. Tino's going to get an elimination on Thanatos. On the backside, Rage is going to get one on Tino, but the back and everything is going to be catastrophic as Banana Republic will actually pick up a two-piece. Going to quickly take the lead. 20 seconds remain, 69 points, and that will quickly become that 75 that After Hours is so desperately holding on to. The lead will finally shift over to Reactor's favor, and things continue to be action-packed.
Yeah, I expect this one to go in their favor. That bus is a huge advantage for the side of Reactor 9 when they have those bank side spawns. And again, finding kill after kill here. We will be resetting back to the middle of the map here. And it will be Reactor once again looking to push and take over these spawns towards that point too.
This courtyard is devastating. The action trigger has been pulled, but you can't win those 1v1s. You shouldn't be doing that. PC30 popping off a bit. And 29 will take a kill as well. Pistol out. Will it be enough? It actually will. The SMG is going to be huge. And that's going to be a nice elimination, resetting and scattering the members of Reactor 9, but they don't know where the spawns are coming. They don't know where the rotations are. Trophy system being pulled out. They're going to look for a rotation here. And it does look like Tino does not want to stray too far from the team, but his whole plan of action right now is to gain that rotational advantage. He needs to flank before things get too haywire for After Hours.
Yeah, they've managed to hold down Police, and the entire team of Reactor 9 has now conceded, and they're just going to play for this point. So they're going to pick up the scrap, and then they have to make another hell break happen. They made it happen last time that this point was available on the map, but it is so hard to break through this police station.
100%. It looks like that's not something that even After Hours wants to consider. They're looking for some rotations, and it does look like PC31's in a dangerous spot. We'll be taken out in the 2v1. We look across the rest of the map as well, and members left and right from After Hours are being dropped. 30 will get a trade on Thanatos, but it won't be enough as the next hard point is already access here. It's going to be After Hours taking the first hold. See if they continue to do so with dominance. There's only one member challenging. No, it'll be too soon. Reactor 9 trying to get themselves in a good position. Both Banana Republic and Mercy's coming up this backside, and this is going to be an all-out gunfight, and there goes one advantage going over. The 2-for-1 trade, though, is not worth it. It's not valuable until it's a 2-for-2. Give him a 3-check. No, he will not take it. Reactor, though, will take the point.
They broke it too late, though. 24 seconds will be the reward for breaking that hill. But look at the opposite side of the map. They've already claimed these spawns constantly. It's Reactor being forced to break these hills, and it is so hard to do on a map like Moscow.
They are pushing into that of a barbed wire fence, and it is shredding them up consistently. That could be the way. It could be a game of inches. We see right now that they won't even get a point lead. It's 138-138, so similar to the 62-62. But now with them having just a dominant foothold on this third point, it's going to be tough for Reactor 9 to come into fruition of a lead.
Kill streak just came out.
Coming out. You got to be kidding me. Another one. We are so lucky here to see this happen, but unfortunately After Hours is not lucky as they receive a hail of both the kill streak and some bullets as well. Unfortunately, not much is going to be gained from it. Hardpoint will be accessed. 30 seconds on the clock. They can get themselves a huge enough lead to be comfortable giving up some extra time on the next one, but After Hours needs to move themselves in position quickly.
I don't think going for a break here at this point is worth it, but they want to try and make this one happen anyways. Now trying to push on. They're not going to be able to get it. Just gets ripped apart there on the attempted engage. This point is owned by Reactor 9. They are not giving this one up.
Thanatos going for a 1v1. See if he can get himself successful there to continue to offset the man advantage, but it will be roughly 180, 186 maybe? No, 182 will be the standard there as they leave the point and go for the next one. It does look like After Hours wants to get themselves there first, but this time it's going to be a lot more heavy and hot there as the remainder of the Reactor 9 team is going to be in position. 2-for-1 will be huge. They do only have 2. The respawns are there, and a fantastic pickup by RC31. Going to continue to pick this up. That is a multi-kill. Do hear the radio on the comms. I do believe that there's some accessible options for both teams, 155 to 184. And time is of the essence. It's 31. Cannot be stopped here. 16 to 14 will be stopped. Caster curse, by the way. But Rage really carrying a lot of the team's pressure. 20 and 11. Not seeing a lot of that grayscale. Not seeing that respawn timer too often. They're going to continue to push forward. It's 172. 18 seconds remain. They could possibly get this close.
Spawns will not favor Reactor 9 here, though. They're going to be forced to break these hills again. Time and time again, they were forced to break these hills. They're managing to do it, but with After Hours continuously finding these positional advantages, this isn't it's going to be a close match no matter what, even if they win every single gunfight.
Still contested. There's one member still on the point. Reactor 9, he's actually able to hold it off and kill him out. Raids will take things in their own hands, but will be dropped shortly after. The slide, the tackles, everything will be accessed and used here to try and get an advantage, but this is so danger close.
Look at Mercy's.
Yeah, look at Mercy's, guys.
Mercy's on the map, number 6.
He's on the back from behind. They don't even know he gets the shots or nothing. RC31 going to continue to push forward. PC30 will be taken out. 31 will be taken out as well, but this gives such a wide berth of time. Yes, it's being contested by both sides, but it does look like After Hours will maintain control as Reactor 9 fails yet again an assault. Thanatos going with the nice drop. Prone kills will be cool for some people. Depends on who you talk to, but Thanatos is happy with it either way. The W is a W. He gets the second one as well. Rage will be there to assist. Damage will be spread. They'll continue to hold this for a few extra seconds, but this lead is almost nothing in the game of Hardpoint.
They can't win Police Station every single time After Hours has held this one down. They can win off this point if they can full hold this, but time and time again, Reactor 9 has broken this hill.
I don't think it's possible we see another police station. I take it back. It's possible.
This is the last
possible. It's possible to go either way. 40 seconds there, and Reactor 9 will hold this from all angles. Going to continue to search and check, survey. They are scanning every possible angle, and somehow, some way, it got broken.
Every single time, they are so good at assaulting pre-fortified positions. After Hours, now on the other side of this one, has to find the break here and now.
PC30 looking for a flank opportunity, misses shots, gives his position away. Needs to check the windows. Great call there, but needs to get this 1v1 success or things will go dire for the side of After Hours. And they only have a few more seconds before they need to contest this or at least get a foot on it. They're pushing forward. Going to go for the 1v1 to the slide. Will take it. And Reactor 9 in the grips of just demise will actually clutch it up and take this away.
So we had... I saw 3 rotations of every single hill there. And every single time a hill was held from After Hours, it was broken by a Reactor 9. That was absolutely insane. They got the bad spawns on this map.
Yeah.
Despite that, they managed to come back, and with a 50-point lead on Hardpoint, that's no slouch. That is actually a really good lead. We've seen some dominant leads on Hardpoint that make that lead look less significant. This was a crazy match that they managed to come back in despite having a spawn disadvantage. Oh.
Wait a second. Well,
we have some news. Reactor 9 has lost that map.
Why?
Call of Duty is very particular about their rules.
Yeah.
They were using non-GA'd items in that map. They will be forced to forfeit, so there was actually an After Hours win despite some insane play from Reactors.
Well, let me rewrite this then real quick. Interesting. Well, I wonder why things were a little bit easier for them than maybe what seemed to be apparent there.
Yeah, it could be the explanation for like why that one went so hard in their favor. Despite that, we saw some really good gunplay from them, but again, it could have been not necessarily the gunplay, but the banned item usage that was allowing them to win those gunfights.
Right. Well, that does mean that things will go despite Reactor's best efforts to After Hours, and that means that they're just a little bit closer there. We're going to switch on over to some ATK versus Hi-Fi. Hi-Fi we haven't seen since this morning, so I don't know if that cool-off period has had a detriment to their success or if they're not in their emotions. This could be a good thing for them to secure, and things are danger close to both teams. It's a it's a great map for Hardpoint, in my opinion. I like this map a lot, to be honest.
I think this is the first time I've seen Garrison Hardpoint today, but this will be exciting. As now collapsing here towards this P5 on top green. This is, of course, the control point B. Very hard to assault from this blue side spawn position. They're going to struggle to get up here and take over this hill.
Does look like the rest of them are trying to get access to this as well. Continuing to hold this as ATK. It's going to continue to build this lead. You said 50 points is a comfortable one, but they're not that far ahead just yet. And it does look like Team Hi-Fi does not want to give them any more time. Going to go around the corner. Shot there to 1-2 piece. Gets himself some further shots as Toby will be popping off here. Crows 320 is going to be there as well. Going to be able to top that off a little bit, and they will get access for the remaining 20 seconds. Get them a little bit closer to that 145.
Yeah, respect to Toby there. You saw he was sitting on a 10 ammo count, not reloading, and just going for the kills anyways. So ended up with 2 bullets there, managed to get that last one. Very risky, but it pays off.
Pays off, looking for some spawns as well. Pushing forward, actually loses that 1v1. But it's not done yet. It does look like they're going to continue to push this forward, and The next hard point is unlocked, and now they do need to move forward into the territory of ATK Gaming.
Yeah,
Shot's going to take one out. PC1 will actually get that there with relatively. He's going to get the 2-piece as well. Toby picking up one on the back. As in addition to that is Hove, the star from the previous time we saw ATK Gaming, is 28-10. Not too shabby, actually.
Kind of nuts, I would say.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, we know he's a pop-off player, but this is ridiculous. 29-10. He's getting close to that spree as well. If he can continue to hold this angle down, peeking away at the wrong time, a little bit risky, but still, they have these spawns. They just need to push on through and re-secure this hard point, and they'll be in a good spot.
Pushing forward, he will take it out, though, unfortunately for them. A multi-kill, a 3-piece, actually, for the side of 6, and it's going to show that they're maybe going to get a little bit closer to this point deficit than they were originally. No, ATK Gaming will continue to push forward. 5 seconds remain. They will reconsider going for this any further and go for the locked hard point instead, as that will be, of course, the next objective.
Yeah,
Nice shots here on Rewind PC8. Gonna have to heal up a little bit, Trophy System, to try and not get himself taken out. But unfortunately for them, Welpy will be taken out instead. A new target for the Team Hi-Fi, and they're more than happy to take it.
The funniest thing is about this is that Team Hi-Fi isn't even trying to flip spawns. They're playing from disadvantaged spawns. It's still winning the hard point. They're now taking the lead here off the back of these last 2 points. These 2 hills should have been owned by ATK Gaming spawns.
And this could be huge for them, as they do have the favorite spawns on the backside. They know Hove's a little bit privy to what's going on here, knows where they're going to come from. Try and turn and get some nice cheeky long-range plays, but unfortunately able to do so. The slide tackle into the slide tackle could be huge. He's going to get himself into a great position here in the computer room, but not able to be found out, not able to be punished. He's going to jump down the banister, go over the edge. The barrier will be there as well, but does not matter, as Gone will take out 2 members of ATK Gaming, be taken out in kind. Going to be a nice point lead that they've garnered, but now we're on to the next point as well.
And it's actually ATK that's managed to flip spawns once again. They're in a comfortable spot to try and take this one over. This will be P5, so they'll be going resetting back towards that B side control area after this point, but they have the spawns. They have everything they want, and Team Hi-Fi is just kind of handing it to them.
Yeah, they're not really pushing, and they're not doing so with maybe informed risk. They're just kind of running in. I don't see a lot of uniformity to how they're kind of approaching these hard points, and that could be a moment of criticism that still can be corrected within the confines of this match. They still can make that adjustment. They're just not doing so.
There's not a lot of time left to do it. 40 seconds will be the win for ATK Gaming, and I'd say at a comfortable lead here. 40 or so points on the board. They're going to claim the scrap on this point as well. They just have their spawns flipped on them, though, and this will be not terrible for them, as this next point is that more neutral position.
Going to take out one as well. Looking for another 1v1. Will take out the hero. Welpy will be kind of put to an early demise, and they're trying to hold this to a great success. This is more of a defensive position for who's ever on the point. Does not look like they can hold it for long, though, as PC6 is here. They're going to be taken out, though, as PC1 and Toby will take out 2 members of ATK Gaming, but they are soon running out of time, and I don't know if you noticed this, Soulpen, they don't have possession until just now.
Yeah, it took them a long time to get there, and now the spawns are back and forth, actually, for ATK Gaming. They're spawning from a pincer maneuver here on this point, but despite that, Team Hi-Fi rips them apart. They managed to pick up 2 for themselves, 2 get traded back, 1 on the other side of that, so back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, my goodness.
They managed to hold in the fort, though, and they're getting some time, and they'll even this one up if they can hold the rest of this scrap.
If they can hold the rest, the contestant will take it maybe 1 second. And it's smart that ATK Gaming is trying to know that it could be a game of seconds at this point. How close these 2 teams are so far in skill as well as points, they do understand and realize that that's maybe their win condition. They will get danger close to winning this with the next point. Even if just a couple seconds on it, contestant will be punished. Hi-Fi pushing themselves to a dangerous extent. Didn't need to push for that at all, I don't think.
Team Hi-Fi is spawning out. They're in the wrong spot for this to hold this point. They have to get this point quickly to support their teammates, but
Crow's in the backside.
He's making it work.
He's going to hold it. They're there under the truck. That's a great defensive position. They do need to hold this for a little bit longer. It will not be contested just yet. This could be this can't be a give for ATK Gaming. They will completely lose if they give up this whole point.
Yeah, they have
to. They
to
are going to contest. They're pushing onto it. See who's going to be able to win the better fight. They do not. They slide into bullets and bullet spray. Still contested. A multi-kill going over to Hove. But they will gain points, and it's a dangerous dash. They're running for their lives right now, running into probably welcoming arms. But he loses the 1v1. He'll retake it. And 226 to 247. They'll take it again. 2 seconds will go by, and ATK will re-secure and get this round.
It was super close there.
That was crazy.
Managing to storm on at the last second, but despite that, ATK Gaming finds the right picks, finds it, or completely wipes them off the point, and they'll claim that last hill. But again, such a close hard point here. This one could really go either way. And like I said, we're seeing previews of the playoffs, and this is exciting.
Yeah, and we're not done with the action. We got another game still going on right now. We're going back to Reactor 9 and after hours. We have to see what's going on.
Search and destroy and on standoff here for both these
switching
teams.
sides.
So a little less action packed than you were expecting, but oh my god, would you look at that. A hard point victory and a search and destroy lead for the other team.
Man, it's like you know what you're talking about or something. Keep in mind, the guns from last game. The hard point victory was given by banned weapons. But still.
That's right. I did forget about that, but
that's okay. I remember when people cheat. I mean, sorry, what? My bad. My bad. Looking to get some access here, but it's a 1 versus 4, and I've seen crazier things happen, but it's not going to be today. As a 4th round win, we'll go over to Reactor 9. You got to question, why would they use the weird weapons in the first place if they didn't need them?
I mean, sometimes you have a class already built that you're like using to practice or warm up, and you accidentally switch to that thinking into your class that you've built for competitive. I've seen it happen a few times. It really sucks when it does, so that's probably what ended up happening in the last one. But right here, like you said, they don't need the weapons. They're just completely dominating the search and destroy map. 4-0 here. We have seen teams come back from this deficit, but it's hard.
2 members from Reactor 9 have yet to die in 4 rounds.
Rage has a kill off of a streak right now, I'm pretty sure. So he gets one more here. He's going to pick up some artillery strikes, and that is devastating on a map like Search and Destroy.
Right, because you know where 1 of 2 points are, where most teams are going to be. But it's going to be a quick grenade throw, and it will actually take out Banana Republic. Not going to be going for a shopping spree anytime soon. Rage will get the 7th kill, and that is online. But Thanatos will fall on the backside. It is a 2 versus 2. You may get the kill streak, which is great, because it gives you a lot more security in future rounds, but hasn't guaranteed anything just yet. I wonder if this forces his hand to use that kill streak this round in particular.
You kind of want to save it as like your trump card. When you're behind on a map, you know they're going to be on 1 point. You usually get one of those easy picks. Right here, when they're 2 versus 2, it's still kind of even. So they're not too worried about it. They're going to look to get this bomb down, and then maybe if they're on 1 versus 2, he might look to use it.
Trying to check the angles. Maybe go for the bomb site. Bomb plant if they can. Looks like that's the play. They will duck down, go prone, get the bomb planted, add some time to the clock, and now hold out for rotations. Rage will actually get taken down, so it's going to be a 1 versus 2, but Mercy can possibly pull this off. They do know where at least maybe one player is. Tina will actually be the only member remaining as well on the side of After Hours, so it's turned into a 1v1. We've seen some crazier stuff, but he's running out of time, and that is the mercilessness of the map itself. He actually gets it done. Wow, and clutches it up there, 1-4. So yeah. Now every member on Reactor 9's died. Caster Curse.
Yes. We did it to him.
I'm powerful.
What if the Caster Curse was us saying that they did it correctly, and then they was just like, nah, screw these guys, and swapped out their weapons really quick? That was actually what happened.
That would be meta.
Too meta.
That'd be meta breaking.
Far too meta. So
now, go ahead.
Rage is at 8-1. He's got the kill streaks. You can look to use him at any point. And it'll constantly be in the head of After Hours here. They're going to be looking all the time over their shoulder, making sure they can get to cover once they hear the call of the airstrike.
Right. Yeah, so that does kind of force your hand to adapt your rotations, everything a little bit further. And here it goes. They know that they're there. They're running the tails between their legs. We'll get anything there. We'll get 2 actually. That's a huge cash in for Rage, and they're going to continue to push forward. They don't need to. It's a 2 versus 4, and we've seen these all orders be put in before, and unsuccessful for any team to successfully cash in that order just yet. I don't think, well, I can't say for certain. After Hours could be the team to do so. I'm so afraid of this desk is too powerful.
It's just how it is. It's the blue lights, honestly. But again, 1 versus 4. I will say the odds are not in his favor.
They are not in his favor. He can't do this. I'll say it for certain. I can be right once.
There you go. You fixed the Caster Curse. You're free. I
fixed it. I'm free. I feel it leaving my body. Just like I feel After Hours' chances of win leaving their bodies too.
That's rough.
So that's a bit too much. I'm sorry. That's not true.
I mean, it is like you're not wrong. It's gonna be really tough for them. 1-5.
Really
there's
tough.
Still a kill streak in the hands of Reactor 9 here that they can drop at any point. Or sorry, in the hands of Reactor 9. Rage still has it available. He used Predator Missile. He still has the airstrike. It won't be available immediately after spawning, so he gets to wait a little bit of time.
Right.
But just keep an eye on where he's going to be placing those airstrikes down, as it could just find another pick or two for his team before this round even gets started.
Yeah, and that man advantage is so powerful in a hand that can also do things sufficiently without the need of the kill streak. Just goes to show that when you play well, you get rewarded in a game like this. Pushing forward, the 1v2, the spray of bullets will take out 29 with ease. Going to continue to push forward as a huge amount of utilities being used on the site. They want to snuff out anything possible from the side of After Hours, but they put themselves in a dangerous situation. The bomb is completely exposed, so it's going to be very hard for them to even get that back in possession.
Yeah, 1-4 once again, and I think you're safe to call it. Give us the verdict.
I think Reactor will tie us up, and we're going to a round 3.
I think you might be right here. Rewind PC30, last alive in the 1 versus 4. Doesn't have the bomb, doesn't have time, and little by little the noose is being tightened on this brown building as now the push will finally come through. One Mercy's get it. Oh, yeah, there it goes.
Let's see. Awesome.
All right, well, that wraps up that one. We'll be going to the Game 3 on Control, but we're going to jump back in with ATK and Hi-Fi and see if one of these teams can close it out in a quick 2-0 victory.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know why I'm being so negative sounding. I'm not trying to be. Looking back at things, doesn't look like things are too out of hands for either team. A 1v1, he's got enough time to defuse, so just as we tune in, it looks like ATK is going to go up 2-0.
Yeah, we got Moscow Search and Destroy here. ATK Gaming found the first
Oh,
round.
the smiley face.
I like that. That was nice.
That's very nice. I like that. Nice touch.
More of that, please.
No screaming, just smiley faces. I don't know whether or not they are still looming over their opponents, though.
Yeah, you can't see him behind us this time around, but it's the ATK special. Hov.
Hove
Man.
popping off. Big surprise.
Yeah, this guy.
This guy is insane.
It's been a long time since I've seen a player at this level. The last time I saw something like this was actually at the Atlanta qualifier. There's a player who was just absolutely popping off. Chris is Live was his name.
Okay.
Guy was just completely crazy, ripped through the entire tournament. And right now I'm looking at Hov, and he's the same caliber of player.
5-1, right? You have to question whether or not that one death where it fell, because that means that they're also quickly approaching a kill streak if possible. I doubt that he went 0-1 though. That doesn't seem likely.
Yeah, not the usual case for Havas. He'll once again find first blood here on this point, ripping open the ace site. They're getting the bomb down on a quickly manner.
Do they
and
know?
Already taking over this entire site. 3 versus 4. Can they hold it?
Maybe. I don't know. It's going to be a tough call, but Hope still has a pretty healthy bullet count. Full health again, able to get themselves in a safe position to heal up. Trying to go into the restricted area. Come on, you don't do that. Jump shot over on the corner, dodges away, tries to get behind it. Burks actually finds one. He almost got the 3-piece. My heart is faint. Unbelievable. But, when it comes down to it, you put resources into a player like Hope, you throw down the trophy systems, and you say, hey, we got you. We have to have you.
The most impressive thing about players like Hov isn't actually going to be the ability for them to frag, but for me, it's the movement. The way they move around the map. You saw him hopping constantly over that brick heady, back and forth, constantly looking for a new angle to contest those enemy players on. Eventually found one, and even though he peaked into a 1 versus 2, he still got a 1
He still got a trade, yep. And that's dangerous. In any other game situation, a 2 versus 1, no one should die. No one of the 2 should die, I should say. Looks like Crow 320s are going to try and get themselves access to the point. They're all going to be meeting here. It's going to be an A contest. It's going to be a bloody one at that. Pushing forward, PC1, looking for an opportunity. Pornova, best character ever. Not able to get peeked out, and I love this. The fact that you can still gain information for your team without fully exposing your body, smart. Armor will be taken away as a punishment. Nothing beyond that, though. It does look like they're going to continue to move around now, going back towards maybe B. Could be the plan for Team Hi-Fi. Does not look like they're going to do so just easily, as PC1's looking for an opportunity for flanking. Finds one. He knows that someone's there. Doesn't want to release the beach just yet, but does so now. The window's been popped open, but doesn't only get the 1-for-1 trade, but it'll be 1-for-2 quickly. As Hove and Welpy. No, Hove will be taken out quickly as well. Welpy will be standing alone. 1 versus 3, and now will be taken out.
I love this from Team Hi-Fi. You go for the A play. You decide, you know what? There's too many people here. No one's holding B. They take mid control, find a kill, and get some information there, and use the pressure to push on the B site and just get the bomb down. This was amazingly played by them. Oh my God, Crow. It was almost very bad. That was almost
It was
very
almost
bad.
extremely
But in the
bad.
end, they pick it up. Team Hi-Fi finding their first round victory here. Could be the start of something big for them on this map.
That is a play of the game that you don't, or play of the round that you don't want to see. You're like, that's embarrassing. Please turn it off.
Cut the footage.
Cut the tape. Pushing forward now. We have ATK Gaming on attack, and again, they seem to be the team that's hyper aggressive. We've seen it be very fruitful there for them in the past. I wonder if that theme continues, or has Hi-Fi been able to put enough pressure for them to consider their actions lessly, and it does look to be the case. They're not running forward. They're peeking angles. They're holding lines, and they're not pushing themselves forward without any sort of information.
Yeah,
That's the informed risk that we like to see.
They haven't seen anyone just yet, so they're not really sure where to go. That will be a hit marker. Might BC going to be forced back away in just a second here. They're nade stacking him. EOD will keep him alive, but not going to be able to find the kill. They have the information, and now just looking to rotate out of this one. They're taking a page out of Team Hi-Fi's book.
They're taking a page out, and they're doing it just as well, if not a little bit better. Look at now the effort to spread every possible entry point from anywhere, but unfortunately gets found out. Going unable to get that 1v1 in their favor. Going to look for a nice truck elimination. No, as PC8 will be taken out. It's going to be a 3 versus 3. PC1 looking for an opportunity to flank here, possibly. Pushing forward. No one's planted the spike just yet. No, the bomb will be dropped. His hope will be dropped as well, and that also drops the hope of the ATK Gaming fans everywhere. It's possible, though. Still have Welpy. PC6 is also a player, 3-1 right now. Can boost up that KDA with some well-placed bullets. Pushing forward is going to be PC1. Crow 320 and Toby still alive as well. Looking for rotations. They find one. Only one member remains, and it's going to be PC6 versus the world. 15 seconds. Diffusing, accessing here. PC6 goes for the stopping to the defuse. Did not buy enough time, I do not think. Barely.
By about 3 seconds or so, they should be able to get this defuse off.
Boom.
So, I thought they almost didn't get it. I thought you stopped defusing for a second. That slight pause threw me off. Team Hi-Fi manages to make it work, though. Their own play usually gets them. They know exactly what to do. They rotate correctly. They rotate as a team once they have the numbers advantage. You saw them playing as 3. They know they can just get 1-for-1 trades. They're happy to take those 3-man peaks, and they win the round off the back of that.
Going prone in the middle of that alley, I don't know. Questionable. If you were wearing a garbage bag, then maybe.
It can work. You're just going to blend in, and people aren't expecting to see someone just laying down there. So I don't think it just worked out for him.
Who am I to criticize, to be honest?
We're on the desk.
Wait, I'm the caster. I can do what I want.
Oh, yeah, true.
I have all the power. Looks like they've swapped again. Yes, attacking team Hi-Fi. I don't think that they've won a round attacking just yet. The defense from ATK Gaming that we've seen so far has been pretty stalwart.
They won the rotation one, so they've gotten one so far. This is their attempt at their second attack win, and if they can get this, they'll tie it up.
Looks like they're going to go for this point, knowing that this was something of a weak point for ATK Gaming. Looks like they're going to chip right at the armor, and then no one's the wiser. Gets the plant down. Here comes the swarm of members from ATK. Pushing forward, there's a grenade right next to you. Does not eliminate him just yet. PC6 looking for an opportunity to help out his teammate. Unable to do so. 2 versus 4. No, make it a 1 versus 4 Hove. Going to be solo versus 4. Can they do so? Unfortunately not. Now tie things up.
Team Hi-Fi storms the point, gets the bomb down and the trophy system. It was so quick.
That is an ATK movement. They're going just full send.
Yeah, full send. I mean, they just gone on the point. They said, okay, get the bomb down. No one contested this. Why aren't you watching the bomb? They managed to get it off, and then they flipped the pressure to you. Yeah. They had everyone watching every angle possible here, and gone absolutely popped off this round.
Hashtag full send. Also, Boomer Sooner, baby.
Boomer Sooner, baby.
Gotta love it.
We're in the wrong city.
Is that true?
So Tulsa doesn't have any truly massive universities.
Sure.
The big one is in Norman, which is south of Oklahoma City. That is OU, which is Boomer Sooner. So we're tripping up the wrong university here.
Ah, shoot. What's the right university? I don't want to get beat up.
I don't really know. I don't know the slogans of the universities up here. I'm sorry to say.
Shoot. And in the blink of an eye, things go kind of cattywampus for Team Hi-Fi. Losing an extra member. It's a 3 versus 2. They can do so. Hove's got the bomb. They do have the proactive side of the map, if anything.
Hove loves that jump peek.
He does not really have a lot of time to punish that. You have to be looking, pre-firing as they jump up pretty much. Trophy system will be down. They want to hold this angle as much as they can because they're relying on that trophy system. They don't know where anyone's planted just yet.
Bomb's
A will be there. They'll be planted. The timer has begun. The 3 versus 2, 40 seconds on the clock will force Crow and going into action. They know where one member is. They know they're on point somewhere. They've retreated into cover. So that question mark has caused so much patience and caution from that of Crow, forcing them to contest from the other side of this entire point. Last person alive, Crow versus 3, gets found out over the brick wall, and that will be a 4-3 lead going over to ATK Gaming.
Classic ATK Gaming. Storm the point, get the bomb down, force them to respond to you. They set it up perfectly, even spawning out the attempted flank cover from Crow and forcing him back. At that point, it was 30 seconds left on the clock.
Look who this is.
Hey, it's off.
It's off. Wow. Wow.
Who could have seen that coming?
I never would have guessed. Now, they have seen success by taking out Hav early. That's definitely not something you can guarantee on doing all the time.
They've also been winning off the back of some really unexpected surprise trick plays, I'd almost say, towards B. Now you see 2 members of AT Gaming saying, all right, we're gonna respect the B play, we're gonna send 2 this way, and now looking to hold down A site with 2 members.
They have bomb behind everyone, making sure if there is an advantage that they could garner through this point access to A, that would be their easy win, an easy window. But I don't know if everyone's lagging or just no one's moving.
No one's to move.
The typical wait till 45 seconds and play the game mentality.
Yeah,
My favorite on tactical shooters.
Mid is wide open right now, so no one's covering this, but there's obviously no way that Team Hi-Fi could expect this. But they're actually rotating out a little bit too early. Hav now rotating back to the point. May have just given up too many angles, though, and now it'd be very risky for him to push back into this.
Yeah, not really having a supreme angle. He gets taken almost immediately as Crow will take this thing into the next level. 1 versus none. You know, 1 getting taken out. No trades there from Hav. Very atypical. And it's going to be a 4 versus 3. Obviously, some other games are going well or not so well. I can't really tell, but that's okay. As we see this one probably shaping up to be a little bit favorited towards the side of Hi-Fi, but takes it out. It's going to be a 1 versus 3, and that's, again, tall order. Not a lot of people can catch that in. We're going round for round here.
I like it. Search and Destroy always lends itself to these super high pressure moments. We're at 4-4. Neither team has acquired match point just yet, but the pressure will be on for both of these teams next round.
Right, yeah, because whoever can get the lead is on match point.
And it'll be a massive advantage for them as, again, it's just so much mental pressure. And players have come to that entirely on its own. You don't even have to be the best team. If you can make it that match point off of a lucky play here, it could be another trick play from Team Hi-Fi. Some good rotations from ATK Gaming. We'll have to see who manages to come out on top. And I believe whoever wins this next round will be the king of this match.
Of this particular one, but if that's the case, Hi-Fi has to win another one to take it home. And this is for ease of access to tomorrow specifically. Both these teams are playing tomorrow. They've both qualified. It's just a matter of how easy they possibly have. Nice chase down. PC6 will take one out. Hobb was still alive as well. It's going to be a 2 versus 2. The best gunners on the side of ATK Gaming are still thriving and alive, as Crow and Gone, also very dominant players on their own team respectively, are still alive as well.
Look at this movement from E1 PC6 though. He's pushing all the way through every single angle, finally manages to shake his attackers, and now they've rotated far enough that he can actually go for this plant on A site.
Yeah, no one's quick enough, and they've also said maybe they're going to go for that tricky AB. Now they'll know otherwise, and it's all about the retake here. Depends on what angles are held. There's not a lot of cheeky things you can do at this point. It's just going to be a run and gun kind of situation, it looks like, and it doesn't look going very much wise. They're going to run into one. We'll actually take him out, and it's Hope versus 2. This is the pop-up situation we've seen this player have before. Be taken, be seen, be chased out. No, they do know where he is. He's going for a shot. You actually get taken out as well. Just the defuse alive, and Team Hi-Fi is on match point.
That was one of those classic, unfortunate Call of Duty moments. They were holding that angle, holding back towards P2 on hardpoint, and right when he pushed the corner, he turned around.
Yeah.
So unlucky. You hate to see it. Wrong place, wrong time, gets taken out, and they win the 1 versus 2 right after as well.
You know, things weren't going so well for Hi-Fi, but they've figured out a rhythm. They're in motion, and you know, them putting a real tough time against ATK, to be honest.
Yeah, it's coming down to the wire here. They have the match point. All they need to do is win this attack. We've seen what they can do with the trick plays. The pressure is in. They're in AT Gaming's head. They're thinking, are they going to go for the trick play? Will they go for the A play? And the answer will be 2 members on B, 2 members on A, and they can take full mid control if they so choose.
I wonder if they're going to go full send here. They're maybe sending someone mid I think they maybe mentioned to themselves, hey, last time we had this opportunity, no one was watching mid. Is this something we can access through? Crow's looking for an opportunity for a peek. Not going to go cold solely into mid as PC6 is here. And they actually lose the 1v1. He peeks, and that's the angle. They now spring into action. They should at least drop the bomb, though, as Gon was able to fall. They are in a very precarious situation, but they are able to pick it back up and maybe reconsider a different angle of approach. 2 versus 2, though, will be the remainder. And Hove definitely wants to prove themselves here. They want to tie things up and bring it to match point either way.
Hov is the man to watch, and he's the man to make this 3 versus 2 work. They're playing the B side right now. Looks like they have sniffed out this rotation, though, and they're going to follow Rewind and Toby all the way over to A side.
Still the plant's going down. No one's going to be able to get there in time. And this is a reverse situation to what the last round we just saw. Whether or not Hi-Fi can pull this off as opposed to ATK Gaming is going to prove huge.
Looking to push
Pushing
through
forward.
this backside on the police station. They need to find one of these picks and quick. 31 seconds left on this bomb. Number 7.5 to defuse.
Watching angles. The shots will give a little bit of an alarm to force them into action. Here comes the grenades as well. Pushing forward through the smoke. Not able to get the access they want to onto the body or head. Going to retreat, tactical or otherwise. It's going to be a 2 versus 1, and they're not even going to go for the challenge here.
And they're happy to try and get the defuse down. 11 seconds. They maybe
It's a fake!
No!
He actually pulls it off!
Hi-Fi
Team
pops off.
Hi-Fi! You were kidding. Was that fake too much disrespect?
I mean, he would actually have the defuse if he had just held it down, but he does it a little bit too late. Comes off the trigger on
And
that
they just
bomb.
line it up.
And Rewind PC number 1 picks up 2 on the bomb site to clutch it out for Team Hi-Fi. We're going to game 3.
We're going to game 3. And this has to be a situation that ATK is frustrated with. This is the second time this day that they've had to go into a game 3 to get to where they are. And, I mean, it's got to be a question. Everything else was so smooth sailing for them. When we're starting to reach these better players and better teams, it's showing that they're so evenly matched.
I mean, that's what's exciting to see. We're seeing, again, I think this would be like the 3rd or 4th time.
No, yeah.
Preview of playoffs. These are the tight matches. This is like every single match, every single small kill, small pick, small misplay matters.
I love it. Boom.
Funny back and forth. I'll be back.
Boom, 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 boom. Hell yeah. Awesome. And this is awesome to watch as well because we've seen so much dominant play, but it's also forcing Team ATK to play at their best. In the past, earlier today, we saw them maybe play with a little bit of reservation, a little bit of goofiness. Now they're playing for keeps, and it's not working out well for them so easily.
Yeah, and Hi-Fi also pulling out all the stops here.
True.
They showed the B play. You know, This is the kind of stuff that you don't really want to break out until you need it in order to progress in the tournament. And they're forced to bring it out here against ATK Gaming.
Right. I wonder if the Heat has had an advantage of that because we've seen 2 rounds so far out of this, out of Search and Destroy, where Hi-Fi was able to pull an ATK, if you will, by being spotlighted on the stream. There is that underlying element of being scoutable, finding out your weaknesses. I mean, we see coaches and stuff do this all the time where they'll just watch other teams' competition and say, hey, they're not too good at this, or hey, this is what kind of takes them out of place.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, analytics and VODs and going over your replays is so important for progressing further in these tournaments. You got to figure out enemy tendencies. You got to think about your own tendencies and how those might be exploited, and look to cover those gaps before they actually end up coming into those days where, you know, that exploitation that you left open in your offensive lineup here on Moscow suddenly looks like they can be exploited.
And then in doubt, you just play Zillion. No one ever sees that coming, right? People that get the reference, I love you. People that don't, I also love you because that is a bad game.
TSM, baby. Beer, goose, and win. I actually don't root for TSM. I picked against the fantasy. Different points, different games, different thing entirely. We got Call of Duty coming up here. We're in game 3, and it's all coming down to this for this team.
This, in terms of map, is going to be...
We did... Was it Moscow into Moscow?
There's no way.
They might be doing, at this point, might be a different map setup because this was the map setup for Heats. So they might be looking at a different style where it's the loser picks.
That's fair. So what are the options then, since we're going to game 3 for Control? We have Raid.
There's only 3 Control maps available in total.
Right.
So it'll either be...
If we go to Garrison, I'm a happy man.
Garrison, Raid, or Checkmate.
Yeah. Checkmate's questionable. I think people really like that map.
I like it.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Who cares about what you say?
Oh.
I do. I care. I think a lot of people care. Anyway, it's interesting. I think it's the one that has the most playtime, just across the board.
Yeah.
Because that's just what's in rotation and comp play regardless. But I love Garrison.
It's also been in the game for such a long time. I mean,
Same with Garrison?
Raid wasn't in the game from the start. Checkmate and Garrison were, so players will typically be more familiar with those maps, but also there's the Call of Duty veterans who played them in Black Ops 2 that know the Raid and Express better than any other map in Call of Duty.
That's cool. I'm just sad we haven't seen the best map of all.
Wait, don't tell me. I can do this.
You know this.
Nuketown.
No. Come on. You know the name.
Do I get to check notes?
Do you know the name? I don't think you do.
I'm trying to think. I don't know the name. I mean, is this your opinion or is this an objective thing?
Oh, this is definitely my opinion.
Okay.
But it's definitely not Miami.
You like ARs because you're a Valorant guy. Therefore,
Sure.
you Express.
Let me explain something to you.
Okay.
I exclusively use the Bucky.
Okay,
Close
this changes
range.
things. Crossroads.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Crossroads is great.
It took 3 guesses, but I got it.
He got it.
What do I win?
We won't see that. High five.
Power of friendship.
And that too. That's always a power.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it could be any one of those 3. I wonder, I guess historically today we can measure ATK's had a lot of time on Moscow. Had a lot of time, I guess, on Checkmate.
I'm trying to think what they played
They've
best.
been pushed to Checkmate matches, I think, twice now.
Yeah, you're right.
So that could be something that they want to go. But again, they did lose. So if it's losers picked truthfully, that could be their place.
It's also the idea that ATK Gaming came very close to losing on Checkmate against, I think it was Fusion.
Okay.
It was a very close matchup, went
It was
2-2,
extremely close.
almost got reverse swept, and it was
Yeah.
insanely close, right? So maybe they're looking to actually avoid that map, but then what do you pick? There's only 2 other control maps. You're either looking at Garrison, which I think is more up their alley.
Which we just saw them play as well.
Yeah. I think that's kind of more than their style.
Right.
And then your other option, of course, would have been Raid, which I don't think really matches up with how ATK wants to play the game.
That'd be interesting to see Raid, to be honest. That'd be the first time we would see Raid in that position for the hybrid, at least.
Oh, yeah, I gotcha.
'Cause every other time it's not been that.
It's always been.
It's always been Hardpoint.
We saw 1 map of Raid on Control, I think.
Really?
Earlier on. Yeah, because there's only the 3 maps for Control. The
Right.
variety's a little bit less, so it's easier to cycle through those. But it's also harder to see those maps because a lot of the games only go to those 2 points.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. The thing is, TIFI hasn't been put into a position that we've been able to see where they've been stretched to the limits. We remember seeing them go completely dominant here in the first heat, and then nothing. They've been cold. They've been hidden. So we don't really know what they're going to be excellent at. Not yet.
A big thing to look for will be the battle file will be updated, I believe, at the end of the night, and you can see all the records of all the teams at that point, and that'll be interesting to look at because then at that point you can look at if there's a team that just sucks at one map, and that happens sometimes. It's just like they don't know the callouts, they don't know how to synergize on a push for
Kings Row.
Okay, don't get me started. I don't want to hear it. I'm not ready to get roasted for my Reinhardt performances on Kings Row here on a Call of Duty
no
broadcast.
one would do that. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
We'll save it for the actual podcast.
Save it for the Wood 2 podcast.
Exactly.
Twitter handle, by the way.
Hello. That's because, I won't explain it. But when it comes down to it, it's really a question of comfort, right? As a loser pick, that's what you go for, no matter what. You go for the most comfortable. It doesn't matter if the other team has a huge success rate. If you're comfortable on it, you have to put your best foot forward.
Play your style. Don't pick to counter the enemy.
Yeah, just play. And that's the thing, too, is with the way that everything is happening for ATK within these past 2 matches we've seen, they've been forced to consolidate their efforts and kind of scope their gaze. They've been forced to be patient. They've been forced to be kind of conservative, and that's not their play style. We saw how just quickly they swept, and I feel like we had mentioned laughably when Reactor 9 first showed that the setup time was longer than the match. I feel like that's almost true for ATK when they first showed up too.
Yeah, I mean, being slowed down here, though, by their opposition, it's a really exciting matchup, and it's the first time I really think we've seen them be challenged by a team that matches their aggression rather than the previous matchup where we saw the ATK where they were being forced to play a more controlled style.
Right.
So this is aggression meets aggression, and it's been a constant mismatch.
It's a lot of friction,
back and forth. You know, Hav popping off in so many of these plays on the other side, whenever they manage to take him down, just completely wiping through the rest of his team.
Yeah, and it does kind of speak volumes too. Having a great fragger on your team is wonderful. That's always going to be a huge advantage you can count on. When they're gone,
it hurts.
No ability to revive in Call of Duty.
Someone's got to pick up the slack.
They have to have more consistent players. And we are continuing to get things all set up here for this final match between ATK and, of course, Hi-Fi. See who's going to continue to reign supreme. But after a short break, we'll be back. Stay tuned.
And welcome back to Click Gaming Summer Bash 2021. We are jumping headfirst into the third round and final round, I guess, for this matter. ATK Gaming versus Team Hi-Fi. My name is Chizu. I got Baratel with me. And baby, this has been a banger.
Yeah, this has been a back to forth, and it's interesting because we hadn't seen Hi-Fi all day, but they were able to take the aggression to ATK Gaming and raise it 1 bar to clutch it back in Moscow, and now we're in Garrison, so this is going to be pretty spicy.
Well, it looks like Toby is going to get that 5-kill spree here, looking real good on the side of Team Hi-Fi. I do believe that's actually switched, so sorry, that would be ATK Gaming, unless I am completely... No. Welpy is ATK. I'm sorry. I'm getting all screwed up here. Because some of these names seem different. But anyways, that being said, Crow 320 is going to be popping off some shots, not going to find anything as far as that is concerned.
Gonna get some time stall out, and it looks like Hove is just trying to hold things alive. 7.5 seconds, and they need to get at least 1 point to get some time in their precious bank. That is dwindling. Only 7.4 seconds remain.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, if they can't manage to do that, then things are going to get, well, impossible, quite literally, at that point. 6.4 still left on the clock here. And again, Gone is going hunting, man. Is able to find a shot there, but not able to do a whole lot other than that. 2 down on the side of ATK, and this is a smash and grab. Team Hi-Fi find that round.
Yeah, they just did not let any access points available to ATK. They couldn't get anywhere, couldn't get the points, and then when they did, just a myriad of bullets of different types just kind of made them Swiss cheese. Not too painful.
A cavalcade of chaos,
yeah,
if you will. And a well thought out, methodical kind of.
If you will.
There you go. Wow, man, we're just using big words at this point. We're going to switch over to the other side and see how this one goes. Again, Team Hi-Fi up 1 already and looking to continue on again. We mentioned this was a back and forth, now coming down to the final last call. And one of these two teams going to be feeling pretty good going into tomorrow.
Pushing forward, a kill. Trophy system out as well. Something crazy happened, but it's not so far on this map. Haven't seen anything just yet, and it looks like both teams are being a little bit more conservative than maybe before.
Hove going to be the first one. Drop tiers. Toby's able to find one on top of everything else. He's crouched looking for the bang. He's going to find it. Toby finds yet another as PC6 hits the ground. Gone also falls in the meantime, so it is a 1-for-1. But now we've got an opportunity to capture that B point. And that is exactly what they're going to go do. They see the people fall. Toby is going nuts right now. 12-1. Massive objective points. Finally is going to fall there, but you cannot be upset with that KD.
Yeah, getting no ticks, though, it doesn't really prove a lot in terms of advantage, especially with most of that going back towards the beginning of the meter, but 1 minute remained. They're more than happy to take that minute casually, especially if Toby continues to have a performance like that.
Yeah, absolutely. If you do that again, that's great. And there he goes. He's going to find one right off the bat. As we speak it appears. Abracadabra, as they say. It looks like progress AB has been made for the side of Team Hi-Fi. And Toby is just going nuts, so psycho mode. They even wrote a song about it.
14-2, 14-3 as we mentioned the score, but look how much burst of time they got. They got the B point by Toby pressure alone.
Just simply existing is an objective for these guys, especially
He's got a
when it comes to
gravitational
Toby.
pull around him.
He's just, are you not entertained?
Yeah.
Just begging anyone to step in his way. But again, PC1 looking good as far as everything is concerned. And Team Hi-Fi just looking very controlling here. 23-17 is the number. But as far as this whole A point is concerned, definitely in the hands of ATK Gaming.
Hove trying to get some things going for themselves as well. 7 kills, 7 deaths. Maybe not the amount of deaths they want, especially adding that one chalk it up. PC6 got the best scoreline so far. No, they died, ruining that, unfortunately, as they continue to push forward. And PC1 looking for a flank opportunity, trying to cut out these spawns. Looks like they're trying to capture this. It's going to get one tick down. Where's the contesting coming from ATK? They have to be methodical. They have to be 4-pronged, and they got to be swift.
Absolutely, and right now,
ticks.
Unbelievable. Here comes the push right now. Hove decides to shoot the ground for a quick second. Not entirely sure what that was about, but hey, he got one on his way out. Another one there as PC1 falls, and that goes over to Team Hi-Fi again. Just so unrelenting, so aggressive, and so pristine.
Toby's backpack is eclipsing that of Hove's,
Duffel
especially
bag,
considering
luxury suitcase.
Hove couldn't even kill the trophy system on the ground. Oof. He couldn't hit something that didn't move.
He's playing like me.
Choking.
No, I wouldn't even go that far, but it happens.
He's choking.
Oh, is he? Okay. Well,
it's the pressure. Again, Paul had mentioned how this is the first time back-to-back, actually, ATK has been forced to a map 3, but Hi-Fi seems to be a team that really takes their aggression to the next level, and I feel like they're just not prepared to make the adjustments needed to combat that.
Absolutely. So
you can't beat aggression with aggression.
I
kind of can, like an
gotta be better.
immovable object with an unstoppable force kind of
You
scenario.
got to stop Toby.
You got to stop Toby, and that is not the case right now. PC1 going to find another one there. And again, we just mentioned just how out of control these spawn-controlled maps are. You can really just do whatever you want. Another one from PC1. Just keep them out of the building, and you've got yourself a third and final round. He's going to find yet another.
You're
Put
kidding.
through the wall, through the crate. PC1 says, come at me, bro. I dare you. Finds yet another one as they are just making sure that the side of ATK Gaming can do nothing but sit in a corner and cry about it once again, but is going to lose there. As finally, PC1 is brought down, but 2 down. Welpy and Hove also removed from the battlefield as well. PC8 will follow suit.
Toby holding the angle, making sure that anyone across the way is going to be punished in great respect, but there's really no one coming to Toby. No one's even challenging the side of that 8 points.
You want to fight that
They
guy?
can't.
You want to fight him?
As opposed to going through where you're spawning and running into 4 members from Team Hi-Fi, yeah. I think I would like to go there.
There's another
'Cause look
3
at
skulls.
This
This is
they can't
absolutely
come to the side of the
ludicrous.
map.
And this is just pure, unadulterated, no pun intended, control.
They
have
can't do
had this
nothing.
map since second 1. And I'm talking round 1, second 1.
They
as
can't
again,
do
they're
nothing.
just popping off, dude. 11-12, talking about doubling up. It looks like Team Hi-Fi right now has command of this round. And that is that.
That's that, just like that.
Neener.
But because of the fact that this was for top seeding, this is the story now.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the revenge story. ATK wants to see this team again in the future.
And it looks like we are coming up on another match just immediately after this one, if I'm not mistaken, as we see again Rewind 1 just absolutely dominating. But as far as the next round is concerned, Baratel, it looks like we have a match of D&D, if you will. Devise versus Devastation.
Initiative?
No. Devise versus Devastation.
Man,
We can roll some D20s later.
you walk into a room and you get shot by a bunch of bullets.
What do you do? I
You
use
die.
conversation? Oh, no. Make a
You
saving
just
throw.
die. You just get Swiss cheesed.
This is actually one of the matches I was really looking forward to as far as Devise and Devastation. 2 very strong teams.
Right.
They just happen to share the same kind of nomenclature. And as far as everything is concerned, we got a hard point, and Devise is on top. You want a hundo? They can give it to you, man. At 135-25 right now. And
Gus
Devise
is 20
just
and
like,
1?
Excuse me? Gus McGross, man. What is that right there? Again, just absolutely filthy. The deaths on the side of Devastation are literally double digits, and you still barely passed 5 on the side of Devise.
There's one member on Devastation that hasn't touched any time. He can't touch an objective.
That's really unfortunate. Is Gus gonna find yet another one there? 21-2. He has opened the floodgates and is offering anyone a good old-fashioned kick in the butt if they decide to make a move, as it looks like they are going to try to contest this here. He's going to be dropped in the meantime. From behind there, though, pretty good movement there. 3 on the side of Devastation are removed, and Devise is just saying, look, we know you came to play. You don't get to do that.
That's mean.
That's actually pretty disrespectful. It's pretty rude,
very
but hey,
disrespectful.
that's the name of the game. Stun is going to look for one, going to find it as well. Funday was able to find yet another one as well, as Nadraj is going to be the last of the people to fall as far as this push is concerned. Stunna has an absolute angle, but is instead going to piece on out of there, and now it's a
You're kidding.
kind of crossfire, weird spray and pray scenario, but it's not going to help. Devastation Gaming is absolutely getting throttled right now, 200-33.
Yeah, it's a bit of a disparity. Not impossible, just incredibly unlikely.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about things, about Toby last game. This one's looking pretty absurd right now.
This is Toby on like some sort of enhancement.
This is 4 Tobys, 1 room. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you can gather 4 Tobys and it would form some sort of like Megatron situation.
Right, and Voltron, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Voltron Toby.
Voltron Toby, I like it, man. As Devise Gaming just
29 and
continues.
4.
Oh boy, that's one of those ones where like, can you surrender? Can you just like walk
Can we just
away?
go
And
next?
Devastation's actually got a couple of kills right there, so that's looking pretty good for him. Maybe they can find a way in, but that hard point is already seething with individuals from Devise Gaming. Just kidding, it decided to move. And oh my God,
Surprise.
you actually have to be kidding me. Gonna call in the strike.
And boom goes the dynamite, as they say. Another one down. Gus going to fall here. 2 down on the side of Divides. Devastation still manages to survive, but they lose the point in the process, and that was what you would anticipate given the scenario. Area is contested, but going to be dropped there. Gus is going to find one. Looking for another. He's going to get it. Give that man 2. Angle shots coming in, but Gus is going to fall. More than going to pick up one there, and Nataraj going to find one as well. D-Rose going to fall in the process, and it just is very hard if you are on the side of Devastation game.
Hardly able to walk around. There's so many bodies on the ground.
You just kind of don't think about it. You just, 1 foot in front of the other, I think.
You trudge through just body meat and whatever, but 10 points remain, 11 if you want to be specific, for the side of Device Gaming, and they are looking to close this out and get themselves an early round win. Devastation has some adjustments to make, but all things considered, we've seen time and time again just today where this hard point map, second one to run around, search and destroy, flipped.
Right,
almost every time.
All bleeping day,
yeah.
Absolutely. So this is probably the biggest difference, though, that we may have seen all day. I heard rumors of
one other one.
Yeah, of like a 20-point game, maybe 30-point game.
It was Reactor 9 earlier today that forced their opponent to only get 38 points.
Yowzers. Well, Devise Gaming says, watch this, does 250 at 40-something. So it's still pretty respectable.
It's
a good old-fashioned Hadoken to the no-no zone.
This isn't your game mode. It's okay.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So, again, Devise just absolutely showing up as far as this is concerned, and you see right there.
I think Gus doesn't have to play the game. Interesting.
Yeah, T-Rose right there. Just makes it look pretty, I think was the term that I was looking for. But again, thank you guys so much for joining us. Summer Bash 2021. My name is Chizu. That is Baratel. And we are so stoked to have you guys here. Big ups to Click Gaming for putting this thing on, and Rewind Esports for hosting this. See the players getting ready, talking it up, and trying to make sure that all of the appropriate settings are locked and good to go.
I need my horizontal sensitivity at 6.5 and my vertical at 7.7.
I've never known my numbers. I just play default on everything. And that's why I'm terrible.
I'm moving my mouse a lot right now.
Exactly. I turn up the sensitivity on the controls, not the actual in-game. But with that said, just full-fledged throttling there from Devastation, if I'm not mistaken. That's the problem. Both of them have those D names, and so it's hard to keep track of who's who at some points.
Yeah.
But my goodness, what a disparaging kind of game. 210 difference?
Right.
Yikers.
And unless you're confident in the fact that that's just not your game mode, that has to do some mental damage as well.
Well, you got to keep in mind.
We just got bodied.
Yeah, and you know me. As I've mentioned many times on this stream, at that point, I have already walked away from this series. These teams cannot. Again, seeding is on the line, and they got to make sure that they get everything they can and then some moving into tomorrow's matches. Again, this is just the in-play.
I think this is for qualifiers.
Right.
Because this is for Heat 5.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I am sorely mistaken.
Neither of these two have qualified, if I'm not mistaken. I'm a human and can be wrong.
That happens from time to time. Wait, did you just admit that you could be wrong?
Yeah.
Man, one day when you get married, you're going to have a great and happy wife. Anyways, that being said. There's a lot of things going on. Okay, so we are getting confirmation. This is all for seeding.
Thank you.
So not that I was right, but once again, I was right.
I'm wrong. I'm a human.
But that's why we love you, dude, because you make us think.
You know how they say, boomer sooner, baby.
Boomer sooner, baby. It's an inside joke you guys will never understand, but another just a dominant match, a steamroll. You can come up with as many words as you want, but we have seen this same story. S&D flips it on its head. Every so often.
6 times so far today.
Yeah, it's actually been completely weird in the fact that the consistency has been there, but it's been a consistent inconsistency. The first team runs in, kicks them in the no-no zone, runs away. The other team runs back and is like, don't do that again, and then returns the favor.
It's not as weird as you think, just because the mentality and how you approach the game is different between the two game modes. In Hardpoint, you literally just run with very little consequences, and if you win or you lose. Search and destroy, you get one shot. Do not miss your chance to go. This is an opportunity once in a lifetime.
I'm just going to pretend like you didn't say that and say I'm very much looking forward to our next bout.
I'm very much looking forward to our next bout.
Very much looking forward to it. But again, the S&D has just been the coin flip opportunity, the stabilizer for some teams.
Yeah.
And then you roll into Control. But what really concerns me is that if Control is a 30-kill map, right, at its base point, right? It's
basically,
30, right? We saw the KDs, right, in the fact that someone just put up almost 30 points by themselves in an open respawn map. So that leads me to, different pastures, if you will. That is a huge disparity.
No, I agree with you, but the big thing to note The difference is hard point, 1 point to go to.
Sure.
Search and destroy, 2. The hybrid of the 2, also 2.
Right.
So it's tough.
It's very difficult, man. And we
if you can, I'm over here. No, psych, we're over here.
JK.
Consistently, it doesn't matter if they can't shoot you if you're not there.
Right, and I guess what I'm alluding to is I did not see anything in that last round that leads me to believe a second round equalizer is coming up here.
You don't think so? This isn't going to go 1-1?
I just can't play the numbers game anymore. I'm just going to let it happen, but it looks like we're jumping on into yet another standoff, search and destroy. And again, we need to see, Devastation needs to show up. They just kind of got made fools of there. And Devise looking super strong, but like you said, you get one shot, you get one chance, and that's it. Not to mention, this could be game, but boom, shots out either way. 3v3, just kidding. Devise is going to lose yet another. Shots coming through the wall.
It doesn't matter.
It's going to be Devastation losing yet another member, 1v2, as Gus is just going to continue to rain hellfire down on him. He's going to get the shot, not going to find it. Now it's a 1v1. Stunago looking for it. He's not going to find it. Devastation runs it back.
See?
Wait, Devise runs it back.
Yes, but the fact of the matter is that was night and day in terms of closeness to how the last map entirely went.
Just slides on into there. Yep, Absurd is going to get one. And they've like, hey, he didn't do anything other than stand there and make sure his shots hit.
That's why you don't have to go anywhere.
That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
Switching it up on as, again, it looks like Devise is, again, they have the lead. They have an opportunity. I got juked up by the whole camera situation there. And
dang it, camera.
Dang you, camera. So, again, Gus and Stunna showing that they got the points, they got the shots. 2 apiece so far. Tak is going to come out. He's going to get hit by one on his right side. And now they're looking for an angle. Funday is there. Funday is looking.
Oh, well, 2 members of Devastation have disappeared, though, so they're not looking anywhere except on their teammate screens.
Right. Giving them a little heads up. Hey, did you see that kind of situation? At which point it can already be too late. But again, Devastation needs to find momentum. They need to find a way to go. There's 2 stacked right there on the bomb. They are going to find one. Looking for a second one here. Is Funday going to pepper this area with a couple of shots? What? He walked right past it. What? And the actual bleep was that? But, okay. We'll just pretend like that didn't happen. LN is all by their lonesome now. D-Rose looking to flank him out. May get the angle. Is going to sneak up here. Is this going to be the situation?
2
Other
jumps,
side of the
he should have been able to hear that.
Runs right past him and is not going to find him. D-Rose falls. Is now a 1v1. Najro is looking to get this one.
He's got a plan. He's running out of time.
22 seconds left on the clock here. Going to start making a move towards B here. I'm pretty positive he saw those shots. Maybe not.
Wait.
What is going on?
The Giga Brain move.
Moving all the way to A. 11 seconds. He's got that thing down now. He's got plenty of time. The bomb is planted.
Oh, he didn't crouch.
What is he doing? Lay down on the ground, take a nap, put the bomb down. Oh, man, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. You had an opportunity, and as they say, you blew it.
It's one thing to just get outclassed. It's another thing to sit there and have your team make 2 glaringly obvious mistakes that cost you a round.
Dude, he watched him run past. And then got shot in the dome.
Then I'm just going to stand here, right on top of the bomb site.
Do me a favor.
That's stuff that needs to be corrected immediately.
But hey, again, we've got plenty more game to play. We've got plenty more time. Just on this map alone, there are adjustments that could be made, but my goodness. That does not make me feel good as far as like hopes.
Makes me sad.
It makes me really
real sad.
Like that's an Adam
could have
play.
been tied.
That's a Chizu play right there, man. Not only do you stand up when you're planting the bomb, you just let dudes run past you and mow you down. Like
how, as a teammate, I would be silenced.
Yeah.
I couldn't say a word to my teammate in that situation.
But either way, bomb has been planted at A. The side of Devise Gaming is going to pepper some shots out there. They are going to find one using the stat shoot to protect themselves here. Funday's just taking a little nap, but it looks like D-Rose going to be the first to fall as Najral is going to be there as well. More than going to find one, popping shots through the statue as well, as Stunna is looking to make themselves more protected, able to do so. Ring around the rosy, left and right.
Behind, he gets the execute! You are kidding me!
You are
holy!
Knock, knock, who's there? It's my gun in your ass! That was unbelievable! Are you kidding me? Watch your 6 or I'll stab you in it.
freaking believable.
Wow. Look at this. Completely stealth. Ninja.
Neener, pop. And a little bit of a shoo-wop. Get out of my house.
Insane.
Rent is overdue. We're switching sides.
Well, I mean, if the round previous wasn't demoralizing enough, that's icing on the
It
cake.
does not get more disrespectful than that.
It doesn't.
That's the old Assassin's Creed maneuver. Like, you can't even do anything against it.
No, you sit there and die.
Yeah, you sit there and just
you
take
watch
it.
yourself die.
Yowzers, begouzers, folks. Device Gaming is on flago, on fleek, and other F words that I can't say here, as they are just smashing anything and everyone in their path.
Yeah, it's a huge momentum shift.
Neener. Holy crap. And
What do you
since
do?
the last one alive, what
Wait,
actually just happened?
what's happening?
Are you actually are kidding me? Like, we didn't even see the kills go through. We couldn't even talk about them happening.
They happen.
Maybe we can get a best of here and see what actually just happened.
This has got to be like a two-piece, right?
Okay, so there's the one.
A bleep. Whoop.
Well, okay.
Oh, buddy. Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
I believe the term is sheesh.
Jeez.
Absolutely steamrolled, disrespected, and thrown in the dumpster with no remorse right now. Device Gaming up 4-0. Funday going to be the bomb carrier this time around.
They're making an example. This is a clinic in how to win a game, not only in a commanding fashion, but in a humiliating one.
No way!
Unbelievable.
Through the wall is going to trade that one over. Dude's got to be having some kind of wall hacks. Trophy systems are dropped and burned just as quickly. Syntech is out here. Gus looking for more. He's going to find it as I'm more than my pipe is the final individual from the side of Devastation Gaming.
Oh! What?
What the actual word? That is so unbelievably rude. You don't even have to shoot him. Just go ahead and play some beer pong with the grenade. Watch this. Watch this again. From the window is going to get the kill here.
This one's for Kobe.
A
This one
tick
has
or
to be for
two
Kobe.
right here. 1 and 2 and 3. And how about you chew on this?
What?
Skadoosh! Give him the Kung Fu Panda. Holy hell, folks. Like you said, a clinic.
That's a
This
clinic.
is the 300 level class.
Yeah.
This credit costs $1,500 a piece.
A day.
A day even. And Device right now.
All right, let me ask you a
Holy-
question. You think they
Woo.
can close it out?
They better, or they're going to look like complete tools. You don't go up like this. You don't have plays like this and just falter. And if you do, we got other things to talk about, mostly your overconfidence. But that's 2 already down from Devastation. D-Rose was going to fall in the process as well. And it is not looking great for Devastation Gaming as they're looking for something. Gus getting pinned down, getting ticked, getting dropped as it's 2 aside now. This does look like Swag Dad going to take a bullet to the dome there for a quick second. Looking for another, but that is that. And Device Gaming sweeps it. Just picks up the broom, says, Neener.
Little Mary Poppins move
Little
there.
Mary Poppins has the,
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Mary Poppins, y'all, again
Over
out
summer.
of the roof. And just again, look at D-Rose. There's the 1. There's the 2s. This guy's like a damn DJ as he finds a 3rd after that. And Device Gaming brings devastation upon the aptly named opponents.
Yeah. That's a little foreshadowing, wouldn't it be?
It's just one of those things where,
Well, they had
again,
delightful gaming. It would have been a more fun time for
delightful
them.
gaming,
I don't
exactly.
know.
But again, that wasn't even like they didn't play great. Device was just on fire, man. They put on the suit, they gouged themselves in kerosene, and they were just like,
Any amount of criticism should be taken with a grain of salt because
Absolutely.
any one of those guys can wipe the absolute living floor
right,
with me.
Right.
So just keep that in mind.
But unbelievable series, an unbelievable situation, and we have more games coming your way. But we didn't take a quick break. We'll be back with Summer Bash 21 with Click Gaming and Rewind Esports in just a minute. And welcome back to Click Gaming's Summer Bash 2021. My name is Adam Cheesy McGuire. I got Jared Bertel Castiglione, the beard himself, and we are jumping into yet another round here at the Rewind eSports, I guess I'll say arena. I'm going to use that word.
It's an arena now.
Here in
because
Broken
blood
Arrow.
has been spilt.
It has, man. Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, and seriously, could not be even more hype after that last match. Again,
Honestly.
I'm going to say that I had a couple of conversations with some of the boys before that match even happened a couple of hours ago. They pulled me aside and said, hey, I thought you liked us. Like,
Yeah.
What's the deal? So, again, we'll see what happens. But we do have yet another match lined up. Who do we got on the docket, man?
We have Redemption Time.
Oh.
After Hours versus Devastation Gaming.
Man, both of these teams looking super solid nonetheless. I mean, not like
Right.
in that last match, we're gonna wipe our memory of that
Doesn't
one.
matter. It doesn't count.
It doesn't count. You know, it's a seeding
It's
situation.
Typical situation of semi-pro teams, right?
Right, you know, and again, we were sitting there talking back and forth about like that second round, and like that was so uncharacteristic of this tournament. Just to absolutely open up. We saw the grenades that were not supposed to hit anything, taking
Right.
massive kills. That we saw an execution. I think that's actually the first execution we've had.
Second.
The second one? Okay, so it must have
Second
been during years of Soulpan stuff.
Yeah.
But that is just. What are you doing, man? Like, it's just.
It's crazy.
gross, man. And then After Hours, just a great group of guys as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, wasn't casting their match either. But again, both of these teams have a lot of proving to do as far as this is concerned.
And both these teams have had a run-in with maybe one of the teams that could be considered a front runner.
Sure.
But that doesn't mean anything within the confines of a tournament because essentially it's just learning the strategies that work against your opponents, not
Sure.
the overarching competitive nature of the game.
And you can take a look at like where you got exploited, where the
Right.
other teams maybe found a weak point in the armor, if you will, and try to fix that, extrapolate that data, and do something with it.
Right.
But getting kicked in the teeth where you need like replacements isn't a really quantifiable.
Yeah, but you can get wooden dentures, cyberonic dentures. There's a lot of opportunity for you to
You talking
enhance yourself.
robo-teeth?
Robo-teeth.
Robo-teeth, dude? They're just like the metal shards that like
They have little
a
drill
bear
bits
claw.
in them.
Drill bit.
Drill bit.
That's insane, dude. But again, all these teams really showing up and giving us their all, so we can't help but thank them enough. And again, thank you guys for tuning in. Like, if we didn't have you, we'd quite literally be yelling at a TV screen. And, while that's fun and exciting.
Not
it's
the first time either.
Not the first time, but it's also good to see, you guys. We really
Yeah.
enjoy, hanging out with you and seeing what's up. So keep popping off in the chat about your favorite teams, favorite players, and favorite place. And we might have a little something special for you as far as the end of everything is concerned. But again, we're just waiting here as another round of the 4v side of things is concerned. We'll be popping off here in the very near future as these teams start to figure out and load on in.
Yeah,
And again, After Hours is looking solid.
Yeah.
I think from their last round, it didn't necessarily go the way they wanted, but
Right.
it was a pretty solid situation.
Yeah, they tried their best to show up against Device, but we've seen how well that team kind of is just a unit, honestly. Each
Device.
member representing very well with complete domination.
Yeah,
So it's going to be interesting to see these two teams face off against each other.
absolutely, man. And like we were saying, both of them do have not like a whole lot on the line, but the seeding does become very important. You
Right.
don't want to walk into the second day and just get absolutely curbed by a number 1 seed, a number 2 seed.
You just look at your seeding and you're just like, well, do we even
this
go
is
home,
unfortunate.
or-
You followed like the NCAA like tournament rules, like never before has a 1 seed beaten a 16 seed.
That's also a thing, though, right? The underdog story is a huge power
It's
effect.
massive, man. And I not that I would say that any team is like sandbagging, but there is a level of limit testing that you do in these scenarios.
Sure.
You have nothing to lose right now. Now is a perfectly acceptable time to see what you can get away with.
Right. If you get punished, have worse seeding, you might end up just getting swept out before you face the actual competitors.
Absolutely. Don't
Yeah.
take too much liberty when it comes to just messing around. But take some time. Really stress test yourself and your enemies for that matter.
Right. And we'll have to see whether or not these two teams have made the adjustments based off the two play styles that they face up against. I mean, we just saw a pretty aggressive hold on the last 2 rounds.
A throttling.
Yeah. And it's up to whether or not we see Devastation Gaming take that into consideration of how they approach this matchup.
Yeah, you forget that one. You have to.
There's got to be something you can learn.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but I'm talking more just like the mental nightmares, the Kill Bill, like,
Yeah, true.
like you have to wipe that game.
You're
from your memory, sure, take 1 or 2 points from it, but that's it. Because if you carry any of that baggage into this next game, it could be dismantling.
You going tilted, really.
Listen, from the king of tilt himself, I would have walked out the door and given up everything forever. Like
my controller would be burned.
That's normally what my games look like, though. That's why I'm not super, good, if you will. And
that's good. You can relate.
I very much can relate. That's why I'm saying take what you can, but just leave the rest on that last match. So, again, we're really trying to figure out what the situation will be. We do have another round coming here in the very near future. But Barito, do you have any standout moments other than that last one that you kind of remember, vibe with as far as the day is concerned? Because we're getting close to the end of day one.
When it comes down to it, it was interesting to watch Hi-Fi come from like a completely cold start.
Yeah.
And just take out ATK, who's had nothing but consistent back-to-back hot matches.
Right.
You figured they'd be warmed up and ready to take it, but it wasn't the case.
And it looks like we are in to win, baby. Hard point here on Apocalypse. And it looks like we will be getting, again, this map is interesting because of the different angles, different pathways, and there's different opportunities that you have, from the small single slot in the wall to the elevated platforms.
Right.
There's a lot of opportunity to do some kind of nasty stuff as far as this match is concerned.
Yeah, I always love when developers consider verticality as a tactic, right?
Absolutely.
You get yourself into a great position for tactical advantage by having that verticality accessible, and you just take over.
Absolutely. And again, this will be match number 1 in this best of 3 Devastation Gaming versus After Hours. Start out with Hardpoint. Just kidding.
Gotcha.
Psych.
Sorry.
No, it's not our fault. It's not like we can do anything, but I will be apologetic, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not that I can really change anything, but
But they're behind us.
it is what it is. Are they? I don't think that's the case.
That's the hole in the wall.
Oh, you're right. That is that hole in the wall. See, we can even cast when we don't have a screen. This is great.
They're shooting, they're running, they're shooting. Someone died. They're shooting.
Gotta love the technical side of things, but again, we'll have Devastation Gaming versus After Hours as soon as we can. I wanted to talk. You brought up ATK Gaming going up against Hi-Fi.
Yeah.
ATK, like I said, I put a lot of faith into them when they started off, and they really showed up in their pools.
Yeah.
And so I'm curious to see how they continue. Again, just like a standard plane, working with Click Gaming as much as we have.
Right.
It's just a name that's kind of become a household name as far
really
as the
has,
casting
yeah.
is concerned. And they really showed up. And so that's kind of like my highlight right now. Plus, again, that last game aside, I haven't seen something like that in a long time.
It was unique.
Unique. Oh, okay, well, it looks like we might have
issue.
a situation, things that we might not be able to do. So, from my
discuss it from
understanding,
here.
are we going to be back on a break? Yeah, it looks like we'll be back in 2 and 2. Don't you go anywhere. And we are back for Click Gaming Summer Bash 2021 after we have been allowed back into the servers. Apparently, After Hours has been able to pick up series number 1. So we find ourselves here, Search and Destroy. My name is Chizu, and I've got Paratel with me. And again, we didn't see it, but again, After Hours showing up.
After Hours showing up, and we are on maybe a least favorite map, Miami. A hot topic for a lot of people. Some people love it, some people hate it, but it's going to be Search and Destroy, which is a variant we haven't seen too often so far on this particular day. It does look like this is going to be a 1 kill over to Devastation Gaming. Gives them a pretty huge advantage here so far.
Ooh, and PC32 is going to go down here, as it is going to be 2 down for the side of After Hours, the third to follow suit. And we are looking to defuse that bomb, not necessarily going to get there, as Rerun 31 is going to find a kill there, the first for the side of After Hours. We'll continue to see what we can find here. Oh, and he is going to be found out right there. And again, I got to slow it down a little bit. From my understanding, I've been a little bit too hype, and for the sake of Truthless, I'm going to stop yelling. I'm going to bring it down to an understandable tier.
You want to go ASMR on it, or?
You know, I was thinking about casting like this. Maybe just go like that.
Okay.
Did that work for you?
I mean, like, our job is to hype things, but
okay.
Say la vie.
I just don't want to blow anyone's
People do
eardrums
have
out.
preferences, so I get it.
Yeah. So Devastation.
I'll be the level-headed one. You can do what you want.
Oh, really?
Go buck wild.
Oh, thank you for that.
I'll
All right,
keep it nice and
Devastation
mellow.
Gaming picks up that first map there, and they're looking for more. They need 5 if you were to add those numbers up, but it does appear right now that everyone on the side of Devastation got a little piece of that pie.
Yeah, that's really impressive. Most of the time we see a clear front runner for frags, so it is good to see that Devastation Gaming is willing to share the love, and they're more than comfortable winning consistent 1v1s, or maybe just getting nice advantages, nice rotations, getting the jump on the After Hours team. Nice jump and vault over that stair. They do want to contest both these entry points, but I think that, he knows where he is, and he actually gets himself out of dodge.
Hooks the nade in there. He's going to get the armor tick, drops on down, but it's going to be the eventual first blood assert.
Nice.
Going to be followed right behind that now. After Hours turning on the Afterburners, as they're the first to draw blood in +1. Going to find him right there, looking for the plant. Instead is going to become plant food himself.
Picks it up, does not get much progress on that before dropping. I do believe they'll finish it. Yep, they go for the plant. Now, they do have some really, I wouldn't say easy, but that's not a good start. You can hide behind that.
You can drop to the ground and put it on the ground and not stand there just looking left, right, and questioning your existence. Over the wall and through the woods. Gonna find another Devastation Gaming looking to defuse, and they do have an angle here. He's got it, but it looks like he's gonna be dropped right there.
Wow.
Devastation Gaming gonna be picking up that one.
That is confidence in your team right there. Swagdeck sticking with the defuse. He did stop it for a moment, so he wanted to make sure to protect himself. But his boys got his back. They get the 2-0 so far in the map. And After Hours has got to figure out something different to try and do here. They will swap to defense, of course. And beyond that, when they get back on attack, it's something they need to consider maybe doing something a little bit different.
And again, it's just like, I hope we get to see it again. Yeah, just over the wall, lines it on up, you're toast. And that is just disgusting right there.
Yeah, it's one of those unfortunate things where you're just face the other way when someone sneaks up behind you. What are you going to do?
Well, or one of those situations where you're looking at them, they jump over the wall, and you're like, did you really just do that?
You can, he's a ninja.
Why did that happen?
So sick.
Again, Devastation looking good, man, showing signs of life. It's been a little bit of an up and down for them, mostly on the downside, but now we're looking at the up and up. We'll see if we can Jefferson this thing and continue to move on up.
And Swagdad is definitely now becoming that front runner. See if they continue to have that premise. If they can get a few more kills, they do get that kill streak, which, as we've seen in the past, can be huge to turn the tides or secure a round for a team.
Absolutely. And now a little bit of ring around the Rosies. It does look like they're holding that B point pretty strongly, man. A is available, but most of the information is simply guess at this point, and check for that matter. And there's the check right there, as a bullet is going to tag PC30 here. I'm More Than My Pipe has already fallen for first blood. It's Devastation on the back foot.
What's interesting is Devastation Gaming is putting 2 members on each side. Of course, with just one falling, Ellen has definitely had to reconsider his approach, as the rest of the team is on a B-heavy side, going for maybe an elimination, trying to even up the score man-wise, but not able to get anything just yet, as it looks like After Hours is also pretty conservative in the way that they're approaching this. 3 members are going to be on the B site for defense, while they do have, looks like PC30 there towards the beach side.
This could be huge as he's going to find one. The second one's not going to happen. Swagdag is going to fall here. After Hours does have the man advantage 3-1 here, and it does look like Nadraj is going to fall here, and that is that. Once again, I'm sorry, for the first time, After Hours is going to be picking up one, but that looked pretty damn good from our side.
Yeah, and it could be just the fault of maybe indecisiveness from the attacking team. They did have the right plan in action to go with that kind of 2-pronged attack, but without getting, and without After Hours allowing them to get a pick, it really didn't result in much. So them reconsolidating after getting picked themselves put themselves already at a disadvantage, which they just couldn't overcome.
And it looked like it had promise, too. He had the information on the 2 there, fine, but didn't realize there was a 3rd individual in the wings waiting for him to make a move. So a great, I guess, gathering of information, a great decision, just unfortunately numbers not in your advantage.
Yep. Looking like they do have a sniffer out. They are able to tell that there's maybe an access point towards a hotel. Going towards the garage, trophy system out. I don't know if they realize that there was someone behind him, and he does. He gets himself barely over the wall to save himself.
Oh, that's always unfortunate. Again, that's the opposite side of what we saw two rounds ago. And they are looking at this, man. After Hours does have some kind of angle here. It's going to be peeked through as far as the door frames are concerned. I'm not sure if he just didn't see it or didn't register it. Looks like he's looking for a different angle. This is that wall jump that we were talking about earlier, as Nadaraj is, again, going to just decide to peel out, take another angle here, but the push is on to B.
I think it's Jordan backwards.
Oh, I like Nadraj.
Yeah, that's fair. Bomb planted, timer ticking, running into the welcoming arms of the gun. No, does not get the secure.
Slow reaction.
Triple slide
what are
action.
you marrying for? That's a
spicy.
little boot scoop boogie right there, as it does
And
look
he
like
takes
we
it
are
out.
even up, dude. 2 aside, the rule of 2 rears its ugly head once again.
I love it. I absolutely love it. But the fact of the matter is, this whole slide thing was both entertaining and incredibly tactful as well, because despite him looking like he's fooling around, taking 10 seconds off the clock immediately for that defuse, huge.
Yeah. Well, and not to mention, it looks cool, too.
Yeah.
Like, I'm here.
It looked really cool.
I'm over here now. So, you got to love it. With fancy feet, as I like to say, but it does look like huge push here from Devastation Gaming. You just might as well 4-man it up and decide where to go from there. Just kidding. We're not splitting up. We are moving as a cohesive unit to that A side by the looks of it. Tino by his lonesome, but they will have the angles there. We're going to find one possibly. Decides to lay there on the ground. Nade is out. He's got information, but Trophy System is going to protect him there.
Yeah, good call. Putting it out to protect yourself. Holding this angle, though, he's not really offering much to his team. And just like that, looks like there's a prime target gets taken out.
Swagdad.
Nice reservation from Swagdad to continue to hold that point. Regardless, he was rendering that whole section of the map inaccessible for After Hours. And now look at the opportunity. Because he peeked away, he might be getting flanked here on the backside.
And Absurd also dropped shortly thereafter, so an exchange of aggression and exchange of lives as far as everything was considered. And now we're, again, eyeballing A, but we're going to be found out from behind. Go ahead and take a look there.
Whoa!
Boat is going to be there. Rewind 30 is not going to find a dub, but now has given the information to his team. It's 31 versus Swagdad and more than. We'll see.
Time's ticking.
I have an opportunity here. He's only got a few more seconds. He needs to make
They
sure.
know the Mad Rush has to go to A. If he gets this lined up correctly, this is going to be
it's
2
too
for
late.
1.
It's too late.
Nope, not enough time. Definitely not enough time now.
Always found out, and they are able to get
You're
the win
kidding
on
me.
that one. Devastation Gaming only had a few seconds. They bait out the shots, they gather that information, and they ace the quiz.
Because of the fact that he died within time.
Right.
That's insane.
Right.
A risky play.
Absolutely.
And if he didn't get found out, would have paid huge dividends.
Absolutely.
But they were the wiser.
Got to make sure you're landing those shots. So Devastation Gaming, again, picking up their 3rd round here as far as S&D is concerned. And you see Swagdad kind of popping off with the 7-2, the Brazil, if you will. And Tino looking pretty good for the side of After Hours, that 5-3. So both crews definitely have a powerhouse within their wheelhouse. We'll just have to find out whose house this is. Again, Devastation Gaming
Swagdad with the first blood again.
Fancy that. Another one to fall as well as Absurd is going to find PC30, and that's just unfortunate. Absurd, much like last round, going to be the first to fall for the side of Devastation Gaming. We'll have to see what kind of information he was able to feed his crew before that went down. A tick is going to be there, so it does look like Rewind 32 should know.
And they do have, it looks like a member there on point B. Or point A, sorry.
And instead, it looks like we're going to be flanking around. No one wanting to move here. They have the angle there. One does have B in his sight, so if anyone peeks out, that's going to be a problem. Pops a shot at his own teammate. Why not? Oh, man. Another one down for the side of After Hours. Nataraj gave a quick peek there, and 32 looked right, but the shots were coming from the left, and now he doesn't know which way to go. Swagdad going to take a couple shots, and Nataraj going to fall there. Another round for Devastation Gaming.
And this is a pretty scary place for After Hours because the 4-2, that's not really the big deal. If they end up giving another round over, though, to Devastation Gaming, that match point, it's going to be that much harder to come by.
Absolutely. We've seen a couple of run-it-backs, if you will, the whole. We actually saw a 5-run sweep, actually, not too long ago, where the guys went down like 5-0, still ended up running it back. So we'll see if that is a situation After Hours can conjure themselves, or if Devastation Gaming will continue to, suck the life out of After Hours bullet by bullet.
Oh, that's what they are? Life-leeching bullets?
Yeah, they're life-leeching bullets. They give life steal, attack speed. Your reload speed drops, though. So
that's fair. Worthy.
Like
and
Tracer rounds, but
again,
better.
Swagdad putting themselves in prime position for consistent first bloods, giving that man advantage over to Devastation Gaming. What can they do with that's the question.
Absolutely, and
Get
Rewind does have
possibly.
the angle here. This is actually a golden opportunity, and that's two
goodness.
now. Devastation Gaming is now on the disadvantage, but that will even things up there as Nataraj as well as More Than will be head-to-head with Tino and 31.
And this is an interesting approach point. I don't think that they feel comfortable, obviously, going into B right now, so they're going full send back towards the other side of the hotel. Maybe they're going to go through that to go to beach side to A. They do have 30 seconds, which is a fair amount of time to get there.
But they got to haul it.
But they got to haul it from this point forward. I think they are desperately running out of time. And approaching B, we can see that that's not a good idea, but they have no idea.
But yeah, and they really can't, make any other decision then. It's the closest. They're now in that 10-second mark. They have 10 seconds to get this one down. He sees it, 15 left on the clock, so he's going to drop inside. Look at that, he laid on the ground.
Oh, the big brain plays.
What a man.
I think After Hours thought that they went A because no one popped up on B. And they actually get the plant.
Rewind 31 looking for something here, but he's only going to get a couple of confirmation hits here, and now the clock is ticking. They have to get in. They have to find this. And the side of Devastation Gaming is just eagle-eyeing. Looks like they're going to flip directions and flip angles, so we'll see what happens. Tino's looking for one. He does see the head. He's going to hit it there as Nataraj is the final one there. 2v1. He's going to find one here. Now a single individual from either team to decide the winner here. A couple of shots into the wall because why not? 10 seconds left here on the clock here. Is the angle there?
You need 7.5 to defuse.
He's got enough. He's got enough.
My goodness.
And he's down.
Wow.
Devastation Gaming at match point now.
5-2.
What a move.
So much credit to After Hours. It was literally a coin toss in that situation.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the apprehension. You went for the distraction play with the gunshots into the wall. That's the auditory cue to bait your opponent to look that direction. You feint the other side. But it just wasn't in your favor time-wise. That's the only problem.
To really rub some sulfur into the wounds because salt is not enough. Nataraj should have died there. His back was to his opponent. He took 2 out of 4 shots, 3 shots that you need, and then still manages to turn it around. Talk about nerves of steel.
Reservation. I mean, that's what shows what this competition does to a player. It brings you to a higher caliber because those situations, those clutch-up moments, they're ever so common when you are the one relying on your team, and then the one being relied on by your team as well.
Well, Devastation is 1 round away from equalizing this whole thing up. Tino is going to look for Nataraj. Not going to find him there. He's going to get the information. Needs to be aware that Absurd is there as well. How did he see that?
Great idea. Tino just has game sense.
Just an awareness of the map for that matter.
Any discoloration, they just fire at because they know.
That looks like mine. I guess I'll take it, but again, 1 down on the side of After Hours, so advantage to Devastation already. Firefight here on the top of the stairs. It's going to be 1 in favor of After Hours. They're going to pepper that wall as if it did something mean to them. Not going to find anything, but I believe a single confirmation hit. And now we have to see what's up as Swagdad looking for one is going to get a tick towards the knee area, if you will.
20 seconds remain. Bombs been planted, though. They got themselves in position at the right time. But what do they do from it now? Do they put themselves in a 3v2 spread? They look like they're consolidating on point because they do not want to relinquish this. They know that they can't afford to.
Swagdad peels on out super quick. He's not seeing anything, and now he is hunting. He's looking for the aggressive play. Time is dwindling here. After Hours with the advantage. They have to win this round. But it doesn't look like anything crazy is going to happen here. Swagdad taking a look, taking a quick gander. Shots from the left are going to find one behind the van. He is going to fall there. Now it is a 2v1, and that is it. Round over to After Hours. They're still alive, folks.
They're keeping themselves alive, and based off a great play. Super well rotation into the B point, able to get themselves the plant, and then just secure it. I mean, when they put themselves in a position where Swagdad isn't in the mix, we saw Swagdad holding the beachfront by themselves. They were able to get a pick, sure, but afterwards they weren't able to do much more because they had to rotate into the action. Yep. Swagdad is a player that I feel like needs to be there. He needs to be in the mix. He needs to be in the fray for them to be super successful.
Yeah, and that's the question. You know, we see that he's been getting first bloods. I'd love to see that statistic as far as, you know, how many times he's done it. Sitting at 12-4. Nobody else even coming close to double digits if you were to look at that. So I don't disagree. I feel like maybe he's holding the angle better than, you know, in the up-close firefights. We have seen a couple of kind of blunders from them. There's a reason this is as close as it is, but I don't think they've been playing poorly by any means.
PC30 holding an angle of defense. They don't know as the entire Devastation lineup has gone the other way.
Yeah. Right.
And there's 3 points on B as well.
Right. So they make the gamble on B, but the option is going to end up being
If Tino ends up getting a 1-for-1 trade here in a 1v3, this is huge for After Hours.
You see as Nataraj flanking around the right-hand side, should be able to see Tino here. He is going to. And oh my goodness, you're already on the ground. Close your eyes, go to sleep, as they say. Go ahead and throw a blanket on top of him if you want to make sure he's comfy.
What's interesting is they have an in to A. There's only one defending. This is such a great call by After Hours, thinking that they're going to go back to B anyway because, you know, you get a kill on one side, you send reinforcements.
Dip out. Oh,
they're not even considering that as an opportunity.
And Swagdad picks up another there, so 2 down on the side of After Hours. Not a good start, especially with 15 seconds left. It looks like we're pushing over towards B. Another one down, and that is going to be that. Devastation has equalized this series. We're going to match number 3.
Let's go. I love match 3s. They're my favorite. And that also means that we're going back to raid. But we're going back to an interesting set of raid.
Right, the control side.
The control side of raid that we very rarely see.
Absolutely. So again, Devastation equalizes it out. It looked very bleak there for a second.
Yeah.
You know, that run back was an opportunity, 3 rounds in a row. But they are able to knuckle down and get it all taken care of. So good on them to push it to a game number 3. You got to love it.
Yeah, you got to love it. And then looking forward to maybe some adjustments that After Hours can make.
Yeah.
It's simply, I mean, they're making the right calls. They're making the right plays map-wise. Their macro is on point. It's just these micro situations that maybe they're falling victim to. We saw, 4, maybe even 5 consistent first bloods going over to Swagdad.
Right.
That stuff can't continue happening.
Absolutely not. And that's just one of the many, you know, tumbling dominoes. As far as that round was concerned. So, you know, Swagdad was able to get all of those kills. Yeah, they closed out the match, but those 3 losses were actually, like, pretty huge, you know? Just kind of a slipping of the advantage. It felt like Devastation was in control that entire game. And for a quick moment, you saw that disappear.
There was like a lapse in the breeze, in the sail, so to speak. They weren't as full as they once were, so they busted out the oars.
Yeah, they started paddling up the creek.
What do you have to?
Absolutely, man. So again, a control on raid, if I am not mistaken, as we run into the 3rd round here, Devastation versus After Hours. And if the first match that we didn't see was any indication, like, sweet. Because again, we didn't hear any popping off, so usually when it's super quiet, it's a pretty even set. We'd have to go back and confirm with the players. But just
After Hours has got the support of chat too, so maybe that's the. If you guys can send After Hours your energy, it might be enough to turn the tides. But I'm not seeing much right now. You
Shout
guys
out to James Orr. He says, "Hey, they're the goats, man." Lol. Actually, yes, that is what he said. But that being said. We love seeing you in chat. We love seeing you here on the stream, and you know, keep it coming. Let us know who you like, who you can also you don't like. You know, be kind about it.
It's okay. You don't have to like people. Actually, It's super crazy. You don't have to enjoy people. You don't have to.
Like I said, someone in the chat just is not fond of me. That's fine. I'm not fond of me
talking about
either.
me, to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't care. Either way.
we're just here to have a good time, and the players
Yeah.
are doing so as well, and just really putting on a spectacle for us as far as each round is concerned. The blowouts have, yes, been blown out. We haven't really been privy to a whole lot of those as far as the mainstream is
It hasn't
concerned.
happened too often,
Yeah, it's been pretty even, 2-1s. There's been a handful of 2-0s, but nothing like, we were up 200 points. We've seen maybe 1 or 2 of those throughout the course of the last, 6-8 hours.
To be fair, I think, in my opinion, these games are my favorite because they're the close ones, right? Going to game 3, it's the do or die.
Absolutely. And again, the do or die because, isn't this like one of our final rounds on the day?
We have maybe one more game after this, if anything.
Okay. Yeah, with that said, though, we do. I'm sorry. I guess we do have another game.
We do it? I think we do it. I think we got one more game. I think it's Render versus Hi-Fi.
Oh, yeah, we have to watch that game. So, we got one more for you, especially after this. Again, with Devastation and After Hours looking to close this match out, and it looks like we're jumping on in, Baratel.
We're back on Miami with Render versus Hi-Fi. Render 1-0 so far in the series.
Gotta love that.
This is a brand new start, though, brand new map for them. And this is, again, another search and destroy on Miami. This could be something beautiful. This is, again, something that we don't see very often, but I guarantee that these players are very comfortable on this. Fishity being taken out very early, though, going to give a huge advantage over to Team Hi-Fi right now.
Oh, man, I even tensed up at that grenade throw because I thought for sure that was going to happen, but Fishity is going to go down. Crow 320 also going to fall in the process. Bomb has been planted. 30 seconds remain in this 3v3. Shots on out as Copy Jr. going to fall there. Not only literally, but metaphorically. Toby finds Effectini, and Bateman also going to meet their demise as Toby picks up the defusal. Round number 1, Team Hi-Fi.
Defender heavy, maybe? Don't know. You guys don't like each other. I love you, Twitch chat. Sometimes you're very entertaining.
But, you know what, man? I found this out. You Call of Duty players are, really fun, or fond of, making fun of each other. Of all
They
the
also like
esports
talking
and casting,
big smack.
Yeah,
But they still hold respect for each
I
other
love
most
it.
of the time.
Absolutely love it, man. So, again, it's a huge play there from Toby. Picking up that one there.
You'll hear a player say, "Don't you ever touch a controller again," and then they'll invite you to play with them. What are you doing?
Right, what's
it's
up?
camaraderie.
It's all fun and games until someone loses an eye, and then it's hilarious. Render here, looking for their first Nose goes, right.
I ain't losing no eye. First blood going over to Team Hi-Fi in the map, in the round. Do they continue to have this as an opportunity for them? We don't really know what happened the first one with the kind of unlimited respawn situation, so it could be just that same flip. Team that goes high in the whole domination thing with Hardpoint turns around and flips it over for Search and Destroy. It could be that tale as old as time for Call of Duty.
Absolutely, man. And so we'll see what, Render has here. Like you said, it's that infinite spawn kind of scenario. Gas mask going to trigger there, so mitigating damage at the very least. Tried to jump up, didn't find a whole lot. Effectini does have an angle, is going to find Gone there for the first blood.
Shots. Really
Needs
nice
to be very
shots.
careful, though. Yeah, like I said, shots there pinging off the left-hand side of this boat. Nade is also going to fall. Toby with a great little nade
Tom
there.
Brady or something?
Wow.
Where's that throw?
Multiple down Team Hi-Fi to the single member versus 3 on the side of Render. And that was a quick sway of life totals for that matter. Bomb is not even, available. So many different angles on that. All I have to do is make sure that they can continue to push. Crow does have the vision, but is going to be popped at. Ticks are coming through.
Don't you
is not
dare.
going to be able to find it as Effectini. And that is going to be that.
It's 1-1.
As Render picks up their first match here.
Now, we know this is pretty close, but we got a game 3 to get back to after this replay. I think we owe them that, them being on the main stage. So we're going to switch back over to the After Hours versus Devastation Gaming right now.
And here we are. This is for all of it and then some. Already massive damage on either side. A shot is going to come in there. Devastation is down by a handful, but we have seen that overcome more than a handful of times. 23-19 is the call there. PC 32 is going to get a couple of shots in, a couple of shots on themselves. And now he's going to try to decide if he wants to go through the window. He finds him sneaking and knew exactly where he was going, as it does look like After Hours is just taking control of this one right now. 21-17 again is the whole scenario, the whole situation. And yep, shots coming through, going to be found. Tino's going to fall. PC 31 shortly behind. And as I mentioned, the distance, that gap has closed.
The gap's closed, and the kill advantage going over to After Hours for now. Not for too long, it doesn't look like, but B is getting access there by Devastation. Looking for an opportunity to reset any sort of progress as After Hours is pushing forward, but they're running out of lives available. 14-17. Finds one, goes for a chase, does not get things rolling there. Tina will be taken out as well as Rewind. PC30.
No. He doesn't see him on that ledge there. If he tries to pop a shot, he's going to get absolutely murked on. But they don't see, so he walks in front instead. Oh, no.
That's not your standard window washer. That is a enemy.
Oh, looking for the Batman tactic is going to be dropped in the process. 13 aside now. Devastation has closed the gap, and they're looking to continue. Absurd going to find one there to equalize on the other end. After Hours, PC31 going to fall here. And Devastation now has their first lead of this round. 30 seconds left on the clock.
They are running out of time. They need to get themselves in position to get access to this point. They want to continue to stand a chance, but it doesn't look like they're going to let much of an opportunity, and the lives are dwindling 8-12. It's an entire team respawns of difference.
Tino looking for one. He's going to find two instead, and they're going to find it. Swagdag is going to find two. Absurd finds a third. More Than My Pipe is going to find yet another one here. 4-11. Devastation has flipped this one around on its head. Devastation, map 1 of 3.
It looks like they just had a nice setup of the holds that they were going for. Beyond that, they were still able to get consistent gunfights and 1v1s. Swagdad, again, continuing to be a dominant force in the kill spread. And, I mean, those kind of things combined in this particular game mode will provide a large boon of success.
And it's just, interesting to see there's a 3-piece coming out right there. He hit Tino twice. First kill on that replay was Tino. He respawns, get pops again. And they're jumping in there like little sheep trying to fall asleep. You got to count them.
That's
and they're
tough.
Like, all right, count them 1, count them 2, and I'm going to hit Tino again for the third.
And
so
there's almost a criticism for the almost disconnectivity between After Hours. They were looking to approach that middle tree with 2 members, but Swagdad was able to pick one off after another.
Right.
It's almost as like they have the right intention, but execution's just lacking.
Absolutely, man. So again, we will see what the situation is. Devastation Gaming up 1. They need 2 more. Going to take a couple of shots despite being underwater. Swagdad is going to fall in the meantime. Is going to find Tino as far as his team is concerned. And Absurd going to get popped as well. More Than looking for a flank. He's going to find one. He's going to get dropped. That's a handful for the side of After Hours.
And this is a great showing for the defense for After Hours. They are proving that they do understand the game. They are, of course, here for a reason. Rewind on a super flank here. Gets found out and will actually take one out. A 1-for-1 trade will be huge.
Nadraj is going to fall in the process as well. So, again, a 4-kill advantage for After Hours here. Moving on in. And More Than going to be the last one to fall there. Looking for something here on the bathhouse side of things.
They're double capping?
Oh,
that is so
gosh.
brazen.
Looks like B is going to be picked up, at least 1 tick on top of everything else. Another one going to fall there. Swagdag is going to find Tino, but then they are going to trade 1 aside. So +1 in favor of Devastation Gaming.
That's impressive. They were able to get 2 1 ticks on both A and B at the same time. 2 ticks there on B. They're not going to be able to contest this. There's no one in position to. They're going to get away with murder here.
After
literally.
Hours. Disgusting.
Oh, no. Never mind. I lied.
Jake, just
I'm a liar. I'm sorry.
It does look like that Control B is going to be very much in favor of Devastation Gaming once they can get back to it. But it looks like, I'm sorry I was mistaken there, as that one's going to be dropped on down. They're also going to work there on that A point. Rewind 31 going to find a kill there as Absurd is going to fall. His teammate lands right in front of him, says, "Avenge me," as he's going to do just that. Finds one, looking for more, looking to get out of dodge. He will sit, take a breath, and finds the rotation, exploits it, takes that one. Now More Than needs to be very careful here. Might as well take that window play, as it is 16-10 in favor of After Hours, looking to stabilize this map. They are going to find another one there, down to the single digits for the side of Devastation Gaming.
And continued this pressure on A is just not being a full effort from Devastation Gaming. They keep sending 1, 2 players into it. This could be their time to turn and get this point. And if they do, they get so much more time to get B. This could be huge if they actually secure this.
Absolutely. 13-6.
No one's on it.
Oh, no. And it looks like that is going to tick through. Point A has been secured.
Oh, okay.
So they are going to continue on, and B is not looking too great either. All they have to do is look at it the wrong way, and they'll have this. 4 lives remaining for the side of Devastation Gaming, but at what cost? They may have one of the control points and are eyeballing the second, but right now their health totals are absolutely mitigated. Rewind 30 almost finds that one. Instead, Nadraj is going to find one. A pair for the side of Devastation. 6-3 is the number. Absurd is the last one alive.
side. He's going to find it, and that is that. It's going over to the side of After Hours. It is stabilized, it is equalized, and it is looking good.
Great defense from After Hours, to be honest, because they were put to the edge, honestly. They had so much pressure on both sides. Getting two capped at the same time is such a kind of frantic situation, but they held their nerves, they remained calm, and they did the job they needed to do.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, like I said, at what cost? I mean, Devastation sure had the point advantage, but as far as life totals are concerned, you cannot ignore those. So After Hours with a great sequence there and able to stabilize, at least for the interim. That you cannot continue to let that kill disparity, that difference, be a thing.
Yeah,
I don't think you get another opportunity like that.
I don't think any team does well in the stressful environment of a two-cap very often or consistently.
Man. So we will see what the situation is. Again, Devastation Gaming, After Hours. This is it for both of these teams. First blood going over to Tino. And two going to be dropped there from the side of Devastation, as it looked like Nadroj is going to walk right in front of one. Never mind. He's going to find it right there by his lonesome.
Oh, my goodness.
Looks for the second in the window. Not going to find it. Two down from Devastation Gaming.
Looking for a cap. They're going to get one tick here. Not a problem really for them much at all. They're going to go for a second tick as well. And if we look at the point, there's no member of Red Team available. Doesn't look like Devastation Gaming has the resources, and they actually get the one squandering member trying to get the scout opportunity.
Are they going to get this
take
for
them
free?
out.
They are
They
going to
almost
lose
got
PC
one for
30.
free.
Absolutely. It's two ticks at least for relatively
They're
free
still
for that
going.
matter. As Nadroj is looking to get back into this game,
They
but
get it
they got
almost nearly uncontested.
Unreal. A couple of deaths, but definitely worth it if you were to ask me. A couple of kills is, again, the difference between these two teams, but the point A already taken, 2 minutes on the clock. And it gets very, very dire and bleak here if you're the side of Devastation Gaming.
And they are not stopping yet. Look at these kills coming through on the kill feed. It looks like After Hours is here to try and break this tie as quickly as possible. Then again, they have no progress so far on B site.
Trophy is going to be thrown up there just because they do have information. Didn't want to deal with more of those throwables, those tacticals, and instead it's just going to get peppered right here with a handful of shots. After Hours going to lose yet another member here. 21-18 is the situation, and now we have started to equalize here. Two more down for the side of After Hours.
Absurd was the Banshee scream just now. He got a 2-for-1 and a 1v2.
Gotta love it, man.
Or 2-for-0. He didn't even die.
Absolutely. So again, both of these teams now hitting that slow point. They don't want to push out too much. They don't want to be too crazy. PC31 looking good as far as KD is concerned, and this is one of those ones that goes absolutely berserk. One aside, so we're just going to tick that one down. 17-16 now as it happens once again. We're just trading back and forth, baby. Like, this is one of those situations where, what do you do?
Yeah, and it's so interesting to watch a team like this perform. Devastation has spread themselves thin, but it's tactically so, and a three-piece here for the side of After Hours. They're zooming towards B point, but in the backside of things across the pool, Nadroj is just ready for action.
Yeah, it looks like Tino's going to find one. He's going to find two there, and one for Nadroj is going to be coming through as well. 11-10 the score here. Absurd going to find Tino once again. And with that, Rewind 31 is going to find it. Just a handful of seconds remain. Shots coming out 10-9. You did not want that to happen. Are you playing for time? Are you playing for lives? Time is going to be the answer. 15 seconds remain. He walked right into that. He saw him, said hello, waved, and let him just unload.
Get stopped?
And it looks like Nadroj is going to find yet another
You're actually
hit,
kidding me.
as Nadroj has simply turned this around with just a couple of seconds to go. And he's going to find another one.
Why?
And that is that. The Spetsnaz gonna be picking up that one, as it does look like Devastation finds the victory there.
That was interesting. Nadroj really pulling up clutch there, honestly, because not a lot of players can win consistent 1v1s over and over and over again. I don't know if it was the attack attempt here from the other side of things or what the case really was, but Jordan was not getting stopped there at all whatsoever.
Not at all, man. So opens it on up, and at this point, we're at match point here in what is conceivably our final match of the day, depending on how the other game is going at this point. But it does look like, again, this could be anyone's scenario. That last round was super close.
Yeah, incredibly close, and it was just a matter of resources being put in an almost impassable scenario. Tino getting first blood. This is a good sign, though, for the side of After Hours. So if they continue up this dominance in terms of defending, it's going to be a tied series yet again.
huge flank here from PC32. He's going to find one, just kidding. He's going to be dropped in the process. That is traded over, but 2 down on the side of After Hours. And again, 28-25, the differential between these two teams. Tino taking the long and thin away back over here as A is going to be dropped on. An exchange of fire is in favor of Nadraj.
Control contested, control contested. This is all we're seeing because when it comes down to it, After Hours does not want to give this team any room to breathe.
That's a trade 3 on point A here. They're going to find one. They're going to get a second one. Jumping on in is Tino, going to be mowed down as PC32 and Tino also hit the dirt. 23 aside.
8 point
the situation.
not worth for the world. Absurd, another 2 for 0. Looking to push forward. Basketball's
man,
going to be
huge right there from Tino.
Tino popping off as well. This is a matter of who can be the star. And it's so far right now, it's like a 4-way tie for Devastation Gaming. And it's just, it's Rewind PC31 and Tino right now, putting the team in the backpack.
Swagdad threw that nade out, didn't get any ticks, jumped down and just didn't realize he was a little off. Another 3 coming out from the side of After Hours. They'll now take the kill count lead. Another one till fall, 18-16. Turns the corner, is found out. But it's a trade on either side from my understanding, 16 aside.
Pushing forward, trying to get through the pool, but it's not an accessible means. The defense from After Hours in this point on the map is just too strong. I like the way that both Jordan as well as Swagdad are approaching from the mid right now. It seems to be the best option. Going to Kitchen's going to be dangerous, though, as PC30 is waiting, and they have completely thwarted any sort of attempt to push. 58 seconds, and time is ticking down.
And Swagdad is just, unfortunately, had such a great first round.
Goodness.
Rewind 31 jumps into him, unleashes the clip, and finds a easy kill there. 4 is the difference.
Third. Okay, he went upstairs. I was so scared that they were literally on top of each other.
That's always unnerving, but PC31 does have the angle and does have the information. Was thinking about dropping down, trying to be sneaky about it, but instead is just going to let his teammate drop him there. Swagdad is going to fall while trying to escape. 11 to 8, as they are going to find yet another here. Devastation and After Hours going blow for blow here in the final possible round. Tino is going to be dropped. Looks like 30 is going to pick up the kill. Rewind 31 going to find that one there.
And there's no way to access, and there's not enough time. No one's even in a position to contest this to keep the timer going. And every time they get close, they're getting pushed away. So I think this is going to go to just final match point.
Well, see what the situation is that's going to go over to the side of After Hours. What a sequence, what a series, and what a way to cap the night as we are going the distance, as Cake once said.
I can go the distance.
Okay, that's not at all where I was going.
Hercules,
yeah,
baby.
That's definitely not Cake.
Disney movie. You know it's a Disney movie?
What?
Hercules.
Yes, I figured you were going
Hercules.
So, either one of these two teams can pick up and walk away with an evening-ending dub.
Yeah.
Moving into tomorrow's final seeding for everything. The question is, After Hours, Devastation, who do you got, Baratel?
It really depends.
Yeah?
I think the After Hours has huge potential if they manage their resources correctly.
Sure.
We saw their last attack go very awry when they put 5-6 members single file into Jordan. That's not going to work for them.
Absolutely.
So if they change that, I think they have a huge chance.
Well, looks like Tino's going to pick up that first blood. They might even get that first tick there on the A point. They do. They get it for free there. As it does look like, I'm sorry I said free. They lose 2 in the process. There is a third on the opposite side of the map.
Now they're only 2 down in terms of kills. Make it 1. Going to continue to push forward. PC32 looking for the window play. Actually gets it. Tying things up. No, it's still two down for them in terms of kills.
Oh,
the window, the van, hello. Want some candy? No, not yet.
More they're going to find one, more they're going to find 2. Tino going to equalize just a little bit, but it's still
the
a
backside
disadvantage.
flank, though.
Holy mother of words, Devastation Gaming right now, looking to close this one out.
Look at both Absurd and Jordan right now. They're right behind PC30. He has no idea. No idea.
Rotations coming through the bathhouse, and it looks like instead 2 more on the side of After Hours are going to fall. They only find 1, and Devastation with the 6-kill lead is looking good. Make that only 5. Just kidding. Change it back, as right now Devastation Gaming. Yeah, exactly. Finds the pit and continues to push.
During this time frame, though, they were able to get 1 tick back on B as well, so that is huge. Despite the kill lead going very awry for After Hours, they can maybe still get this without losing too many casualties. 20 seconds remain on the clock, Chizu, and it's not going to be a lot of time for anything to happen.
After Hours.
Oh, you're kidding. Here it comes.
JK lol smiley face.
Bye.
And that is going to be an airstrike called on in. It doesn't appear to have. Oh, it found one actually. It found Naraj.
Did find one.
And
Yep.
oh my God, he lays down and finds another one. Naraj is in another sequence.
Oh,
of
you're
kills.
kidding me.
He got another one, dude. Uh-oh. You have to be kidding me. The missile is deadly accurate. You can't screw that one up. And
5
right
seconds.
now, Devastation is poised and primed. Double-digit advantage as far as life
They can
totals
still do
are
this.
concerned.
They actually
And
pulled it
They
off.
might actually get this one. A point is going to be secure on the side of After Hours. Devastation may have the kill lead, but there's more than just that as far as the point of this game is concerned. No pun intended. It's more points here. After Hours, Devastation Gaming. Who will reign supreme again? Devastation has the kill lead, but they're losing points, and they're losing them fast. As Rewind looking for the second tick here on this one. Trophy system is going to
They
come
have the
out,
second tick.
and it looks like they're going to get it. Two
No,
are
they
going
don't.
to fall here, so not going to quite get that. No, they're
Oh my
on the
goodness,
third.
they did get
It's
it.
very possible, but he's going to fall in the process of trying to capitalize
only
and
have 3
finish
lives.
this one out. As After Hours is going to win. After Hours is done it. After Hours
You're
is done
effing
it.
kidding
And
me.
they're popping off.
Wow.
Holy cow. I don't even want
Wow.
to say anything.
Let them take
What a
it.
series.
You
Now,
guys
let's go.
so good on the mic. Wow. Insane.
What a series, what a sequence, and what a nightcap, Baratel.
That was literally do or die. Somehow they pull it off, and After Hours gets a dub in the biggest way.
I'm like shaking, man. That was absolutely.
If that's not a call to go celebrate, I don't know what is.
Absolutely, man. And
It doesn't even matter if they won. They won the day.
Every person of that of either team needs to go out and like celebrate. That was a hell of a match, and could have in fact been like the marquee event.
Right.
As far as this day number one.
If that's how the final goes, I'm going ballistic.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we got to save our voices a little bit too. If I'm not mistaken, that is in fact our last night of the game.
I think
or
so.
Last game of the night.
I can't hear production, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah. It does appear that is the scenario. So what I would like to say is a big old thank you, Baratel, for joining me on desk. Sulpan is floating around here somewhere. Big ups to all of the staff here at Rewind Esports. Looks like we're going to be kicking things off at around 11 a.m. tomorrow.
I'll be here.
Oh, yeah, I'll be here too.
Oh, cool.
I think Sulpan's going to be here. And
I think so too.
All of these people
I think all
today
these people are going to be
are
here,
going to
which
be
is
here.
the best way to have it.
So we would love to see you back in the chat. Bring a friend while you are at it. For myself, Adam Cheesy McGuire, and Jared Baratel Castiglione, that's going to do it for day number 1 of Summer Bash 2021. Thanks to Click Gaming and once again, Rewind Esports, and you, the viewers, for making all this possible. We'll see you
Peace.
tomorrow bright and early, and we'll continue the mayhem. You take care of yourselves. We'll see you then.